Hello, welcome everyone to a wonderful Sunday morning, and we are going to play King Arthur, A Knight's Tale of Life. I'm not sure. Is the video running? Is that me on? Is that me? Oh, that's me. Alrighty. Hello everyone. Welcome back to the live stream. It's not the final episode, at least I don't think it is. Maybe it is the pre-final episode. Or maybe it is. Who knows, we'll see. But we continue where we left off. We left off here. We're gonna go into a crazy battle. Some crazy amount of enemies. Yep, it was this one, of course. I don't know if this one is even necessary, but I feel like it is. I feel like it is. So, we have here the Burrow Queen. Yeah, no introductions, no nothing, guys. Just keep on playing. I mean, you're by now so far in this episode. I don't need to explain what's happening. We've got Mordred, Dagonet. Why are we all weakened? Weakness. Alright, somebody of the enemies is casting mass weakness spell. Okay, that's this. Blessed Mother. We have another Blessed Mother. She gives mass hit points and protection from range. Who is giving the mass damage? Ooh, another mother in the distance there. She's giving mass damage boost to allies. Alright. That seems to be the case. This seems to be the scenario. Oh, I will do a little introduction, guys. I completely forget to always mention I have a Discord server, guys. I completely don't mention it, but yeah, I have one. Please join. Description is in the link down below. So, yeah, feel free to join Discord. It's fun down there. We just did recently an update. I have a very enthusiastic and intelligent moderator who is doing very good stuff to it now. Who is improving it like crazy. So, yeah, join the Discord server. Let me first start the battle off by casting Desecrated Ground on their spots. I would like to somehow eliminate some Blessed Mothers already by casting a lot of damage, if that's a possibility. Maybe let's slow down some worms as well. I'm gonna cast a Stigma on the Blessed Mother, just to bring her down to as much as possible, let's say, damage, output, input. Next one is gonna be Morgana Le Fay. Can she nuke the Blessed Mother? Yes, that is one mage gone. They have lost their mass weakness. Mass weakness is gone. That is a good beginning. Weakness is gone. Slowing down another Burrowed Queen and moving back with Morgana Le Fay. We've got the random Eaden Sorcerer. And we'll use him to maybe do a little bit of damage on the Burrow Queen, sure, the middle one. Bit of damage. Force Bolt. There we go.
For my Camelot.
Yeah, I'm gonna put Mordred right in there, 100% sure. Just gonna stay in the fight with the enemies. Stigma on it. Basic slash. And another basic slash. There we go. That is one worm less, and I'm gonna move him to the left flank. It's super crucially important. The more it keeps everybody locked in where they are. Lady Morgos will begin with her shield. We have enough points to cast a worm in the back lines. Keep the enemies busy so they don't come to us. And I think I'm gonna launch a storm on the enemy. There we go, everybody's shocked, a little bit less AP. I'm gonna move Lady Morgos a little bit to the left flank. I think that's gonna be it. So, Mordred is gonna be taking, hopefully, all of the damage. Oh, including the worm, of course. This is something I always forget. The magic goes through all of the armor. That is bad. That is bad. Magic always goes through all of the armor. Well, just gonna do a lightning cleave with Mordred. He will heal just for a little 5 HP. That is super fine for me. Lady Morgos will keep on summoning the worms in the backline. Gonna keep him busy. I think the worm really made me win a lot of battles here. Who do you want to focus our electricity on? Let's do Pick Chieftain. Let's do Blessed Mother. Let's do this other Pick Chieftain. I can't reach the other picked. I can't reach the other mother. Then let's try, yeah, sure. Pick Chieftain, Blessed Mother, Pick Chieftain, and a Burrow Queen. Why not? Why not? Why not? And we're gonna keep on making the Worm Army in the back. Gonna move Lady Morgoth even more up the hill. Our wizard here. Let's see, she's gonna force bolt. Another Burrow Queen there in the distance. Step back.
Ready.
So many offerings.
Morgana Le Fay has this mass ice explosion, which she wants to cause, 100% sure, but I want to see who I can hit better. I want to have the backline. I think she needs to take like a step forward. 2 steps forwards. Because her range is just not enough to hit the backline properly. Don't tell me that the mother over there remains with 1 HP. That's a shame. That's a shame. Well, then we're gonna do this. There we go. Ice Thorns on the 3 backline targets. Because the Pick Chosen is in his invulnerable state. There we go. The Blessed Mother remains with 1 HP. That is something. That is something. That is something. Is the mother's... You know what I can do? I probably can move Hector like 1 step forward. I think I can cast a bleed on the Burrowed Queen. And then maybe a mass slow on the Pick Chosen and Burrowed Queen. This will reset Desecrated Ground. And we would like to pop Desecrated Ground somewhere again. Crap, don't tell me I can't reach her. I can't reach her. Alright, seems that I can't reach her with Desecrated Ground anymore. That is stupid. That is really stupid. Of me, of course. Alright. Yep. Yep. Not smart. Alrighty, never mind. We're just gonna cast Desecrated Ground then again into the backline of the enemies. I can't even do this. Miscalculated on my steps, my friends. I miscalculated on my steps. Just a Shadow Bolt then.
What are we waiting for?
Alright. Oh, that is 71 damage. Whoops. I completely ignored what was happening in the backline. Oh, what an idiot. I was not even paying attention to what was happening there. Apologies. That is so stupid. That is so dumb. And another question. Do we even need to do it? What are we doing here?
Spoils.
Why are we
More
going to the left
spoils.
side? Because there are some chests? Are we just wasting resources and armor? I mean... Let me try not to heal. Let me try not to heal up. Because I know there is also another healing campfire on the right side on the pathway. But it also has, I think, a battle there.
We should turn right after the bridge.
No, we do nothing after the bridge.
Stand next to the ancient rock.
We do nothing after the bridge, thank you. Yes. I'm gonna have to do this a little bit more intelligently. There's a Shriner on the right side.
Use a little rest.
But the Shrine causes weakness or something like this. Yep, weakness. We don't need it. Thank you for all the spellcrafting that we have with us. Let's try this again. Pretty dumb of me.
To feast our eyes upon.
Now it's gonna be better, trust me. I will calculate my men properly. I will calculate my men properly. There we go. Alright, so we start again with a decent so the Desecrated Ground needs to be further. So Mr. Hector, move forward. Okay, your Desecrated Ground is very crucial to be put there. That's it. I want all of these targets. Next one, let me bleed the Blessed Mother. Let me cast a Death Hex on the Blessed Mother. There we go. Let me cast a Vulnerability on another Blessed Mother. No? Okay, then on the same one. Yes, done your job.
What?
Congratulations.
Ready.
Where is Morgana Le Fay with her nuke? There we go, that's one Blessed Mother gone. Let's slow down a Burrow Queen. Here goes our wizard. Basic Thunderbolt and a Force Bolt. Damaging the enemy just slightly. Ice Shield for Lady Morgoth. A little Wormsy in the backline to keep the enemies busy. And here comes the storm. The storm. There we go. A good amount of damage. Having shocked everybody. That's what we like to see. And we're moving at the left flank again.
What is your command?
Morgana is gone. Everybody is gone. Now it's just Mordred who's gonna dash in there into the fight of the enemies. There we go. Standing in front, two of them. A nice slightly cleave on two enemies at the same time. And even an extra strike. Ooh, we almost have another Burrow Queen.
What is your
End of our turn.
Try.
Mordred received the 44 damage with the Thunderbolt. He's blocking everything because he's turning around towards where the enemies are, thanks to his relic. It seems that Dagonet received some hits. But that is super fine still. That is within the acceptable measurements. Mordred received a good amount of hits, which increased his amount of damage by a lot. So there goes Mordred, bashing, bashing, and bashing.
Make up your mind.
Mass slow from Sir Dagonet. Good job. A nice hex from Sir Dagonet on the pick chosen. Lets me pop another desecrated ground out there. And on top of it, I will also cast a Death Hex. Seems the Death Hex doesn't allow me to go on the Blessed Mother. So let me just do Death Hex on a Burrow Queen. And move Hector now out of the explosive range. The Wizard goes out of the explosive range. Force Bolt on a Burrow Queen. Lady Morgoth is gonna summon another worm, just to keep the backlines busy like always. And she's gonna go for a Chain Lightning. We'll start with the Burrow Queen. Burrow Queen. Blessed Mother. Blessed Mother. There we go. And there goes Wormy number 2. Wormy number 2. Summoning him there.
What is your command?
Lady Morgana. Moving it forward as much as possible. I think we're gonna go for an icy explosion. We're gonna try not to kill Mordred if that's a possibility. Doesn't seem like it. Mordred is a death effect. Oh no, I think we got 2 kills. There we go, another Blessed Mother in a worm. All dead. Means I'm moving Mordred in the face of the enemy.
Power and glory.
I think that's gonna be it. Everybody's standing safe. The explosion hits nobody this time. I've paid attention. Worms are taking 1 hit, 2 hits. I see that Dagonet is receiving a lot of hits, which I don't appreciate. Mordred is doing a crazy amount of damage. I'm moving him forward towards the left flank.
What?
Apologies, Sir Dagonet, but you really are receiving some big chunk of damage here, and I'm sorry for it. Casting Hex on a picked chieftain, casting a slow on a picked chieftain, reducing his vulnerability by a lot, and now we do a Shadow Bolt and he's dead. Okay. Gonna put him back.
What are we waiting for?
Lady Morgoth has a Thunderbolt, which we're gonna try to cast on somebody here. Preferably on the picked chieftain. So we can finish off the left flank with all their annoyances. I see Lady Morgana Le Fay also has enough range to kill him off. There we go. Mass slow is not in place, so we're moving it forward. We're gonna move the sorcerer forward with a nice overwatch. And I think that's it. Come on, Mordred, take it like a champ. Blocked it easily. I think we're gonna start Mordred off with a shield. A lightning strike. Ooh, he just hit 66 damage. Good damn it. Mordred is a strong, beefy dude. Alright, Mordred is in the face of the enemy. Lady Morgana. Ooh, nice. An almost insta-kill lightning thingy there. Very great. Very great. Killed him. We've got a campfire, we've got a chest. Please tell me this chest was worth it. This chest was not worth it. We've got a shrine. With heal hit points. Oh yeah, here, Dagonet. Fix Dagonet for a moment here. So this fight... Oh no, we got a topaz. That was worth it. We got a topaz. A topaz is similar to a relic. It even gives us a little bit more freedom to craft whatever we want. Alright, not bad, not bad, not bad. This was a good one. Not gonna complain for a topaz. I maybe even rather have a topaz than a relic that I can't use. Alright, we have still 2 campfires left. We got 3 campfires in total. We only used 2. Guys are maxed out, so let's go into the battle and see what this fight is going
This
to be.
should not be happening. The rock is alive.
That's King Arthur
Sir
himself.
Mordred, my nemesis.
Nice.
Wherever I go, you seem to follow.
Nice.
When I find a cause to fight for, you'll try to destroy it.
When you find your cause, you will tear down everything to make it real. Your hubris has been your weakness. Your legacy is just a series of failures. I have been feared and despised all my life. But you are the real monster here.
Sir Mordred, listen to me. You still don't understand what's happening here. We still might have time to save Avalon.
Your madness has no bounds. You are a broken man with grand delusions. Yes, I must save Avalon from you.
You're still a fool, Mordred. You're dabbling in matters you can't understand.
Well, I don't know who's right, but King Arthur seems to be a man who is understanding what he's doing. And he, of course, teleported away. I don't know what he's doing, but
Look
it
at that
seems...
jagged rock.
Yeah.
It's piercing through the veil of reality, tearing a ragged hole
see how we
into
can solve
Avalon
this problem
from
here.
beyond. I can close that rift, but first I must reach the rock. Help me.
Yeah. I will help you by killing the enemies, the best I can do. We have some moon women giving a mass HP buff, giving a mass damage buff. We got the shield breaker champion, who's pretty chunky donkey. We got the beast man, who's pretty chunky donkey. Some walks, and works. We have on our side not much to hide behind. Yeah, except some bones. We've got some dragon rib cages to hide behind. We have some trees decorated with skulls to hide behind. And otherwise, it's just gonna be pain. Yeah, just
Make
gonna be a
up
lot
your
of pain.
mind.
Well, step 1, we're gonna of course cast Desecrate Ground. There we go. Here goes Desecrate Ground. Let's see if we can cast a Death Hex.
Make up your mind.
Sir Mordred, I would like you to take one step forward, so Dagonet can take one step forward. I'm gonna try to cast a Death Hex on a, let's see, a Blessed Mother. Why is the one on the right flank so weak compared to one on the left? Very odd. She has like 108 HP, and this one has 48 HP, but she deals a mass damage boost. No, the one on the right needs to go. Casting Death Hex on her, but the one on the left will receive a normal cast Stigma. And on top of everything, we're gonna try to slow the 3 middle guys again. There we go, and even more vulnerability. Perfect. Good, good, good. Now, Sir Dagonet, you're gonna have
What
to
are we
be
waiting for?
stepping backwards. First, Lady Morgos will cast, of course, her shield. How does a chain lightning kill? Yes, so we can kill one Blessed Mother with a chain lightning. We can hit the Beast Man, and we can hit another Moon Woman. Okay, I'm thinking here how I should operate. What does her Massive Storm do? Her Massive Storm does not kill anybody yet. And I think I'm gonna go for certainty. We're just gonna try to kill or reduce a little bit of the damage output of everybody. And try to hit the 2 Moon Women, the Beast Man, and whatever. Doesn't really matter. I'm gonna try to redirect the combat to the right flank by summoning a worm over there. So maybe the enemies will move towards that direction. Let's see, we have a little warg in range. Pushing that one back. Gonna keep the mage back as well.
Kneel before your
Mordred
king.
stays. Morgana Le Fay, Morgana Le Fay. She has a massive ice explosion, dealing huge amount of armor breaking to everybody. Wow, the two big beefy dudes almost have lost their armor, and we kill another moon woman. Before the battle even started, their mage potential has already been eradicated. That is great. Let's cast a slow on a warg.
Time to feed.
Okay, let's quickly check who goes where. The warg can barely move. One of the other ones can sadly move. He can't move, he can't move. Okay, all of my enemies can barely move, so I'm just gonna keep Mordred right where he is. Right where he is. Without moving, we're gonna do this with all my ranged characters first. Ooh, crap, the totem just summoned another one. That I didn't expect. That's why we need to move the sorcerer closer to the rock. Now I understand it. Well. First, Mordred attacks a warg. This way, he will taunt him. He dashes to another one, and he will taunt this one as well.
What are we waiting for?
Yeah, Mr. Dagonet, what are we waiting for? We're gonna have to find a way to start damaging people here. I know. I don't know what we're waiting for specifically, but it's something. Cast Stigma again. Cast Desecrated Ground on the backline again. So the enemies there are really suffering. Let's do a mass slow again on maybe the little wargsies here in front of us. Sir Ector, you're gonna do a potion on yourself. You're gonna cast the one-time ability to heal yourself. No, we can't because we used our things. Yes, Lady Morgause. I don't know what to do specifically because the enemies are pretty darn strong. All I can think about is just casting maybe another storm over there. There we go. Moving forward towards a warg. That's
Fire
like
and
this.
steel.
Morgana. Yeah. Who, what, when will we kill? I think I'm gonna keep the Glacial Strike for the next round when we'll cast the Death Hex on one of the bigger entities here. So we're just gonna do normal Ice Bolts. 1, 2, and 3. There we go, like this. I'm gonna move her forward. Now, the priest is got to move as well. Normally it should be fine, so I'm gonna move the priest completely to the left side, moving him closer and closer and closer
Time
towards
to feed the
field.
ravens.
Lady Morgause can have temporary hit points. She can also dash. Ah, interesting. Well, I am gonna let her dash towards the left side. There we go. Blocking any... Ooh, that stone keeps on summoning stuff pretty fast.
Is this the end?
Stand tall.
I mean, pile of stone. It's like a peak of stone. Let's see all the enemies engage from Mordred, of course. Mordred is blocking everything thanks to his legendary armor. The storm is also doing pretty darn good. Gonna make sure that Mordred taunts everybody he can taunt here. Gonna cast a Stigma on some enemies. Chain Lightning. Yeah, that's a Chain Lightning. That enemy is as good as damaged. Here we're gonna summon some worms again in the enemy backlines so they keep themselves busy.
For my
Now
forefathers.
it is definitely up to Sir Ector. We need to start decreasing some enemies' damage capabilities. Morgana takes some damage. I accept this. Her armor is gone.
Make up your
Now,
mind.
Sir Dagonet moves forward. And now we have this beast here. We're gonna reduce the maximum life of the beast man
Ready.
himself. So Lady Morgana can kill him. It's one guy less. That's good. That's good. Now, how far can I bring my wizard
What?
here? Not super sure, not super sure, not super sure. Dagonet, can you survive? I'm gonna let you drink some armor potion. 2 armor only. Okay, not great, not great, not great, not great. What can we
What?
do here in the back line? What can we do in the back line? We can stun the warg. Thanks to Lady Morgause. That's what we can do. Lady Morgause will have 10 temporary hit
So
points.
many offerings.
Lady Morgana moves sideways. Ector, we do have to kill this little beast behind us, do we? I think a bleed is in place. And let's say a cast. No, a healing on himself, one-time ability. There we go. Moving the wizard as close as possible. Yes, as close as possible. Maybe... I'm gonna kill the warg first. Moving the wizard behind Lady Morgause. End of our turn. Let's see. Oh no, another beast man is summoned in. Not feeling like I'm doing the great stuff here. Not feeling like I'm doing great.
What?
Lady Morgause, I need to freeze down the warg. I think the wizard over there is pretty safe. He's in the back. Okay, we brought him in. He's just gonna stand right next to the Fomorian in front of the stone. And he's doing something. He just died. Great. He just simply died. And we have this battle remaining. Wow. Alright. Alright. Got a bit of a battle remaining here. Well, a couple of wargs are dead. Gonna push Mordred there into the face of the enemy. I'm gonna let him take an opportunity attack. I think I will. I'll move Mordred right to the other one. The slaughterer. Just because we need him. I'm gonna give him extra armor. I need him to stay very close to the slaughterer, who's a ranged unit.
Ready.
That's the idea.
What are we waiting for?
Lady Morgause will summon a worm in front of Morgana. And she will keep on striking the little worm. Another worm. Warg. She strikes the warg in front of her and she summons 2 worms by now.
So many offerings.
Kneel.
Sir Dagonet, we're gonna have to try to kill this beast here next to us, don't we? I think we have to. Let's cause a vulnerability.
Power and glory.
It's such a waste to use the skills at Morgause. Alright, you know what? 2 ice bolts and another ice bolt. We're gonna share the ice bolt while reducing the armor of the enemy. At least like this. I'm gonna slow everybody else down. And I'm gonna move Lady Morgana backwards. Now Sir Dagonet is at least free to cast his desecrated grounds. Mass slow again on the enemies. Not gonna give them any benefit. We are gonna also cast a stigma on the beastman. And I'm trying to preserve my death hex for next turn, so we can really insta-kill some enemies here. The worms are gonna be receiving some debuffs, some heavy hits. Mordred is taking everything. Mordred has been stunned, but he luckily by now has some debuff resistance, which is great. Which is really good.
What are we waiting for?
There we go, we are up with the death hex. We're gonna bring the Shieldbreaker champion to 88 hit points. That is amazing. Let's see if Lady Morgause can like chain lightning. No, she can't. Morgana. What does your Glacial Strike provide? A good chunk of damage, I see. Yes.
For my Camelot.
What it is missing, however, right now, I see is a little bit more armor reduction from the beastman over there. Do we have enough for another? Wow, we have enough for another desecrated grounder on the floor. And another mass slow. Reducing even more armor. Good. I love the vulnerability. I love it.
Fire and steel.
Let's see what the Glacial Strike can do here. There we go. That's 1 beastman dead. The champion is gone. That is some perfect calculated decisions.
Power and glory.
Lady Morgause has a another mass slow. She has a stun on the slaughterer. Let's do this. And this allows us to summon a worm in front of the beastman, keeping everybody busy.
For my fourth.
There we go. This has been a clean win. Some targeting, some bashes. Mordred can kill an enemy by himself. I am gonna let him dash into the desecrated grounds. I don't care. I'm gonna lightning strike the enemy.
What?
Where is Morgause? 1 hit.
Fire and steel.
I can.
Where is Mordred? Did Mordred do all this stuff? Mordred did do all this stuff. I think a chain lightning is in place on the big beastman. There we go. Reducing his hit points by a bit. We're gonna summon a worm behind the warg here on our side. But Lady Morgoth still is pretty fine.
Shall I take?
Glacial Strike kills the Beastman.
None can stand in
Now
my
it's my friend Dagonet with a desecrated... with a cast Stigma, I mean.
Ready.
What?
We need to lower the enemy's life a bit more. Enemy's on 3 HP. Gonna cast bleed on him. He's dead. End of our turn. GG's, was it good? It was a good one. Pretty easy
It
even.
worked! I think. I think I can hold back the darkness for a while, but not forever. You must find a way to close the tear.
In order to do that, we must find Arthur first.
Finding Arthur won't be difficult. He is on the other side of this gate.
Are you just telling me that? What is on the other side?
The other side is partly in Avalon and partly elsewhere.
Got it.
The threshold to the void, where colossal shadows are stalking the emptiness, seeking for this hole.
Can I follow Arthur there?
Yes, but make all the necessary preparations before you return to me. I could keep the tear open and the darkness at bay for a while.
Alright. What do we do with your corpse here? With your body? Not sure? Not sure. A relic rune of staff. Okay, this is good rewards. And a good mission. Only Sir Dagonet has been hit slightly. Slightly. I would like to have him for the next mission though. But with a wound. How can we have him with a wound? Anybody level up? Most of us leveled up. That is super good. Hero returned. Lady Guinevere leveled up. She brought some gold. Ooh. We have some stuff that happened. First of all, new event. A strange invitation. Not far from Camelon stands a crumbling tower, claimed recently by a crazed knight and his squire. The local villagers have accepted the strange pair as their protector. They are not troubled by the rambling antics of the knights who holds nightly tournaments and feasts attended by practically no one. Now the knight humble-mouthed squire appears in Sir Mordred's court, handing over an invitation to the lord next feast. I accept the invitation and send a knight to attend the feast. I'm gonna send Percival, do everything. Now, new main mission available, The Reckoning.
Every decision I made.
Defeat King Arthur. Ooh, this is gonna be the end game. Another the event, an unlikely envoy. A sizable Pictish tribe has mustered the courage, or maybe the wits, to send an envoy to Camelot. These savages are refusing to bow to Balor, the godly monstrosity who returned from the void between worlds. They are offering peace and only asking for one thing in return. Let them follow their traditions, worship the old gods undisturbed. I accept their offer. Even unlikely allies could make a difference against the Fomorians. There we go. Fairy Knight leveled up from training. Peleus leveled up from training. Sir Ector regained vitality. Sir Balin regained vitality. And we have upgraded the item. Let's see what it has become. A level 15 armor. Regain 2 armor at the start of each encounter. That is pretty chill, I must say. 20% damage reduction when in cover. And physical defense. Alright, that is really not too bad of an armor. That is really acceptable. Acceptable, acceptable, acceptable. Very much acceptable. The enchanting tower has not been reset yet. The merchant shop has not been reset yet, and is only will be reset after the main mission, I think. Yep. Is the... yeah, restock the supplies right now, the decree. There we go. Let's see what the merchant shop has now has to offer. A staff of ranged attack. 3 damage until the end of turn for each skill. 6 damage for area attacks. It's pretty neat. We've got some relics. Ooh. -1 cooldown for hex skills. 26% hex intensity. -1 cooldown for slowing hexes. Wow. Wow. If the hero attacks would leave a unit below 10%, it is killed instead. +5 burning damage. +2 burning duration. This could be very good on the Fairy Knight. We've got some dust as well that we can buy, but let's wait out on this. Problem is, Sir Dagonet now is pretty heavily damaged, so it's gonna go -10% damage dealt. I'm not gonna risk taking him. I'm gonna put him into into healthcare. All praise the healthcare. We're gonna unequip the guy with everything he has. He doesn't need anything. In the hospice, nobody. Let's level up some friends here. Sir Peleus, increasing your block. Block is full. +5 block when HP is full. Yep, there we go. Increasing his block maximum. Lady Morgos, what do we do with you? My lady. Well, we did lightning damage improvement. Let's see. Shock applies. Shock applied by the hero lasts for 1 extra turn. That is nice. Yes, because shock is good. There we go. Lightning skills cost 1 less AP. Killing a unit with lightning skill reduces all current running cooldowns on lightning skills 1. No. Lightning skills cost 1 less AP. That is badass. Sir Dagonate is sadly enough occupied with being healed. So that is not much that I can really give him. But I'm just gonna probably do some cooldown reductions, or range of skills is increased by 1 tile and the weapon damage. Yeah, let's just do like this. Spell power. Lady Guinevere, I don't care. Fairy Knight, well, Fairy Knight can be fun. Let's see what we can do with you, my Fairy Knight. Range skills, dodge, mental debuff resistance, more dodge. Like, I know you have a lot of dodge, incoming spell damage, but let's just go with some nice upgrade of the chain lightning, shall we? AP of chain lightning cost is reduced by 2. It costs 7. +1 target. No, let's reduce the cost. Lady Morgana Le Fay. She's pretty badass. I like her a lot. With her ice skills. What do we have here? We have the Ice Thorns. Weapon damage for Ice Thorns. AP cost for Ice Thorns. Master of Ice. 20% weapon damage against units affected by freeze or chill. Immunity to freeze and chill effects. Not interested. Hex intensity is not interesting. Spell resistance is not interesting. I don't need the ice spikes. It's like the close range shotgun. We do not need the death hex. We do not need the slow. The ice wall is doing a good job for now. So let's just maximize maybe ice thorns, reducing the AP to 5 and increasing the weapon damage for this. I think we're gonna go for this one. There we go. Maxed out this skill. Perfect. I think that's pretty damn perfect. Let's go over the items we just have received. It is a new staff. It's gonna be this one. The Watchful Eye. Overwatch can attack 1 additional unit. Okay. 6 damage for Overwatch. Sadly enough, not as good. Not, doesn't spark any crazy joy here. Nope. Not amazing. Sad. Merchant. We're gonna sell random items we don't need. So the first thing goes is a green uncommon item. A basic, yeah, selling this. Selling some basic items, a green one. Another uncommon item. Breaking value, mental debuff resistance. Let's leave this. We've got a scroll to reset negative modifiers. And a scroll of fire blast, that is good. Now for the last mission we need to decide who is going to go. That's what we're going to be needing to decide. It is going to be probably against King Arthur.
Every step I took.
Got it. So, King Arthur. Mordred is beefy enough as he is. Let's say this. I'm not sure if you're going to be able to finish. But let's try. It's going to be Mordred for sure. It's going to be Lady Morgos for sure. Morgana Le Fay, 100% sure. She's strong. The other options that I have is another tank, Peleus, or Balin the Assassin. So, if some damage is needed to be dealt, he can. But are we strong enough to... Because I don't know what the battle will be. I have not done this before. I have not finished the last battle. I wanted to keep it, you know, a secret for myself when I was doing this extra difficult permadeath, let's say, playthrough. The thing is, Balin is definitely going to deal damage. Maybe it's going to be based on the items. Let me first prepare Mordred for battle. Let me first maybe do this. If I see which items everybody has, we are decided. So this is amazing. Mordred, yeah, I'm gonna first, let's go to the forge. Let's go to the forge, and we're gonna upgrade Mordred's heavy armor. That is just too good. He turns around for an enemy. Plus 2 armor, boom, give it to me. Enchanted. There we go. Mordred now has 20 extra armor. More than before. He's got 30 armor in total. That's great. He will turn towards the enemy. And meaning that whenever he turns towards the enemy with his passive skills, he will block. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? So damage the first attack suffered is reduced by 100% if the attack was blocked. And whenever he looks forward, he has a crazy amount of block. So that is a positive thing. Next, his blade is the one that gives him more AP whenever he kills an enemy and just more damage. Nothing too crazy. Whenever he reserves AP, he gains 2 armor for each AP reserved for 1 turn. So whenever I'm not doing anything, I can do just passively waiting. He regains 8 HP on a kill, so it's fine. It's not the best. Maybe there are some crazy relics that Mordred can wear, but I don't think so. If the heroes attack, leave a unit. No, that's like the insta-kill stuff. No, nothing really special for him. And I don't think there was anything in Enchanting Tower. Enchanting Tower will only reset after 1 mission. Regain 2 armor if no damage was gained 2 armor for each encounter. Dodge the first incoming attack of each encounter. Dodge the first incoming attack of each encounter. That's actually interesting if you think about it. Dodge the very first Dodge the very first attack of each encounter. That's pretty good. And he has what specifically again? Regain 8 hit points for each kill. Unbreakable armor is actually also good. Not gonna lie. Unbreakable armor. Good. Then let's say Mordred is set and done. Okay, his defender rally gives him more block. Not gonna change this. He has his potions. He has 3 more armor. He is 5% more to block. He's immune to burning and immune to knockdown. It's fine for me. Let's see Lady Morgoth. Okay, she still has a pretty bad weapon that I still have not upgraded at all. It's still only 18 damage, so her total damage is 21. I'm about like almost forced to improve her armor, her weapon, because it's just too bad. Even this one, so much better. Regain 2 armor for each kill, damage until end of the encounter for kill, damage against stunned enemies. Armor breaking is 5%. That's not too bad. First attack every turn deals guaranteed maximum damage. That is good. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna buy this one. It's already a better weapon she's wearing. Let me check how much. I'm not sure if this applies towards let's say magic skills. Apologies. I don't know if this applies towards magic skills. Okay. So she has, the other sword has 18 damage, but this one has a nice amount of armor breaking. 15%. Okay, let's upgrade the sword. Let's go to the forge. Where is Lady Morgoth? Select for upgrades. Where is it? It's here. 2 more damage. Yes, please. There we go. She can equip it back. There we go. Let's first take the previous sword. So she deals 4 damage against chilled and frozen units. The fun fact is, she is so much in the back range that she almost always only deals lightning skills. So this current sword is not doing her much. So now if we change to the new one, it will give her maximum damage, and every first attack every turn deals maximum guaranteed damage. That's already going to be a 30 compared to a 21. Okay, that is good. Plus armor breaking 50% could be really good. I mean, she could start helping reduce the armor from the enemies. Her armor that she is wearing is not too much of a choice for me because I don't think I have enough. No, I don't have anything. Maybe I do. Oh, no, wait. I think we can make an extra topaz. There we go. We got another topaz. I'm gonna be very smart before I use the topaz, but we can use it on something. We can improve her armor rating, but she has like 12 already, and she has these floating things around her. And what I appreciate a lot about her skills is the fact that she has always enough ability points to cast my MVP worm. That is great. Her basic manuscript applies 14% vulnerability for 2 turns. I mean, that's great. She just automatically applies vulnerability without even having hexes. 4 damage against frozen and burning duration incoming. Not important. What is important is the next one. Ignore 25% of armor incoming attacks armor breaking value. Nah, that's a bad item. Not necessary. She will receive a scroll of fire blast. We also have a tome of forgiveness. I need to think about who we will give this to. She has, of course, more range for tiles, spell casting. She's good. She's good. She's good. She's good. She's good. Now Morgana. I like her a lot. Her armor is pretty basic, but we're gonna try to improve it now. Her armor is the one that just heals vitality when drinking potions. It's not too great if you think about it. And now we have 2 armors that are even better. First of all, regain 2 armor at the start of each encounter. If she's by accidentally damaged, every single battle that she begins with a nice magical armor of 21. But her passive armor will be healed. So I think that's pretty good. She will lose a lot of hit points. It goes back to 29, but her armor increases to 6. The other armor is the one from Balin with the movement. I will leave it to Balin, of course. And she has a pretty decent physical debuff resistance. That's really good. Let's have a look at the staffs. She's wearing the staff of Fire Blast, Armor Breaking, and Damage against Fomorians. We have another staff of AP, Overwatch, and Overwatch. I don't think that is worth it. I think she's carrying the best staff there is. I don't think I have anything better than this. I don't think so. What do you have? Damage against Fomorians, damage against bleeding unit, AP on the first encounter, or ignore 50% of attacks block value, regain HP when hitting hexed units. Yep, she's good. She's good. It's sad that I have only this staff of fire damage and fire blasting as my best staff, because she only benefits from the armor breaking and damage against Fomorians. Not sure how much that, of course, is valuable, but we'll see. So her armor is good. Her rings are good. Her healing potions are good. Now, our third and last teammate. Big doubt. Big doubt between Peleus. Like, big doubt between Peleus. Very big doubt between having my second tank in there. Because Peleus just has, you know, these epic skills called Guard, Defensive Stance, and as well as Taunt and Recuperate. What is this? I did not give him Recuperate? I don't think I did. No, I didn't give him Recuperate. Then it wasn't done, was the somebody else who had Recuperate. He has a lot of block. And what is the damage potential now, my friend? What can you do? There's the item of Balin. You know what? I want to take the assassin for once. I think, yeah, I'm gonna take the assassin towards the end game. Oh, but the assassin is not... The assassin doesn't have any armor to wear now. Because who stole his armor? Uh-huh. It's Lady Morgause. Is somebody else wearing an armor they should not wear? Seems to have only one medium armor. And it's being alternated between Morgause and Balin. That's good to know. Only one medium armor. Is there by any chance a medium armor for sale? No. No medium armor for sale here. Nope. Alright, then the choice has just been decided by the armors that we're having. Fair enough for me. I don't care. Fair enough for me. Also, I would want to take Hector with me, but I think it's going to be not too useful in the end game with his summons. It was just fun to play. Let's take Peleus. Sure. 2 mages, 2 tanks. That's going to be fun. Which damage will we give him though? Chance to deal double damage, weapon damage, and armor piercing. Alright, I mean that's neat. That's neat. Armor breaking, first take return is currently maximum. Well, actually, we can alternate maybe between some weapons that Peleus has and Morgause. Chance to double damage, armor piercing, weapon damage, or armor breaking. Nah, maybe I will leave. Interesting. It depends which armor we will give him, of course. We have armors that grant him what? Gain 2 additional reserved ability points when reserving at least 3. Gain 1 ability point during the first encounter after rest. -2 duration for incoming poison. Okay. Regain 1 armor for every 10 hit points that regained. Sure, let's go with this one. Which items are we going to give to you? You need something special here. And it feels like I have lost a lot of relics here that I'm not sure where they are. Yeah, it feels like I'm selling my relics to... Lady Morgana has the damage ring. First attack guarantees maximum damage. Alrighty. I'm yes. Not in the best scenario here with my guys here. Just because I'm missing a medium armor. And Pelias has what specifically? 18 armor compared to the 30. Immune to chill. Gain 2 additional reserved ability points when reserving at least 3. Gain 1 ability point during the first encounter. That's not special. What is inside Enchanting Tower? I would like to reset this Enchanting Tower, of course. Yeah, I'm a bit stuck with the armors. Apologies, my friends. I'm a bit stuck with the armors. It needs to be a decent choice because we're gonna go into the end game here. He does not have anything anymore that lets him regain hit points on hit. So the armor that gives him this is useless. Alright, let's see if we can... Balin. Maybe I by accidentally did something wrong. Let's remove this. Let's remove this. Double damage. 24. Okay. Morgana. Morgos. Apply poison to melee attacks. The fact is that Balin really could benefit from a good armor. Could really benefit from a good armor. But I don't have a good armor for him. I simply don't. Reflect 5 damage to attackers. Plus 5 damage until the end of the encounter for each hit received. Mental debuff resistance. Regain 4 armor when resting. 13 hit points. Well, I'm not gonna say that they're too bad. Regain 4 armor when resting. That's actually not too bad. Regain 4 armor when resting. That is really not too bad. Yep, I think I'm gonna buy this one. Regain 4 armor when resting. I'm gonna go to the forge. We're gonna put this weapon. Nope, unequip it. We're gonna enchant it. Now it has 11 armor. Yeah, apologies, Pelias. We're not gonna take you. I've decided to take the assassin. Just for simple reasons. Lady Morgos here is gonna change one of her trinkets into the healing skill. And 4 weapon damage goes to Balin. There we go. Balin is ready. Balin will gain some healing. Who else has too much healing? Mordred. I'm gonna go to the merchant here. I'm gonna buy another potion of healing. Balin. There we go. So, with this new armor that is actually not too bad, Balin will regain 4 armor when resting, so meaning he most of the time will be maxed out. And he has a sword that deals 28 damage. A relic that increases his damage. He will always be hidden, so that's just a damage deal. I think he's fine. He also gains 2 AP for the first skill on each turn. That's good. 10 additional weapon damage. Damage with grants 20% additional poison damage. 25% damage against Seelie and Unseelie, which is not the most important one, but still, we need it. So Mordred is fine. We do still have one topaz to use for some extra damage. And I'm thinking to upgrade something here, like a damage output, maybe from Morgana. If I can improve that staff she has, she could dash out some good amount of damage. So we're gonna unequip it. We're gonna select it for upgrade, giving her 2 more damage. There we go. Now everything has been upgraded to the best of my capacities. Mordred is done. Okay. Balin, my assassin, is prepared. He's good enough. Morgause has enough lightning skills. And, oh, the one thing that I want to do now is quickly double check the Tome of Forgiveness. Removing all the negative traits. Let's see, Balin. Balin, do you have negative? Yes, he does have. Decrease loyalty from events. So, if we do now for Balin, consume, his loyalty will be improved by 10, giving him 20% damage. See, that is good. Those are smart choices. Now Balin has 20% more damage. Good. I'm ready. Let's get into it, guys. Ooh, level 21. Did I just completely not see that? I've been preparing for an epic mission, and I didn't even see that it was level 21. Oh, crap. Oh, that's funny. But how do I level my guys? Well, let's go.
Spies located a village where Sir Lancelot's
Let's do
new
the retribution
council
then
is
first.
gathering, plotting rebellion against the throne. The
Now I must
settlement is
level up
filled with
one squad only.
deserters, knights in exile, and even some seely warriors.
Oh, was a
But
bit
no sign of their
anticlimactic.
treacherous
I thought I was
leader
ready
yet.
for the last battle.
In one fell swoop, we must crush the gathering army and find out where Sir Lancelot is hiding by interrogating his famed troubadour.
I'm perfect. Let's go. Mission start. We're gonna make sure that we use this mission as a nice level up. And I'm gonna use the tactic that was proposed by one of my one of our wonderful viewers here. Is we're gonna use the other allies just as a, you know, a meat bag. We're gonna send them to a mission, let them die, so everybody heals up.
Greetings! I'm your most humble servant, Bursa. I have spared no effort to wheedle myself into the confidence of the rebels. I know everything.
So you are our spy.
Spy? I'm just a keen-eyed man who tips the balance in your favor. Thorn, a fat purse.
Spill the beans for a fat.
The
Purse.
village is swarming with rebels and she-devils. The very folk here, can you imagine?
Go on.
The crossing over the creek is well guarded. I met a few patrolling guards here and there, but they can be avoided.
Alright, now can we get to the far side?
By putting all those bastards to the sword. Or, I'll create a diversion so you can slip through.
We need a diversion.
Alright. As soon as you get to the crossing, I shall distract the guards.
What have you heard about Sir Lancelot?
No one knows what Lancelot is. He left his troubadour in charge of the council knights. The decision raised a few eyebrows. The bastard's name is Ruprecht.
So Sir Lancelot's troubadour is in the village.
Indeed. He is lodging here with his retinue, sleeping off last night's binge. He is trying to recruit more men.
And what's your suggestion, Bursa?
Once you make it to the far side, we should meet again. Then I shall lure your singing skylark out from its nest.
Alright, go on ahead, my buddy. Don't know what he will be doing, but we are in a village. Defeat the rebel troops and meet the spy on the far side. Not sure what that means, but let's first by starting meeting the spy on the far side. Oh, finally, we've got some living cows here. Hello, cows and piglets. You're lucky to be alive. Let's just continue and see
I
what...
smell trouble. Run!
Look, right there.
Oh, poor villagers. They were just doing their stuff. And then we've scared them away from the village. We've got the river here with very strangely leaves. Uh-oh. A little bridge crossing with some enemies there. And the spy is Ooh, that's what the spy is doing. He set a full crops on fire.
Soldiers, look! Someone has set the crops on fire. Find the culprit.
Let's see if that works. Oh, that worked very well. He just
They're
removed...
going to burn down the village.
Well, we're not going to burn down the village. It was just a distraction. But let's follow the villages as we cross over. Good job, my buddy. He really distracted those enemies nicely. Good, 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 good. Nice. We're just passing through the village as if nothing is happening. That is great.
Equality and freedom for all. Abolish the tyranny of...
I don't want to be hanged. Please.
Oh, wow. All the villagers are super scared of us. But, people, you should not be scared. We are just, you know, the Knights of Camelot. I love to see a village fully intact. Oh, that's the bard.
So,
Bursa
one
with...
way or another, you made it here, knights. Excellent.
What happens now?
Now, I will lure your little bird to a secluded spot. Then, you can make him sing.
And what's your plan? He must be well guarded.
That man is as vain as a peacock. After a few sweet lies, he will follow me obediently.
Do you think Bursa will meet you there? I don't know who or what we're doing, but
Where is that damsel?
If
Where
he
is the
just-
secret admirer you were talking about, servant?
that's the bard.
Just a little more patience.
We know this
I'm
bard.
begging you.
What the? You snakes! Do you
Ruprecht.
know who I am? You shall pay
You're
for
Ruprecht,
this.
Sir Lancelot's
Oh
bootlicker.
my god! The Knights of the Round Table! I yield. Lancelot would pay a hefty ransom for me.
Great idea, Ruprecht. Where can we find
I
him?
won't talk. I warn you, I have been tortured before.
Tortured, huh?
Yes! I was locked in a cellar without wine. For days!
How about a few broken fingers? Wouldn't bother you then, eh?
All right. I will tell you where Sir Lancelot is hiding, I swear. Oh god, what have I done? The council.
Shall we kill him? We're tyrants. Yeah, let's kill him. Goodbye. Wow, it feels so bad to play a bad guy.
This little stroll in the village turned out to be quite an adventure, good knight.
Indeed it has.
If you were satisfied with my most humble services, I would love to have that fat purse of gold we agreed
How
upon.
about a more fitting reward for your efforts? Kill the spy. Ta-da! I don't know why, but we just did it.
Please help me, noble knights.
Let's
I
talk to
really have to
this
sell a rarity or the moneylender will have me beat.
random villager. What kind of item are you selling?
It's worth a lot. I swear on my mother's grave.
Alright, I'll pay 180 gold. What is he giving me? A rune of staff, an uncommon item. What? Sure, 180 was worth it. Yeah, I like being the tyrant. We can just completely kill and annihilate everybody we want. Yep. Feels weird though to do it. Here's a little campfire with some traveling troubadours and merchants. Great. It's nice that we have caused so many problems in the village already. Let's go and defeat the rebel troops now. Ooh, we've got a
Reeks of
shrine.
magic.
It reeks of magic, it does. What does the shrine do? Heal hit points. We haven't even fought yet this encounter yet, so I'm curious to see what we can do.
Commoners, Knights of the Council, and the Seelie. We fight shoulder to shoulder against tyranny.
Interesting. The Seelie have combined with normal soldiers. Very interesting. A council knight. Alright, we've got a high guard. And the fight is going to be around somebody's house. Poor person. He's probably just having a nice day. And there will be fire, ice explosions. Let's try not to set this house on fire. Let's try with this. Ooh, even got a Seelie Lord on the left flank. Luckily he cannot summon any, how we call this? My brain just died. Gates. Cannot summon any gates. Well, first of all, just gonna bash on the knight here. There we go. Gonna try to remove a little bit of his shields here. Balin goes into hiding. Of course. Of course he goes. And he sneaks by. He stands there a little bit, enjoying his life.
Ready.
Lady Morgause has a very good chain lightning here that she wants to cast. We're gonna try to take the Arbalist next to the don't really hit anybody here, I see. Can we start with Nah, doesn't work at all. Okay, then you know what? We're just gonna cast a lightning storm there on that flank. All the enemies that want to pass by might be stuck there permanently. Is it worth it to cast a thunderbolt on a arbalist? I think it is. Arbalist has received a stormbolt. Lady Morgana Le Fay has some cute damage, of course, of her own. A Dawnbreaker that doesn't die. That's bad. High Guard that is almost dead. We're gonna try to do the Glacial Strike on the Council Knight or... some basic attacks. No, let's just do a Glacial Strike. That's good. Some slow on the guy. And put Lady Morgana a bit in the back. Alright, end of the enemy's turn. I need him to come a little bit closer towards me. Okay, Lady Morgana has received a big chunk of damage already. Her passive armor is gone.
I serve the Lord.
It's up to Balin to jump behind the enemy, kill the Dawnbreaker, run sideways, kill an Arbalist, run back, kill another Ranger. There we go. That's 3 kills. And now he's gonna sneak behind another one of these guards.
Ready.
Gonna stand ready. Lady Morgos will start off by summoning a little worm in the back lines, because that's the best she can do. Here comes the chain lightning. 1, 2, 3, and 4. We've got all the Sealies and a guard. And we have another worm. And she even has enough for a basic strike. Perfect.
What?
Lady Morgana Le Fay. You can do exactly what? I know what she can do. She can block off the enemies from passing with an ice wall. I think that's pretty badass.
What are we waiting for?
Let's
No mercy for the
see. Mordred is gonna have to attack the Council Knight. He's gonna take an opportunity attack, step backwards, and attack the High Guard. Why did the High Guard not be taunted? That is weird.
Ready.
Okay, never mind. No idea how that comes. Mordred receiving some attacks. Lady Morgana blocked the attacks. Ooh, how dare they attack Morgana. How dare they attack Morgana. Balin, you're gonna have to dash towards the enemy. 1, 2. And I start bashing on the High Guard. 1, 2. 3, 4. We kill the guy. Good. He goes invisible and stays protecting Morgana. Morgana is gonna fire off a... Maybe I would like her to move. No, she can't move, sadly enough. Alright, we're gonna try to cast a Ice Thorns in the distance. Exploding enemies a little bit. Come on, guard. You better be taunted by me. No, he's not taunted by me. Annoying.
Ready.
Alright, Lady Morgos is gonna cast a Thunder Bolt, stunning the Sealy Lord. A worm in the back line to occupy the archer. And hiding behind some cover.
None can stand in my way.
I think that's good. I don't like that Lady Morgana has received some damage, because it's supposed to be a peaceful mission without too many problems. So if it's not gonna be a peaceful mission, I'm gonna be in troubles here.
Power and glory.
Moving Balin closer to the wall. He's still invisible, but he stays here.
What are we waiting for?
Morgos moves behind cover, so they don't see her, because she needs some cooldowns.
Which one shall I take?
Morgana doesn't really reach anybody. Now she reads the Sealy Lord with a Glacial Strike. He's frozen for a turn. Great. And who still has action points left? Oh, a little wormy. No, buddy. You go and join the battle there.
Time to
End of our
feed
turn.
the ravens.
I know that we have blocked our ourselves from the enemies, but we also have blocked them out.
What?
Here comes the Thunderbolt, killing the Sealy Lord. The worm, I'm actually gonna keep the worm for once. I'm gonna keep the little wormy. Morgana moves, moves forward. 1, 2, 3. Dawnbreaker is dead by some ice bolts. And we're gonna slow the Summer Night.
For my Camelot.
Mordred.
What are we waiting for?
Or Balin first. Balin moves a couple of steps forward. Jumps behind the enemy. Moves back even more. Backstab. Jam jam. Another one. Good job. Good job, Vanguard. Balin is doing really good. I think this shrine here was for healing hit points. Yeah, perfect. Morgana Le Fay. Healing her hit points. There we go. That's good. That's good. We've got a chest. I would like not to dabble around too much in this mission. We just need the experience points. And that's almost everything. So, we killed one party. I don't want to fight more. If possible, I would like to ignore it. Ooh, interesting. This is... Oh, crap. Oh, crap. That's a chest.
You aren't fast enough to kill me.
I don't see who's there. Who is even there? I ain't seeing nobody. Mordred, can we move? Oh, that's a Silly Lord. Hello, friend. Hello. I think I'm fast enough to shield bash you, though. It's a traveler. Interesting. What does this traveler do specifically? Bella, I need you to move forward, preferably jumping behind the enemy, going in blind, and going into an overwatch. Morgos will thunderbolt you. So you're stunned. Let's cast a defensive skill.
Which one shall I take?
Morgana Le Fay will first cast some basic ice bolts. And we will keep the ice shard for whenever he unstuns himself for the next turn.
Fire and steel.
It's the end of my round. He is unstunned. Oh, he only received -1 AP. That's interesting. That's interesting. Mordred moving into battle. Casting Stigma. Casting a lightning strike.
Power and glory.
Balin dashes in there. Okay, he dodged it. Of course he dodged everything. 1, 2. And he dodged again. Fine by me. We don't care. We go into invisibility.
What are we waiting for?
Let's see. We're gonna summon a worm behind him. He seems to be pretty strong, this bastard. I don't want to underestimate him. A little chain lightning without any real effect or value. Here goes Morgana. Morgana, let's... are you serious that we can't hit him? One more step forward. Come on, we can hit him from here. Please, yes, we can. Freezing him. Perfect. Perfect. End of my turn. He has been frozen. He attacks the worm, which is just ideal. Alright, he keeps on moving to a corner where he will stay. I mean, he cannot get away from this corner anymore. Come on, Balin. Corner him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll wait out. Here comes a thunderbolt on the traveler.
Which one shall I take?
Can Morgana hit him from here? Yep, he's dead. Don't know who this traveler is or what this was.
Possible.
I have no idea what this was for a random battle, but the chest is ours now.
Something's at least all right.
Random provisions. Okay. There was not a necessary battle. Oh, a topaz. Okay, it was a good battle. Topaz is always... Oh, are those... That's a shrine. That's a shrine. That's not a shrine, that's just random provisions. How can I... Ah, I see. I cannot pass this place because we have a river here.
Take a look at this.
There is no crossing here. Take a look at what? I'm having a look and I don't see what you want me to look at. There are some provisions. A bag of items right next to a building. 25 gold. Oh, crap.
Your faces are familiar.
Visual
Haven't we
woman.
met before, knights?
We have come from the farthest corner from Avalon.
And what are you doing here?
We want to pay tribute to the Council of the Righteousness.
Oh, I see, I see. What else?
A good day to you then. Goodbye, villager. Let's not kill her. She seems fine enough. We're going to walk over this stone bridge again to the opposite side. I see there are guards approaching. We have to be fast before we go into battle. Can we somehow sneak by this section? Nope, we cannot sneak by this section. Can we? Ah, okay, but the guards are patrolling back and forth. So if we're smart enough, we can quickly squeeze through some buildings on the left. Past this chapel.
Look right there.
I'm looking. Where am I looking? Tell me, Balin. Tell me, Balin. Ah, we're just gonna steal right from this merchant in his bags. Thank you for the 19 gold, merchants. Thank you. Such a peaceful village, and I thought that we were protecting everybody, but we are not.
Brothers,
oh, crap.
The despots from Camelot are here. Defend the council of the right.
Yep. We've got a battle. We are a bit surrounded, I see. What do we have on the right flank? A crossbowman, an arbalist, a ranger with a fire arrow. That's super fine for me. On the left side, we've got a ranger and just, you know, high guards. And who is the council knight? He just got a heal and a maximum hit points increase. Sure. Morjet moving to the left. We're gonna occupy ourselves with the knight here. Bash him. Bash the council knight. Moving in for a lightning strike. Reducing his ability points.
The Lord is my witness.
Balin goes into hiding and he's going to occupy himself pretty nicely with the right flank. If I know until where the enemies can come, too far away, then he stays here. Morgana is gonna make sure that she kills all the enemies with basic hits. No use to kill, no need to use all of our strongest ability points. Okay, overkill on the arbalist with a basic ice bolt. It's fine. Lady Morgos will cast an armor on herself, and I would like to kill the other ranged unit, if she can. He's pretty far away, that guy. Not enough. I can't even get to her. Can't even get to the ranger in the distance, so we're gonna summon a worm there. We're gonna summon a worm there, I'm gonna put her behind cover here.
So many offerings.
Yep, that's gonna be it for my turn. We can even slow down some high guards. Perfect. Great, Mord is gonna do a 1v1 on the left flank, nothing else is needed. Receiving some good armor breaking, the worm took the hits. Mord is receiving some good amount of hits there, I like that. Mr. Morjet, casting Stigma on the Council Knight, and I just jab, and jab, good job.
What?
There goes Balin. Jumping behind the back of the enemy. Moving one tile, and slash. I think we can even dash behind this guy here, trying to strike him. Unable to kill him though. Invisible is what we go. Stepping back. Good job, Balin. Pretty proud of you. Where is the arbalist? Still not in range. Okay, then we're gonna be using a thunderbolt and an arbalist here on the left flank. I'm gonna keep those two idiots on the north flank against the tree busy with a worm. Because why not? Here comes the storm from Lady Morgos. Thunderstorm. Damaging everybody so nicely, reducing their IP by how much? 25%. I like it. And Lady Morgana. Hello, dentist. Hello. On the sunny yet lazy Sunday, indeed. How are you doing? I'm gonna cast a glacial strike. Exploding everybody's brains with ice. That's pretty perfect.
What?
The assassin is assassinating. Morget is chilling. Enemy's turn. Of course, these two idiots are gonna keep on shooting the little worm. Gonna speed forward a bit. Receiving all those hits. There we go.
Ready.
Let's see what my assassin can do here. Moving all the way to the ranger. Assassinating him. That's great. Moving into the back of another high guard. 1, 2 hits. Can he finish him? He can't. Okay, step back. Go invisible. Lady Morgos. We're gonna freeze the enemy behind us. We're going to summon a worm. You're playing some teamfight tactics. Enjoy. How is it going? You're winning, you're losing? Glacial strike on the guard.
Neo.
It's been a while since I've played it. We have some chain lightning. 1, 2, 3, and 4? No, no 4. Okay, then just on these guys only. Even more chain lightning, reducing the armor by 25 points. I think that's a big win. More dread. Slashing 1, slashing 2, slashing 3 guys. End of my turn. First game ended 5th, so bad. But I managed to get Emerald rank for the first time. Congratulations! Congratulations! More just gonna lightning cleave here. Hitting one guy, hitting another guy, casting stigma on this guy.
The Lord is my witness.
Belen is completely out of it, so dash, move, kill a guard, go invisible, and run as far as you can towards the final flank. It's a good choice to bring Belen into battle. I really like him. He's doing some good work. I think he's gonna be pretty valuable at the end game there. Finishing off the Council Knight.
For my forefathers.
Can we use... we can't use anything. Let's see. 1, 2, 3 ice shards to kill a guard. Slowing down the high guard. Moving Morgana backwards.
Power and glory.
Mordred has done his stuff. Everybody has done everything they need to do. So Mordred is gonna receive some more hits. But that's totally fine.
Too late.
Good job, Mordred. Let's bash the Arbalist to the floor.
Sinners shall bleed.
The assassin will teleport right behind. He's gonna look down on the corpse. Turn around, Belen. He's gonna look down on the Arbalist. The Arbalist, the last thing he sees is between Belen's leg as the 2 blades. Assassinate him. Lovely.
Who's gonna pour me a drink?
That was the quest. That was the mission. I'm not gonna go overkill, but there is a chest over there. I'm very inclined to walk in that direction of the chest. Very much inclined so. No battle, just a chest and a horse.
Spoils.
Okay,
Spoils.
useless provisions.
Is it worth
Good.
dying for?
Yes, it's worth dying for. End of the mission. Perfect, this was good. Finally, just a normal mission to pass the time. Regain some of our materials. I know we could have killed even more and more units, but that's not what we're here for. There we go, everybody, or not everybody. Some people leveled up. Percival returned with some XP. Dagonet has finally healed from his injuries. We've got a new event. What's the event? Third treasure of the... yeah, it's one of the relics again that we are after. The sage who told us of the 4th treasure of the Tuatha De Danann has visited Sir Mordred yet again. He is talking of a man called Brendam, a legendary shipmaster and explorer who managed to sail to Avalon without the Lady of the Lake's permission. After his passing, a temple was built close to Camelot, honoring Brendam's name, which was later turned into a cathedral thanks to King Pelham's generous gifts. Legend says that the catacombs below the cathedral hide otherworldly relics, such as the Spear of Luth, one of the 4 treasures of the Tuatha De Danann. We must think hard and well who do we send to the depths. The ancient scriptures say that Brenman's curiosity was only surpassed by faith. Well, the one who is believing a lot is Percival. Good luck, my buddy. We're gonna send him away. New side mission available, level 19. Sir Dagonet recovered from his injury, and the Red Knight leveled up from training. Good. Hospice. Dagonet, I still need you to level up once, heal up once, sadly enough. I'm still pretty useless. We have some cash, we've got some possibilities, but step number 1, let's heal up Mordred. Level up Mordred. We can give him bleeding, poison, and some other immunities. But we are gonna go into the end battle here, guys. So what is really needed for Mordred? I think another robust, you know, more physical debuff resistance, or more damage could be also a possibility. We can give him recuperate, but what I feel that is really quite important for him is what does he really do? He dashes in there and he survives. He dashes in and he survives. How can he survive more? By having more of everything. He can survive longer by just being more beefy. More hit points, more hit points, more hit points. I'm just gonna give him robust. It's the best thing I can give him. It makes him beefier, tankier. bringing him to 102 hit points. That's fair. Balin is also leveling up, and I'm going to continue with the passive one. 3 armor piercing for backstabs, yes. And attacking from behind causes vulnerability on the target for 1 turn. But if we... Yeah, I think that's good. Mutilate. If the first hit doesn't kill him, the second one has a greater chance to do so. The Red Knight leveled up, but the Red Knight is really not my priority right now. The enchanting tower should have reset now. Yes, it has. I'm going to sacrifice some staffs here that I don't need. We're going to sacrifice some armors that we probably also don't need. I don't know which one yet. We'll get to this in a moment. Let's first see what is inside the shop. Fire blast, armor breaking, damage against Fomorians. This staff we already have. A rare armor for Balin. 1 tile for ranged skills. Dodge the first incoming opportunity attack. 1 movement, 10 armor. If I give this armor to Lady Mo... It's actually the same... No, wait. Where is Lady Morgoth? Yeah, if we give this... We can change some armors. Then at least Balin and Lady Morgoth have both a rare armor. And, you know, 1 range for range attacks could be very good for her. Dodging the first incoming opportunity attack is also very great. Another Whisper Stone, which gives us armor for each encounter, but this is something we're really not using. Sage, backstab damage, damage against unarmed units, damage against unarmored units. I don't think that's super wonderful because unarmored, not sure that's worth it. Armor of marksman or arcanist. 30% damage for 1 turn for each hit received. Teleport 2 tiles away from the attacking unit when hit by... This is epic. Teleport 2 tiles away. Oh, interesting. Ooh, interesting. Morgana? What are you having? Morgana has... Regain 2 armor at the start of each encounter. Reduce damage. Ooh, interesting. I like this one. Let's first also check what we have here with Arcanist Blades. That's gonna be for Lady Morgoth here. She's... No. What? Is that a staff? That's a staff. Oh well. -2 AP cost for Force Bolt. Knockback pushes enemies 1 tile further away. Ah, minus 25% damage for Force Bolt. No. Not interesting. Proficiency. Oh, the hero gains a skill point. Yes, buying this one for sure. Skill points could be good. Then, a Vanguard. Ah, that's the one that gives us potions. That's the one that gives us potions. Fill 2 consumable when resting. I'm not sure. We start with a potion. And I'm also very wanting to start with what is one? The one that teleports us away. The one that teleports us away could be really good. But do we have enough for everything? I'm sure we do. Let's buy the one that teleports us away. And let's go for the Celestial Marksman. I'm going to sacrifice this heavy armor. So, lady... Then we have the second heavy armor for the Vanguard and the Sage. What is actually... Because it's funny enough, but Balin has one that he will regain 4 armor when resting. 4 armor when resting. And I want to give him the one that gives him what? Apply poison on melee attackers with 25% weapon damage for 2 turns. Can only lose 1 armor from a single hit. Okay, or... Dodge the first incoming opportunity attack. He's immune to opportunity attack by him on his own already. And the amount of armor he has is 11. He has 11 armor. And he regains 4 when resting. Isn't that already like enough for him? Do we even need this armor? Or one of the 2 that we are wearing? It's funny because this uncommon one, or common armor seems to be a bit better than the relic ones that we find. He should not be attacked, so the first thing is useless. Lose 1 armor on a single hit is useless, he should not be attacked. So as long as he's not being attacked, he's super fine with anything. So I'm not sure I need any of these relics, except for the one that we just bought for Lady Morgana Le Fay. That is pretty badass. She will, from now on, she will have, if she gets hit, she suddenly has 30% more damage. She can annihilate whoever killed her. The second skill will teleport her 2 tiles away from an attacking unit when taking melee hits. Sometimes I really like it. She has 8 armor now. Good, good. That is really good. We are level 19. We are still not high enough to do a main mission, which is 21. We have one final mission of level 18. Alright, let's try to do this one. We gotta level up our squad here. We have to level up everybody. We have to. Let's first sell all the useless stuff that we're having here. This, sell. Another staff goes. This blade can go as well. Are we using anything of this? Not anymore. Some provisions. Green item. Poison. This is useless. Ignore block. That's not interesting. AP for the bleeding. There we go. We have sold a little bit. Ah, yes. Skill point. Who will get an extra skill point? Who has use of an extra skill point? Let me check Morgana. What can you do if I give you a skill point? Your ice wall can become stronger. You will deal... I don't see the immediate value for you. What can Balin do? Balin has already maxed out damage here. He has maxed out his basic strike. His jumping skill can gain him 1 movement AP. That's maybe very interesting. And what is this one? The surprise bonus is retained for 2 tiles after being revealed. And how many tiles it is? 2 tiles, so it's going to be 4 tiles. He can use it for 4. Interesting as well. And Mordred, you can have what with 1 skill point? I think just basic stuff like hit points, vitality, and physical debuff resistance upgrade. Alright, Lady Morgause, anything you can do with this if you give you 1 skill point? 20% weapon damage against shocked stunned units. Killing a unit with lightning reduces the cooldown on all the other lightning skills. That is interesting. The thunderstorm is actually something I would like to upgrade. Yes, more damage. And the range is increased. Alright, I'm gonna give you the 1 skill point. Consume. There we go. And I'm gonna level up your thunderstorm with more damage or range. I think I'm gonna go with more damage. There we go. Perfect. Let's re-equip my units. Or just recheck. Everything is done. They've got their weapons. Dagger Balin still has his 1 armor that we're not going to upgrade. He has his other relics. Morgause also is still super fine with the relics she has. I can always upgrade a little bit of extra armor for her. Not that it will do much. Where is Lady Morgana? I think I will upgrade Morgana her... we have 2 relics. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to use the relics to upgrade some stuff. We are going to maybe... What are we needing? Like, really? We need another basic relic armor. We need another basic... blades. We could use a better blade. So, a blade we could upgrade. We could upgrade Balin here. Balin could be a lot better. So, we need to reforge a level 15 sword. Let's try. Let's see if we can buy a basic sword of level 15, blue. Costs 600. That's what we're buying. We go to the forge. We select for upgrade. And we're gonna reforge rarity. Let's read again what it does. Items can now be reforged to a greater, higher level item. No. Items can now be reforged to a greater, higher rarity of the same type and level. Perfect. So, this one will become a rare sword once we're back. And we are going to have to reforge something else. Not the heavy ones. We've got too many light armors here. I'm willing to use some magic dust to buy the legendary we have in the enchanting tower to then reset him. So one of the armors will be convert it into dust. I am buying the medium armor. And we are gonna go to the forge. And we're gonna reforge the level. Items cannot be reforged to create a higher level item of the same type and rarity. Is that how it works? Or not? Will it be level 20 now suddenly? I might make a mistake, but if it becomes level 20, I don't really care. So let's reforge it. If it becomes level 20, that's fine by me, because we are supposed to be 21 by the time we get there. So that's a good use of our skills, of our materials. Now everybody has healing potions. Mordred has. Balin has. Lady Morgause needs some more of the scrolls, but she does not have them. She does not have them. She does not have them. Where is Lady Morgana? She's also still pretty fine and maxed out. That's good. That's good. That's good. Everybody's fine. All right. Next mission. The last mission of level 18. The White Knight.
And the Blackthorn Council
Let's try.
Found a clue
By the way,
as to
welcome everybody to the live
whereabouts
stream.
of
We see a lot of
White
people are
Knight's
watching this
resting
time on a
place.
Sunday.
This is a
How is
crucial
everybody
matter.
doing?
The Seraphim have become formidable foes. If Galahad can bring back the
Seraphim.
White Knight, their might may be a challenge even for the Round Table.
Let's start the mission. Let's go smack some Seraphim. Let's smack some Seraphim. We are not at the end game yet, but I am willing or wanting to approach the end game today if that's possible. The final King Arthur boss. We are inside the dungeon, the crypt, with this eerie atmosphere. The smog, the fog, the green fog, the green brazies, the hanging prisons on the poles, and a lot of corpses and magical. What is that? Are they casting some sort of rituals? They've desecrated some shrines. That's what they're doing. The Seraphim. We're down a staircase in a square room with a circular platform in the middle. Some candles. And what they have is just 4 knights. Don't tell me that they use these Oathseeker Cross to summon some undead. That's gonna be curious. I'm gonna try to move the battlefield to the right side with Sir Mordred. Shield bashing an Oathseeker to the floor. I'm moving Mordred towards one of these totems. I'm gonna kill it before it does something, to be honest.
What?
Balin goes invisible. And he jumps open right next to the one we were just putting on the floor. 1, 2, 3, 4, he's dead. And Balin goes invisible. And he stays against the wall here.
What?
Lady Morgause, our queen of lightning. She cast an ice shield around herself. And she has, of course, magnificent skill that we just leveled up is the epic storm. But I think the chain lightning is going to be the better choice here. How can I... Feels I have to start from the Oathseeker Cross on the right side. Towards the Oathkeeper. Another Oathkeeper. And a final Oathkeeper. Chain lightning. Zap, 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 zap. And it seems that I even still have a shock left. That does not kill the Oak Stone. I think I'm just going to cast a storm here in front of us. So if the enemies want to pass by to us, they have to go through a massive storm. I will not use my little wormy yet. We still need him. Morgana Le Fay. She has a glacial strike to finish one Oathkeeper cross. Let's do this. I want to make sure that at least one cross is disabled. End of our turn.
Time to feed the
Moving Mordred.
ravens.
And moving Balin. Good. End of our turn. Hope you guys are enjoying today. Hope you guys are enjoying your weekend. Mordred's gonna cast a Stigma.
Prepare to die.
A couple of basic strikes.
Make up
Nothing
your
more, nothing
mind.
less. Let's see what Balin can do here. I think Balin is interested into dashing behind enemies. And finishing an Oathkeeper. I think he has enough movement to go behind the back of another one. Slash, slash. He might even have enough to kill... Well, Vanguards are overpowered. And I only realized it way too late.
Ready.
But not too late not to use him.
What are we waiting for?
Still strong enough. Gonna let Lady Morghast move forward with an Overwatch. For fun, we are going to cast a ice wall here, blocking the enemy's way to move forward. End of our turn. Who's gonna be spawning? They are summoning undead. I like it. Now that the end game has progressed,
The Lord is my witness.
it seems that the enemies are more and more cooperating. Like, we've got normal guards fighting with the Sealies. We've got the Seraphim fighting with using the undead against us.
I demand more of the plunder.
But regardlessly, this was chill enough. Now let's loot the chest
Something to plunder.
that is perfectly placed behind a sacrificial, maybe a burial site with corpses. I mean, the whole place is filled with corpses. We've got skulls. I don't even know where to count. 200? Thousands? More?
Spoils.
A big dungeon. And we need to find the Crypt of White Knight. Do we really want to explore everything while this is my main theme that cannot be damaged at any cost? Yeah, we will explore everything. We'll do so. Another haunted crypt.
What is
A
this
challenge to fight. If we have enough, if we are maxed out by the time if we are maxed out on our resources and vitality, we will maybe do this little extra quest.
There is no place for you here, champions of Camelot.
And who are you,
King
priest?
Mordred chose the false gods of the past. Only the White Knight can save us from damnation.
Sure. He teleported away, and what did he do? Nothing. Alright. Gain loot. Yep. A nice shrine with some heavy sigils. Another chest that gives us uncommon jewelry, useless stuff, some emeralds. A campfire to rest. And I like it when there are normal fire braziers. You
are
know?
a fool to
Normal
follow us
fire, not
here,
this green
servant of
eerie
the
light.
Lake Witch, especially after you desecrated our hidden sanctuary. Wrath may be one of the deadly sins, but I will atone for my weakness later.
Sure. It seems we flanked the enemies here properly. Came from the backside. The battlefield is very interesting. We have some ruins. We have some fallen, destroyed pillars and stones that grant us minor protection against some enemies. The best they can do is the Seraphim Initiate, who has this mass healing in a firestorm. The crossbowmen have about 117 armor in total. They have another Initiate who gives them extra ability points and unbreakable armor. Alright.
Blessings.
I need to disable everybody as fast as possible. So step number one, we're gonna shield bash an Oathkeeper to the floor and move Mordred right into the first Seraphim Initiate. We're not gonna give him the chance to do anything back against us. Balin goes invisible, moves forward, and let's analyze the battlefield with an Overwatch. Will not do anything yet.
Power and glory.
Morgana Le Fay, epic wizard, lady of the ice. Gonna try to explode everybody. I'd like to hit as many enemies as possible, but that's clearly not a possibility. So maybe let's just focus on the Seraphim right in front of us, first of all. Ice Strike. Glacial Strike. I love it when it pumps into the floor. Let's see. I'm gonna slow one enemy on the side.
Time to feed the ravens.
Lady Morgana has done her stuff. I'm gonna move her to the right side so Lady Morghast can move forward. Step number one, Ice Shield as always. Making her a little bit unhittable thanks to the amount of skill she possesses. A worm in the backline to occupy the crossbowman so they don't... Ooh, I just revealed more enemies there by summoning... Ooh, crap, that's even more enemies. Alright, alright. I see what it is all about. It's all about casting this epic lightning storm, damaging enemies. And here comes another little worm to occupy the enemies. And that's exactly how it's going to be. It's exactly how it is going to be. Let's see. Alright, mass healing happening here over there. Everybody's getting inspired. The enemies are getting 2 more ability points. They have 2 attacks each. The crossbowmen, they're Luckily, Mordred is immune to fire. Everybody's running inside this lightning storm, receiving a good chunk of damage. But Mordred does not care. Mordred is going to keep on shield bashing on the enemy. Reducing, of course. Yeah, I forgot that they always have these... how is it called again? The floating shields that deny us the opportunity to attack them. Balin, my friend, needs to be doing some choices. We're gonna have to assassinate the archers, the crossbowmen. So stepping forward, killing... Ooh, he can't kill the first one because it's not a backstab. Of course. Of course, of course, of course, of course, of course. Hiding and running around with Balin. Backstabs are super crucially important. Well, I'm gonna keep on summoning these little worms since they're the best we can do. I will leave the 3 crossbowmen and the Seraphim initiates to the assassin Balin. He should be able to take care of them. So let's go by casting a chain lightning on some of these Oath Keepers. They've got armor, so they will have even more reduction of ability points. Summoning another worm. And I'm gonna put Lady Morgause behind one of these braziers that are finally having a normal yellow light instead of this eerie green ones. And here goes Lady Morgause. We don't hit so much because Mordred is surrounded too much, but I really want to kill that initiate. Can we maybe cast a normal strike? No. Glacier strike it is. Ice thorns, I mean, exploding in a long range.
What? What are we waiting for?
That's it for me?
Ready.
Ooh, Lady Morgause does have a little fire blast. It's not too much damage, but it might be enough to kill. No, it doesn't kill the Seraphim. And he's not even on fire. The worms are taking a good amount of hits. The storm has killed some guys, so that's perfect. Mordred casting some stigma, hitting enemy number 1, hitting enemy number 2.
No mercy for the wicked.
One of the enemies. No. Nice. Alright. Balin is gonna walk right behind one of the initiate. Going to kill him first. That removes the unbreakable armor from the enemies. And we have killed 2 guys. Moving a bit closer to the other crossbowman here. I'm not gonna give them a moment to relax. Not at all. Not at all. Summoning worm in the back line somewhere, so the enemies are busy fighting disgusting worms. Who can we stun? I think I'll stun the Seraphim initiate, so he does not participate in combat anymore. Lady Morgause, what can we do with you? What can we do with you? What can we do with you? What do we focus on? Let's remove some armor from the enemies. She has a very good amount of armor breaking. And if I use it properly, I do not need to cast any stigmas. But Lady Morgana, LeFay, can just Ice Bolt and reducing everybody's damage. Oh my god, we are in a skyrocketing amount of viewers today. Hello everybody. Happy Sunday everybody. Happy Sunday. Hopefully you're having a good time. Hope you're having a good weekend. For those who have probably maybe not even seen this game before, this is a tactical strategy game about King Arthur. And everybody who has joined for the first time, it's a bit in the end game where I am now. So I'm not explaining anymore too much what I'm doing, but as you can clearly see, this assassin just did a quadra kill. An easy quadra kill. He's going to go back into hiding.
Ready.
Lady Morgause. I'm not in the mood to moving her forward. I am in the mood in casting this epic ice thorns with Morgana. Le Fay. Bonk. It's so beautiful to see when that happens.
Stand in my way.
Maybe Mordred can... Oh yeah, let's just shield bash an enemy to the floor. That solves some issues.
Power and glory.
Lady Morgause will overwatch. Morgana will go back, just not to give the enemies a chance to do anything against me. Mordred kills 1. And smack number 2. Couldn't kill him.
What?
I think I want to give
For my forefathers.
the joy of killing the last enemy to Lady Morgana with a nice epic glacial strike. And bonk. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. This fight has finally finished. Let's loot chest against the wall here. Shall we count the skills that are placed into the wall like decoration? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. About 21 in a row. And we've got like, what, 10 rows, 20 rows. And there's like 80 skulls to 100. So that's like a 100 skull wall. Great. Very sweet decoration. Very lovely, very welcoming. We will continue straight forward. By the way, guys, I have a Discord server. Link is down below. It's very new. It's very small. But I've done some upgrades.
Into my hallowed land
Oh, Lady of the Lake, I'm talking.
Never to
Please.
be repeated. And yet, the power of their
I'll let her
faith
speak
never
first.
ceases to amaze me. It acts almost like magic, bending the very nature of reality.
Thank you. Let's look what's inside the sarcophagus. Of course, there are gonna be enemies. Ooh, who is this guy? Just one enemy. Alright. Terry the Huge. He's definitely a bit larger than the rest. He has a cleansing fire skill, ranged 44 to 55. Oh, his damage is pretty good. Oh, 44 to 55. It's good I look at sometimes their damage because I already know most of the enemies by heart. So looking at the pictures, I know what they do. But ooh, that's a good chunk of damage. Morjet, not sure he can do something about it. But we can start with a Caustic Stigma. I'm gonna let my assassin go into defense and hide behind some fallen stones on the floor.
What are we waiting for? Fire and steel.
First, I'm gonna use Morgana Le Fay to slow Terry the Huge. Her basic ice bolts. Ooh, her basic ice bolts have a very good armor breaking capacity, removing everything he has. And we are. Let's see, how far can he step? Still too far. Damn, even if he's slowed. He has 85 physical and 70% mental debuff resistance. That's why. Well, casting sheet with Lady Morgause. I'm gonna let this big chunk of bones fight the little worm, because that's what it's good for. And we're gonna stun him. That's it.
I can take them all.
Mordred joining in the battle with a knockback. A lightning cleave reducing even more his passive ability points. And I think that's good for us. Let's see what he will do. -2 ability points. He is still not done. Ooh, that's a lot of damage with the cleansing. But Mordred regains ability points by attacking basic strikes.
For my forefathers.
Where is the little worm? Come on, munch on his knees. Munch on his knees, little worm.
Ready.
A lightning strike, because that's the only thing we can do right now. A thunderstorm just in the back line to reduce a bit more of ability points. The glacial nuke. There we go, the guy's frozen.
Power and glory.
Gonna try to move Balin into... Can we dash somehow? Not really, can we? I'm gonna let Balin just step forward. So, one hit, surprise attack, second surprise attack.
None left standing.
And that was it.
What a surprise.
Did we get any loot? No, it was just a trap. That's what it was. Ooh, I love the environment. We're turning from well-lit yellow braziers to green braziers. The Crypt of the Fist. It seems that here is going to be Percival's location.
Enter this sacred chamber. Consider yourselves lucky that I made an oath not to spill blood ever again. Not even yours. Fortunately, my brothers aren't bound by such restraints.
I don't know if this person realizes that we have just cleared out most of the dungeon and everybody we have encountered is just gonna go away. It is not a target. Alright. We have a Seraphim Initiate with some blessing skills, inspiring, giving their teammates more, let's say, movement and attack. And they got a heal. They've got a Seraphim Crossbowman with a fire arrow. That's good to know. The Oath Keepers are just basic meat bags. On the right flank, we've got another initiate with healing, cleansing fire. That's a ranged skill. And he gives unbreakable armor. Alright, let's evaluate. Shall we go for the left flank or the right flank? I think Mordred will go left flank first. So we're gonna shield bash an Oathkeeper. And we're gonna go right up there in the face of the enemy. Balin goes invisible. And let's see until where these guys can walk. They can run up to us.
What are we waiting for?
I think I'm gonna first play my cards with Lady Morgause. I'm gonna let her step forward. To make sure that these stupid crossbowmen don't fight me, I'm gonna summon my worm in the backlines. That's step number 1. Of course, classically, the ice shield with Lady Morgause, so she can defend herself. Now we have this epic lightning storm to occupy Mordred. I'm gonna cast lightning storm on the 3 guards on the left side. I'm pretty sure they're gonna be annoying, so that's done. That means, how far can the guys walk? Up to there, that's chill. And these guys can walk up to here. Alright, then Lady Morgana Le Fay. I don't really want these annoying guards to come and join the fight. I want them to be walking around. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We created a wall. And just to annoy them even more, I'm gonna slow some guys. There we go. That makes us a little bit more safe to do our stuff. And I'm gonna move Balin forward with an Overwatch. There we go. End of our turn. Let's see what the enemies are gonna decide to do. The guards are standing up. They're all getting inspiration, more points. Cleansing fire on the worm. The worm is dead. And Mordred is going to receive a huge amount of shots. But Mordred is, thanks to a relic, he's turning towards the direction that the attack is coming from. And if he blocks it, which he mostly does, the damage is going to be 0. Pretty darn good. Mordred, Lightning Cleave. We're gonna try to eliminate the initiate. That is 1 guy less. Good. Very good.
Ready.
Balin, the assassin. I really want you to occupy with the right flank. So we're gonna jump over the ice hole we just created, step forward, and slash on the crossbowman. That gives us a little bit of movement speed, gives us a little bit of everything. We're gonna use another dash skill to walk behind the back of the Seraphim, and the backstab is not to be underestimated. Look at the damage. Chop chop. This guy is... Oh, he's almost dead, but I can't finish him yet. That is sad. No worries. I'm gonna step back and go invisible. Balin cannot receive a single hit. But he will bleed. For how much? The poison. He will poison for how much? 4 damage. It's not enough. I want to kill him. Thunderbolt. He's dead. And we're gonna summon a worm. Where specifically? Somewhere next to Mordred. Just as always, keep the enemies busy.
Fire and steel.
Morgana. Moving forward. Epic, strong unit. I like that she's always floating. Like, look at this mage. Epic. Let's cast her Ice Thorns. That's a good chunk of damage. Are we gonna hit Mordred? I think we will. I don't think I care if we hit Mordred. Yeah. Boom. Hitting my own units. We don't really care. We don't really care. Moving Balin forward. Moving Lady Morgana forward. End of our turn. A bit of nuking my own units. Mordred can survive this easily. I don't care. And also, we keep on shocking these guys because of the lightning storm that is here. And that means they have reduced ability points by 50% if they have armor, 25 if they don't. Not to be underestimated, a skill. Mordred just shield bashing and attacking on everybody he can.
No mercy for the wicked.
Balin can maybe kill the crossbow man. Let's see, surprise attack. Yep, he's a gunner. Oh crap. But we don't have any range. I accidentally clicked on reserve.
Ready.
Or Overwatch. Not hidden. Regardless, Lady Morgause, chain lightning. We're gonna kill the crossbowman. I love the sounds of these skills so much.
Which one shall I take?
Which one shall you take? I think a nice glacial nuke could be good on this guy. Bonk. We're gonna slow the Oathkeeper that is just away from Mordred, because I killed the guy who was in front of him. So if this Oathkeeper wants to attack Mordred, he has to move and then hit. But he should not have enough ability points to do everything. There we go. These guys don't have enough ability points to do anything in general. Mordred is dealing hits, taunting the enemies on himself, even killing a guy. And I think the assassin will do the finishing job. Cleaning services. Chop chop. Chop chop. Dead. GG. Finish. We made it through. Now let's talk to this priest.
Shallow victory. Sir Galahad and the White Knight have already left this holy chamber.
So where are they? Speak, if you know what's good for you.
Death is the least of my worries. There are much worse fates in this cursed land.
Don't taste my patience, you peasant. What is the White Knight's place in all of this?
The White Knight's faith is radiant, untainted by doubt or sin. That, combined with the power of the Grail, will end the reign of the false gods and create a true paradise.
Thank you everybody for joining the live stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I've never had so many viewers. Wonderful. I hope you guys are having a wonderful, wonderful weekend. The Grail has been destroyed along with the Fisher King.
The Grail is the embodiment of a primordial force. You can't extinguish its light. It will be reforged with our true faith in the place where it was once born.
In the castle of Corbenic.
Corbenic is only one name of many it has borne. This place was always shaped by its ruler's will and dreams. The Fomorians, the folk of Danu, the Sidhe, and now, mankind.
So your faith is the only question left open.
I have already said that I am ready to be judged by my lord. How about you?
Well, we are playing the Tyrant playthrough, so I'm gonna take a Tyrant choice. It would be a mistake to let you live. There we go. Farewell, sleep tight. He should not have taunted me through the whole dungeon, disrespecting me in all manners. Ooh, a Relic Oath Stone as a reward. That could be good. And a Topaz. Oh, we can upgrade some more or reforge some items. But of course, I am now at the end game. So guys, for those who have just joined, I'm at the end game of the main story. I'm not going to continue the end game, which is actually twice as long. There are so many more quests and things to do. So I will just finish the main playthrough, see if we can kill King Arthur, and then I'm going to switch to another game. And for those who want to see what the game is, you can check on my community post on my channel. I have put out like a little post there. And don't forget to join Discord as well. So we have reforged an item. The sword. We made it from a common one to a relic. So we will now regain 2 hit points while in a duel. That's not so good. Regain 6 hit points for each kill. That's not good. Regain 2 armor for each kill. That is interesting. But Balin, his sword, has 22 damage because it has been upgraded. But he has 15% chance to deal double damage. 4 armor piercing and 3... This is such a... It's not a good blade. It's not a... Maybe Lady Morgana? Morgause? What do you have? 16 to 25 damage. Maximum damage on the first hit. 5% armor breaking. Well, you can regain armor on kills, but... regain hit points per kill. She does kill sometimes. Could be handy, could not be handy. I'm really not sure. Let's check the armor that has been Yep, the armor became level 20. Yep, that's my mistake, of course. It has 1 more ability point. Taking vitality damage restores hit points. Regain 2 ability points for the first turn of each encounter. Oh, nice, 17 HP. Okay, not the best, not the best. I think I'm gonna reforge it if I can. But Sir Dagonet is back, but he's also on a lower level. I'm gonna stick with this team now. We have to reach level 21 before we go to the end game. Let's see, how can we be of use now? I think I'm gonna start to focus on a little bit of protection now. I think Lady Morgana is fine enough. Morgause, I mean. We don't need any more defensive stuff. Heroes gains 1 AP when enemy unit dies. When reduced to 0 HP, all cooldowns are reduced by 2 turns. Killing a unit. I'm more thinking of giving her some nice armor, if she has this. Unbreakable armor against ranged attacks. Reduce armor loss by 25%. Ice shield AP cost is reduced. I don't really care about the AP cost of skills. Giving unbreakable armor to allies. Let's do this. That's a good choice. Always. Lady Morgana. You already have, let's say, a maxed out skill. No, your magical armor needs to be upgraded for 1 more attack and 3 more armor. There we go. That's what we had to do. Perfect. Good, 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 good. The merchant has not been reset. The enchanting tower we already bought clean with our stuff. Gonna have to go to the forge. I'm gonna have to reconsider reforging some items. What does Mordred have? A level 15 blade and level 15 armor. Balin has his relic sword. I know it's really, really, really good, but I want to risk it and reforge it again. The double damage, it happens so often. I'm gonna be super sad if I lose it. But I do want to... I mean, I need to upgrade my items before I reach level 21. So I'm gonna give temporarily him this blade here. It's not as good as the one he had, but I do want to reforge it. Which of the reforges can I do? Ah, but I don't think I can. Reforge to create a higher rarity. I don't think I can reforge it unless I reforge the same stuff. No, I cannot reforge it anymore. But his... Yes, we can reforge level, so let's do the level. We have to try to get something good out of it. Since I cannot give him the armor yet, because he's not level 20. Nobody is actually still. I'm gonna have to keep this one, sadly enough. Let's just go first to the merchant. Sell all the unnecessary items that we have received. The blue ones. We've got some basic... common, uncommon trinkets. Poison. Now, we have a Defender Oath Stone. Imbued Taunt Stone. Melee attacks against the hero cost 1 more AP. -1 cost for a taunt. And the last 6 armor is unbreakable. That's a very good one for my friend Pelias. If I ever still use my friend Pelias. So, I'm gonna give him this. Good enough. Let's go to the enchanting tower and start throwing away some items that I'm definitely not using anymore. Which is gonna be this little oath stone that barely gives us any of the dust. The two-handed blade has to go because we don't even have a champion anymore. He died in combat. Sad truth. Now, I have Balin and you have just seen how massively strong he is. But I really like Sir Dagonet. It's really funny, but I like him so much compared to the assassin here. I know the assassin is crazy strong. I know. And that's why I'm having such a hard time deciding who I will use. I'm having such a hard time deciding who I will use. I'm gonna equip Sir Dagonet again with his items that he has. Which Force Bolt? He doesn't have any Force Bolt. He doesn't have any relics. Yeah. I'm having too many Arcanists and Sages, so I have to squeeze out my items through different characters. But for once now, let's quickly focus on the amount of cash that we have. We can start upgrading some things. First of all, everybody gains 1 armor. 2,000 gold, 2,000 building materials. Boom. That's already good. Everybody has 1 more armor. Apologies. Everybody has 1 more armor. Next thing, the cathedral will give us specifically what? So, injury treatment also heals a little bit of vitality. That's fine for me, but we don't need it. Let's check the training grounds. What costs? The Vanguard and Marksman gain +1 skill point. Yeah, sure. 2,000 gold. My Vanguard can use a little bit of extra skill points. He has maxed out his backstabbing. That is great. He has maxed out... No, there we go. Stalker. The bonus lasts for 2 more turns after being revealed. Even better. I know I really should keep on using Balin. I'm gonna keep on using Balin. I'm gonna keep using the same composition you just saw, guys. And we're just gonna continue. It's just sad that Lady Morgas can't use potions. It's really a miracle that she's still alive in this manner. We have no upgrades for the rest, do we? No, we don't. I don't want to keep the forge unused. But we don't have anything else to do, to be honest. And the merchant shop will be reset in 1 turn. So we got another event. Song of Damnation. The abbot of the Colland Monastery is asking for Sir Mordred's help. Local Melkeeb disappearing, presumably falling for a beautiful singing witch who consumes blood to stay young forever. For first her voice of the siren could only be heard at night, but now twilight looms over the land even in daytime, and the singing is luring more and more men into perdition. The villagers are getting deserted, and the abbot is worried that the witch has risen in power immensely. I shall send a knight to deal. Yep, Percival, you're the one knight that I'm not using at all, so I'm gonna send you out there. New side mission, level 19. 19. What are the rewards?
Received a
XP points. Viper's Nest
Lancelot's
are gonna be
troubadour
gold.
the secret.
We need more XP points than we need gold. And the Reckoning of Galahad.
Sir Galahad.
Oh, let's go. Cursed Vessels. Let's do this one.
Of the Fisher King who guarded the Grail in those
welcome to the live stream, everyone. Welcome. I see we're rising with viewers. Holy moly.
The embodiment
I should live stream more on Sundays.
In his retinue. The old gods need powerful sacred sites like Corbenic. We must confront these knights.
So this is the continuation of the skill following the Seraphims. So now we're gonna fight Galahad and the White Knight. Mordred, Bella, and Morgana. I really like this combination, but I really like Dagonet with all of his slows and poisons, and but I do feel that Balin will be a crazy unit at the end of the game if we can get him some very nice items. But then if I'm also leveling my guys because we need to be level 21 for the end game.
Mankind's talent for violence was always remarkable. Just like their vanity. That's why I drew their best warriors here. I offered them immortality, tempted them with glory. It wasn't even a challenge to strike that cursed bargain.
Lovely environment. We're in a beautiful...
I underestimated their arrogance and their will to rule. We might not be that different at all.
No. We might not. What I want to say is that we're finally in a beautiful environment, except for the piles of the bodies, destroyed tables. It's pretty nice castle. The walls have some nice decoration. We've got some spears with flags, huge brass or metal decorated doors. We've got a little bit of shelves here with some pots and mostly weaponry. And are these undead? I think they have been fighting undead here. All right. Where am I looking at? I feel I can go... No, let's focus on the main mission. Let's open these massively double doors. And move slowly forward. Where are we coming to? A hallway. I'm gonna go right, because there's a little side chamber, and I'm very curious what it is. Oh, humans.
Spare us, please. We are just humble servants here.
Wait, I remember those quests from Camelot. Aren't you with Sir Galahad?
I'm the one asking the questions. Where are the Seraphim?
Forgive my rudeness. The Christian knights are everywhere.
We know.
I know you don't want to hear this, but Corbenic is theirs now.
Not for long. What happened here?
They came at us like a tide. The guards tried their best, but Sir Galahad and that knight in white were unstoppable.
Did anyone survive?
They showed mercy to those who surrendered. They were almost kind.
Is that so?
They said they wouldn't taint their banners with the blood of innocence.
And why did they lock you up in here?
Everybody needs cooks, maids, and blacksmiths. And also there are a lot of bodies waiting for a proper burial.
Enough of this chatter. Stay here while we clear out Cobberick. Alright, I spared some humans. What is this for a room? They've got 2 cute beds with this red fabric. Oh, even more beds. Alright, this hopefully it will not bite me in the butt by leaving these humans alive. We'll see. Let's continue down the corridor. Ooh, even more undead bodies here on the floor. Continuing through an archway door. Ooh, this is like the main battlefield square. We've got some pillars to hide in the middle.
We serve in death, as we served in life. Your false gods and your lady won't save you here.
Are you sure, my knights? Alrighty. Alrighty. By the way, guys, for those who have joined late, I'm playing on the highest difficulty, roguelike, so we actually cannot save on reload. We always have to restart right before this battle specifically. I cannot redo the whole quest or change team and come back and everything. There is also no save option. So just as an FYI. Let's see. What do we have in the environment? We've got beautiful tiles on the floor. I like these tiles with his circular like drawings on them. So beautiful. Are we walking on a carpet? It looks like we're walking on a carpet here. A very weird stone. Regardless, we've got some nice statues left and right from knights with shields and axes. Look a little bit like the Seraphim Oath Keepers though, with his white armor. We've got some pillars left and right we can hide behind, and I need to choose a side to push my piercing attack with Mordred. First of all, Mordred has become ridiculously strong, almost unkillable, and the only real threat are the Seraphims that have healing and firestorm attacks. Healing firestorm, and a cleansing fire, just a little bit more. They all give unbreakable armor to the knights. And we have only 2 crossbowmen, which is amazing because I don't like crossbowmen and they always annoy me. Since the enemy cannot get to me so fast, I think I'm gonna pierce the attack towards the left flank. So Mordred, shield bashing the Oathkeeper. Stepping... think I'm gonna attack him twice. Once and twice. And Mordred is going to do what? Hug the wall. It's gonna hug the wall. Balin, assassin that he is gonna squeeze through some enemies to the right flank. Hopefully be invisible. Like this. Now Balin will hopefully kill those Oathkeepers by himself, or try to get as fast as possible to the backlines to assassinate the Seraphims. A couple of options with Lady Morgana Le Fay, the Ice Queen. We can reduce all the armor from the Oathkeepers. We can make a wall to hopefully block their advance into us. For sure, we need to solve the problem on the right flank with this Oathkeeper. What does Morgause has? She has... Ooh, the viewers keep on rising. Welcome everybody. Happy Sunday once more. Welcome. We have to solve the problem on the right flank here. If I just stun him, then he will be out of the conflict now. That will give Lady Morgause a little worm to summon, that we can summon in the back lines, so the crossbowmen and maybe the mages have something to do. And Lady Morgause will step back because I don't want her to be the target of an attack right now. A glacial strike does not kill the Seraphim Oathkeeper, so maybe to maneuver the battlefield a bit in my advantage, I'm going to block out passageway from a couple of the knights there with a nice wall. There we go. And I'm gonna slow down the Oathkeeper right in front of me as well. That should do the trick for the first round. Let's see what they're gonna do. Even more viewers. Hello, welcome. What is this? Welcome everyone. The worm did a good job. He blocked some attacks. The mages are healing their friends. Mordred is receiving some attacks, but as you can see, he automatically turns whenever he's being attacked because his relic armor lets him do that. He turns towards the attacker, and everything that he blocks front-wise does not deal him damage. OP dude. We'll start with Mordred, doing a lightning cleave, hitting 2 enemies at the same time, shocking them, removing their ability points, and taunting them at the same time. A cast Stigma, just to reduce a little bit of armor. And a basic hit. Good job, Mordred. You've done well. Here we go. Assassin time. Appearing in the back of the enemy. Chop, chop. That's one dead guy. Doing a dashing skill to reappear behind another Oathkeeper. Chop, chop. Chop, chop. Slicing, slicing, slicing. Becoming invisible. No Overwatch is available, so Balin will now move, I think, as far as possible next to the ice wall. So next turn he can jump over and start assassinating the mages and the archers. He will not be able to kill them because they got a crazy amount of hit points, but it's a start. Here comes Lady Morgos, the mother of Mordred, the queen of the lightning and the storms. Yep, we're just gonna cast a storm in the backline there, damaging everybody, reducing their ability points. And just because we can, we are going to summon a little worm there, stopping everybody's passage. And she just steps back, no need to receive damage. Morgana Le Fay, what do we do? What do we do? How can we proceed with the battlefield? How far can this knight walk? Up to our face. I don't want this. Can we... I think... yeah, sure. A glacial strike, just bombarding this guy from on top, should do best. And we wait out our turn. Enemy's turn. Hello, welcome to the live stream. Even more people. Welcome. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Let me do a poll. Let me quickly do a poll. I want to see if anybody has played this. Did you know about this game? Question mark. I'm gonna go with a yeah, and I'm gonna go with a nope. There we go. I'm curious how many people know about this game. Alright, an Oath Strike. Mort is gonna just basically strike on Oathkeeper. One, another hit on the other one, just keeping himself busy. He's pretty strong. Okay, here goes the assassination. But before the assassination, before we do this, I need to reduce the damage just a little bit more. Moving Lady Morgos one tile forward. Seeing, can I hit him? Not. Just one more. Just a little step. Come on. We got somebody? Yes. 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's a good lightning strike. Good. Now, to keep these annoying guards busy, I'm gonna summon a worm, blocking their passageway to me. I'm safe.
For my forefathers.
Lady Morgana, can we just assassinate the whole backline without the need of the assassin himself? Let's do that. Why not? I like explosions. Ice cage. And we still have a mass slow, not a mass slow, a normal slow.
For my Camelot.
Here goes the assassin. Cleaning services. Number 1. Number 2. Number 3. And here comes 1v1. Ooh, we couldn't finish this guy. And I made a mistake here. Couldn't finish this guy. But okay, Balin can receive some damage. He hasn't received anything yet. He's super fine. Enemy's turn. They're unfreezing. Balin received a hit and a counter attack. And whenever he kills someone, he regains armor. Pretty neat. Mordred is taking 0 damage. It looks like I'm strong right now. I know it looks this way, but trust me, whenever we're going to be fighting the Fomorians, this is not going to be the case. Lady Morgos, we will just lightning another guy here. I will keep my worm. I need my worm for next turn. I would like to freeze this guy again to the floor. We, sad enough, don't have anything else to do because their ability points are pretty expensive. Balin goes into assassin mode and runs behind his enemies. End of our turn, we're fighting around the pillar. I think it's a good thing that I put Mordred there. It doesn't allow them to be flanked too much, and at the same time, he is holding all the enemies up against him.
Power and glory.
Balin, good luck. Chop chop. Good luck. And the final chop chop. Good. Good. Pretty good. Cleaned out this mess. Now, it's a good thing that these humans are surviving, because indeed, they do need to clean up all the bodies. Let's continue to the main... I think it's going to be the main battle. We have lost anything? We have lost nothing. We're entering the chapel. Ooh, we've got big stone tiles on the floor with nice engraving symbols.
O God, who hast bidden us to worship thee in spirit and in truth. Your presence is not welcome here, Knights of Camelot, But judging by the blood on your blades and ours, the time of talk is over.
Where is Galahad and everybody? We're looking for... Who is this? Prior Reynolds. Seraphim Oathkeeper. Where is Galahad? I'm pretty sure we are not at the end of it yet. What are the range potentials? A big chapel. We've got pillars for us to hide here. We have 4 pillars, 2 left to right. Beautifully, nicely decorated with little knights. Across the middle of the battlefield, we have a row of Oathkeepers with shields. And a crossbowman on the left flank. I see they have only 3 crossbowmen. And again, these 3 annoying Seraphim Initiates with... Oh, this time they have Thunderbolts, Mass Heal. They have Thunderbolts, Mass Heal, and Inspire. One gives a Mass Haste, giving everybody 2 ability points. One gives temporarily hit points. And the other one gives damage increase. Alright, these are pretty important targets to assassinate. So, step number 1, Balin. No, step number 1, Mordred is gonna have to move forward just outside the range of the enemy's battle potential. So, I'd say up to here. Or, you know what, I don't think playing the weak person is my thing. So, we're just gonna bash right into the enemies. I don't want to wait for nobody. We don't play defensively, we play offensively. Balin dashes forward with a skill. He goes invisible. And we try to sneak past some enemies. Slowly, step by step, not getting seen. Not getting seen. There we go. Hopefully this works. I might have made a crazy mistake. We'll see.
Time to feed
we will see.
Ravens.
I'm gonna move Mordred a bit to the side here. I might not have made a mistake. I might actually have done pretty well. I just need to see where I will place my little worms to keep some of the enemies busy there. Like that guy. This Oathkeeper that is standing on the left flank, right behind Balin's back, I need him to be occupied. But let me first maybe start with an Ice Shield for Lady Morgause. This nice epic floating lightning stuff. An Ice Storm doesn't do the trick. Maybe Chain Lightning will help me. Maybe Chain Lightning. Come on, Lady Morgause, move a bit forward. Let's see. Can we reach with Chain Lightning? Ah, we can't reach him. Can a Storm reach him? No. Can a Worm? Yeah, let's go. I'm gonna summon a Worm into the corner of the wall. So hopefully they'll be busy enough fighting the Worm over there. I'm not ignoring the right flank. I'm just trying to make sure Balin here, my assassin, does not die by accident. I do want to freeze, stun, the archer. So that's step number 1. Moving forward, Lady Morgause, I'm going to spread her basic ice bolt that is divided into 3 to reduce a little bit of armor from the enemies. Just a little bit of reducing their resources. End of our turn. I'm gonna speed up a little bit, maybe. No. A fire shot on the Worm. That's sad. Ooh, more to see the Thunderbolt. Blocking everything. There are some spells being cast. AoE spells, probably Firebolt spells. But the fun fact is everybody who wants to attack Mordred is also joining. Ooh, Balin has been encountered. Ooh, that was not good. Balin has been seen, that is not good. That's what I was trying not to... That was what was trying not to be happening. Alright, we dashing away with Balin. He has enough to heal some potions. 1 healing potion and invisible. This mistake will not happen anymore. This mistake will not happen anymore. I'm gonna push Balin back.
Power and glory.
Stupid mistake that I made, of course. Lady Morgause, I'm gonna let her take a step sideways. And I do not care that I'm gonna cast an AoE Lightning Storm Mordred. Because everybody else will be suffering more. And we even have a Chain Lightning. 1, 2, 3, and 4. There we go. Shall we keep on damaging my own people even more? I think I should, but I think I should not as well. Let me freeze. I'm gonna have to eliminate those archers, who are pretty annoying. Mordred can handle the guys in front of him, that's not an issue. I just want to make sure that the archers are not a problem here. I'm gonna Glacial Strike an archer here. He stays there, that's fine by me. We have a one-time ability to heal one of our friends for a little bit of hit points. Why can I think I can't reach him. Range 10. Nope, I can't reach him. So,
Camelot.
Mordred now. What will we do with you? Cast Stigma on a guy. Start with this. Hitting one unit. I think I'm gonna just hit twice the same guy. There we go, end of our turn. Everybody has done what they need to do. Mordred's gonna receive some explosions now. Thunderbolts. But they're also hitting their own enemies. So that is fine. Mordred is turning around every single time he receives a shot, which makes him practically invulnerable. But the Thunderbolts always bypass the armor, sadly enough. Receiving hits, Mordred is receiving a bashing from all sides. He only loses, luckily enough, 1 armor maximum. And everybody who joins the area is being thunderstormed by this epic storm that is... Oh, the Seraphim over there is annoying. I'm trying to hit as many enemies as possible, because when Mordred attacks a guy that he has not attacked yet, he receives 1 ability point extra. Alright, finally, we're in the back of the enemies. We're in the back of the enemies, we're in the back of the enemies. I'm gonna step forward. Let's see who we can assassinate first. Let's see who can assassinate first. Hopefully the weak guy first. 1. He didn't die yet, but now he did. Balin still has enough. Oh, I see. The enemy has a nice skill that we can't attack him for 3 hits. Well, that's still fine for me. We still can stay in the back line.
Make up your mind.
And attack next time. The pretty much important worm. I'm gonna summon the worm in between the benches in the middle of the battlefield. And here comes my lightning strike on a crossbowman. Stunning him on the spot. Summoning another worm in the middle of the battlefield between the benches right in front of another crossbowman. So they are busy with all that stuff. I am gonna have to start assassinating some guys here. Somehow. I also want to do maximum damage potential, but without damaging Mordred too much. How do we solve this? Just basic... Alright, just let's do a basic strike. At least killing 1 archer. I am not using the maximum potential of my mages here. Completely not using the maximum potential. But it's a beginning, let's say. I need to play this smart. We don't have do-overs. By the way, guys, if you like the video, subscribe to the channel and join Discord servers. The links are in the description down below. Good job, Mordred. By the way, those who are interested and think it's fun to play, I am approaching the end game. I definitely advise the game. There is still, I think, double the amount of quests to go compared to the main mission. And after this, I'll be going towards Subnautica. Just for those who want to join the live streams in the future, you know what is coming. Mordred killing 1 enemy, Mordred killing a 2nd enemy. He has just enough for 1 extra strike and a cast. No, we'll not cast Stigma. We'll shield bash a Seraphim Initiate. That's what we're gonna be doing. Good job, Mordred.
Make up your mind.
I don't like that these mages are trying to run away from Balin. So first, my assassin goes invisible, gives him extra damage. As soon as he reappears, and I'm gonna now jump behind the mage that just tried to escape. 1 hit, 2 hits, a little step back, and invisible.
What are we waiting for?
Best thing I can do is summon a worm between the mage and Balin, so that the mage doesn't step back by accident, annoying my people. The Lady Morghast moves forward and freezes an Oathkeeper. Good.
So many offerings.
Here comes Morgana Le Fay. Finally, we can do a good skill. There we go. A good glacial strike, assassinating. At least the wizards and the archers have lost some ability points because they are a bit chilled. A little bit chilled.
I can take them all.
No, I think we're good. Moving Morgana Le Fay backwards. She doesn't need to get hit. The enemies are still frozen. Some of them are standing up, shooting the worm. And since I chilled everybody, they couldn't even attack. I think that's pretty good because their attack costs 5. Nice.
Blessings.
Crowd control is the thing in this game. That's one archer gun. That is another archer gun. Let's make it another archer in a moment. And chop chop. Another archer gun. Good job, assassin. I think this is over. Without any damage. I might even admit to myself it looks easier than it actually has been for me up till now. The start of the game has been pretty much a rough ride. Lady Morgause. Lightning strike. Couldn't finish him. One more step with... I love to finish the enemies with a glacial strike from above. Just a big chunk of ice. Bonk. 115 damage. That is cute. Welcome to the live stream. Even more people. Dennis, welcome to the live stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing, my buddy? How far are you already in the playthrough? We've cleaned this place out. Oh, there is a little chest that I completely missed in the corner there. It's like a reading corner, a bench. Oh, a little on a table with some jars to drink from. And uncommon jewelry. Not the best. Interesting statue of a child with wings on him. Which side do we go to? The right flank? I don't need to heal it. Oh, it seems that there is some battle upcoming there. I don't really see what enemies those are, but let's just go in there. The dungeon. Alright.
Nobody's allowed to enter this room except Sir Galahad or the Prior.
Corbening and all the treasures belong to Camelot.
Not anymore. Once our work is done, the Seraphim will rise a sacred cathedral here. And we will need stone and gold alike.
I have no patience for thieves. Fight. Dennis, you're on level 23-ish missions now. Oh, you are progressing way faster than me. Crazy. Alright, Dennis, have a wonderful day. You always feel free to rejoin. Alright, how will we do this? It's actually a pretty narrow battlefield, straightforward, with little chambers left and right, with like statues of knights, King Arthur, or whatever it is. Chests, we've got some crates and barrels in the middle of the battlefield where we can hide behind perfectly. But who do we actually need to hide from? 2 crossbowmen are the danger in the back. Of course, the initiates that give a mass 20% HP for everybody, with healing and cleansing fire, like a ranged spell attack, and a haste. Understood?
Power and glory.
Understood, 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 understood.
Power and glory.
Well, let's start by bringing Mordred into the battlefield, dashing a guy to the floor, hexing him, removing his armor and making him more vulnerable, and lightning strike, shocking him, reducing his ability points. He now has, I think, 9 action points. Yeah, because they also have haste as well. These guys have too many buffs. Balin moves forward with a dashing skill. Moves forward even more. Goes invisible. And I think I'm gonna let him stand here with an overwatch. Yeah, that should be good. I'm gonna let Mordred take 1 step backwards. Why do I do this? So the line that the guard on the right side will take might not be, for example, straight forward, revealing Balin, but maybe he will go now downwards here towards Mordred, hopefully not revealing Balin. That's why I'm doing all this.
So many offerings.
Lady Morgause, you're doing a 10-hour session. Was even thinking of restarting. Why restarting again? Going full wizard and then trying to get items on them that makes Overwatch twice would be fun to see. Ciao man, good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck. It's nice to share who people also playing this game. And now, for the fun of it, we need to move Lady Morgause a couple tiles forward. Ooh, more viewers! Welcome everyone! Amazing! Look at the amount of viewers we're having. I'm gonna summon a worm in the backlines, as always, to keep the guys busy. Lady Morgause, sadly enough, cannot hit everybody yet. But what she's not in the best position. She is not in the best position. She can take 2 tiles of movement forward. Maybe now she can do a chain lightning. Yes, we got a chain lightning on them. Good. Reducing ability points, reducing everything. Lady Morgana can move 2 steps forward. Best she can do is reduce a little bit of armor points. She can also nuke somebody. Shall we nuke the guy on the floor? Got a crazy amount of viewers today. Really wonderful. Going to do a glacial strike on a guy that's on the floor. No, we're gonna do a just normal ice bolts, removing some armor. 2 bolts on the guy on the left, and 1 ice bolt on the guy on the right flank. There we go. That's enough. That's enough. We can take it patiently. We can take it slow. Guys, some orange juice, freshly made. Don't forget to drink and chill. All right, Morjet. He has a nice unbreakable armor whenever he's outnumbered. That brings him up pretty well, and I think Morjet's block has now increased until 60%.
Blessings.
That's super good. Alrighty. My friend Assassin, go assassinate what you need to assassinate. Take 1 step more so we can have a nice backstab here. Backstab, backstab. Oh. That's a dead guy. It's gonna be stupid to already go into the second enemy. So I'm just gonna move Balin a little bit backwards with an Overwatch. Mordred, attacking the enemy on the left, attacking the enemy on the right. Making them taunted, because that's what he has. He has an item that taunts enemies.
What?
Solves a little bit of a problem here. Since the archers are annoying, I'm gonna summon a worm behind. I think I'm just gonna summon a nice storm on the back line. Damaging the guys that are too annoying and don't want to come closer to us. And I'm gonna hide Lady Morgas behind some crates that are being covered by a white rag.
Which one shall I take?
Lady Morgana, Lefay. Yeah, sure, let's nuke the enemy with the glacial thorns on the right flank. It's an overkill and not the best use of potential, but we don't care. Slowing down an enemy and moving her. No, I'm not gonna move. I'm just gonna stay. Just gonna stay. Balin just did 2 opportunity attacks, assassinated the last wizard like it was nothing. Enemies that move in a storm and being lightning struck. That is amazing. Mordred just keeps on bashing into enemies. Casting Stigma, reducing a little bit of the potential. That one crossbow guy has been just annoyingly bothered by the worms. Like a worm spawns, he shoots it, bam, dead. He's like, ah, finally. Another worm, bam, dead. Another worm. That poor Seraphim crossbowman is really suffering with the amount of worms that I'm summoning onto him. Funny. I think that crossbowman will die by its own, so I'm just gonna stun a Oathkeeper to keep him inside the storm. To add to it, I will just glacial strike on him. He's gone.
What are we waiting for?
Balin, I don't know what we're waiting for. Let's just go into an assassination mode. You don't have enough points to kill this guy. That's sad.
What is your command? Ready.
It's about it of the turn. Let's see. The crossbowman keeps on shooting on the worm. Mordred taking some hits, receiving 0 damage. And that one archer died because of the storm. Perfect. Mordred's skill has reset cooldown. Lightning strike, lightning cleave. Killing the enemies.
No mercy for the wicked.
And I think just for funsies, I will summon... No, I will not summon another worm. I will leave this poor crossbowman in peace. He has had enough fights against the crossbowman, against the worm. I'm just gonna jump behind the crossbowman with Balin and kill him like this.
Fresh food for the
That was a fun fight. Good play. What do we have here as loot? Rune of one-handed weapons, not amazing. I'm looking for a good relic for my vanguard here.
The joys of plunder.
Just a medium sigil again, nothing wonderful. We have how many campfires left? Is there first campfire? It seems to be this case. I will not use it then. I will keep it until we find Sir Galahad. Because we already killed the Seraphim leader in the chapel. So now we just need the epic knight to fight. Mordred has lost a little bit of armor, but I don't think that's really an issue. Ooh, the dining hall. Love the design. A lot of tables placed in the length of the hall.
To arms, brothers! The dogs of Camelot are upon us. Stop them before they set the prisoners free. Nice,
they've got some plates with forks in them. They've got some cauldrons. A lot of food around there. Some tables have been destroyed, sadly enough. Who puts weapons on the table? There's a crossbow on the table next to a candlelight. Alright, let's say a lengthwise battle through the whole long dining hall. We have a little, let's say, movement to the left flank, but I don't feel that it will do us any good to go there. Best thing we can do is put Mordred. Let's see, I think I will shift the battlefield to the right side of the dining hall. We have a little table here. I mean, a big table here. And if I can put Mordred on the on the edge of the table, that will allow him to fight against 1, 2, 3, 4 enemies. If they go behind him, that's even better. But for now, that's 3 enemies. I did not double check what skills these annoying Seraphim initiates have. They cause a mass weakness with some firestorms, cleansing fire, and heal. Another initiate has heal. Oh, 100% heal and a 50% heal. And inspire and a fire blast. Okay. That's for Balin. That's for my man Balin. We will go with what? How do we do this? Where do I go through? The left side has warriors. The right side has archers. Alright. First a jump skill. Then a dashing skill. Already being able to do a little bit of damage. Stepping back. Going invisible. Stepping back even more, just in case that the enemies move. Lady Morgana. Morgana Le Fay. We have to protect ourselves from this side now. So what is the best solution is to maybe cast a 5-tile wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a good one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. That's a wall. And now my mages are going to move to the right flank, protecting ourselves. Step by step, of course. Step by step. We have enough to cast a storm. Not on the wall, preferably, but on all the units that are also going to go onto Mordred. So, let's see. Yeah. Like this? Or I just casted a Mordred, maybe. I will wait out. I will cast it when it's necessary. Even more viewers. Wow, what is this today? Hello, welcome everybody to the live stream. Welcome. I'm surprised. Happy Sunday for everybody. I want to do a cast lightning first. A chain lightning, apologies, with Lady Morghast. We're gonna attach one Oath Guard, a Crossbowman, another Oath Keeper, and another one. Just to bring in the damage over there. And to make sure that these enemies don't move towards Balin, I'm gonna summon a worm in the back line. There we go. That's gonna be the end of our turn. Let's see what the enemies are going to be doing now. Of course, they will be healing. The worm has been killed. Mordred receiving some shots. Fair enough. Overwatching. He has now unbreakable armor because he's been pretty heavily surrounded. I'm gonna let them cast a lightning cleave first, a stigma, and a basic hit on an Oath Keeper. Okay. Step number 1. Balin moves with step number 2, tries to assassinate the crossbowman. That's a success. He goes invisible and he moves. Balin, you're a bit annoying how you move. I'm gonna move you step by step. How far can you go? There we go. Balin is approaching the backside of the archers.
What?
Lady Morghast has 0 mercy for our own friend, Mordred, so we're just gonna cast a mass storm onto him. We don't care if we damage him or not. But now we have another fun skill. We're gonna cast a worm in the back lines there. So the archers and the mages have something to do. Moving Lady Morghast behind cover now. Going to the right flank. Here comes Lady Morgana Le Fay with an epic lightning, ice explosive. But the ice thorns I will not cast on Mordred because he will lose too much armor. So there we go. Bonk. Everybody is chilled. Let me double check their AP. They have now 2.2 ability points. They can't even perform a normal attack anymore because the normal attack costs 3. And let's slow down, I don't know, this Oathkeeper for fun. Moving Morgana forward. That's the end of our turn. Pretty darn great. Pretty darn great. Going good, going good. Guys, feel free to find the full playlist of the full live stream playthrough on my channel's page. We've been going for a while already. We're on episode 24, I think. And I've even was forced to restart. I'm gonna speed up forward a little bit. Mordred has been surrounded. One-man army. One-man army. Alright, and everybody's still receiving damage from the lightning storms. Attacking one guy, attacking a second one. Every single time Mordred attacks another guy, he gains back an ability point. Now, what do we have left with Lady Morgana Le Fay? Morgos. Just stepping outside the magical spell zone. And I want to start lightning cast. Yeah, let's stun a mage initiative. And let's summon a worm there in the backline as well. Just because it's fun to annoy the enemies like this. Moving Lady Morgos even more forward. Crap. Morgana Le Fay is a bit stuck now. I don't think she... Now we must move her out of the explosive zone, of course. There's something she can still do. It seems she can still cast some spells. The Glacial Strike. Who can be hit with the Glacial Strike? Only rangers. Well, let's focus on the rangers. Mordred does not have any problem against the enemies in front of him, so we keep it as it is. My friend Balin here, he must be able to jump over the table. I want him exactly on this spot, so let's move one tile to the side with the assassin. Still not enough. A second tile with the assassin. Still not enough, but we don't have a choice, so let's jump. Let's attack the Seraphim Initiate. That's one guy. Moving to the side. I think maybe I will kill him. Yes, we can kill him. And we've got a movement skill left. And I'm actually super fine with this. Thank you for the hearts. Thank you for the hearts, everyone. I will move Balin. He's gonna receive some hits now, isn't he? He is. I'm gonna move him back. We don't have a choice here. I'm accepting the hits. It was my choice. How many hits will he get? First on the worm. Crap. That's a good hit. That's another good hit. Another good hit. But luckily he has an armor. Oh no, he doesn't have this armor anymore. I don't know which armor he's wearing anymore. One hit with Mordred. We're just going around the circle again, hitting everybody.
What?
Yeah, Balin has been disrespected a bit, so he's gonna go in there. Backstabbing some enemies, going invisible. And let's go ask the crossbowman on that side why he even considered attacking Balin. Just out of curiosity's sake, you know.
What?
Let's see. Lady Morgos, she's gonna move forward. She's not gonna summon a worm, but she's going to freeze a crossbowman.
For my forefathers.
Morgana Le Fay. She's gonna cast her Ice Thorns. Killing some units. And let's slow down another crossbowman over there. Ooh. Is something crazy happening today? Where are all these viewers coming from? Where are all these viewers coming from? I'm gonna heal Balin with the one-time ability that we have. No, she still can't reach to him. I'm always placing him too far away in the back lines. Alright, moving forward. Mordred receiving hits, but this tank is, unkillable. I mean, it looks like he's unkillable, but just wait. We're still going with the levels. Wow, Mordred just killed 3 guys. Opportunity attack, we don't care. Shield bashing the enemy again. There we go, pushing everybody to the floor, pushing them around.
The Lord is my witness.
Balin has been revealed, so Balin's gonna do a jump. Number 1, crossbowman dies. Number 2, crossbowman dies. We're gonna do some... Can he still kill the last guy? He can. There we go. Nice payback. He has healed up. He has regained all of his armor. I don't think there's much more to ask. We're gonna cast a Thunderbolt on the crossbowman. Lady Morgos will strike him with his blade.
So many offerings.
Morgana Le Fay has some... Let's see, you've got some Ice Bolts. 1, 2... No, will not kill him. Wait. Normal Ice Bolt on the Oathkeeper. and 2 ice bolts on the one that's on the floor. Ooh, end of our turn. I could have actually still casted the Glacial Strike.
Power.
I think I'm gonna let Balin kill him. Because Balin will regain some hit points if he kills an enemy. 8 normally. There we go. Plus 6. 6 is good. 6 is fine. 6 is fine. Hello, welcome everybody to the live stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's go loot some chests. Very nice design of this castle. Really like it. Again, an uncommon item. I'm looking for relics. Okay. Double doors. Let's open these massive doors. Is that another camp? Ooh, a sleeping hall. Humans or enemies? I mean, peasants.
Don't mind our colorful lot. We are the sad remnants of the court of Corbynic.
Okay.
Welcome to my humble abode, good knights.
And who would you be?
I was once the castellan of this place. A cursed and hallowed
Fancy
place
titles
at the
they
same
have.
time.
Castellan of this place.
But right now, a simple Drukus is more appropriate.
Alright, you look fine, but most of your henchmen have been butchered.
My survival is my shame, but resisting the Seraphim felt like a pointless waste of life.
Well, I'm afraid of them. I'm not afraid of them.
Nor should you, as a chosen champion of the Lady. I'm ready to face these zealots on your side if you are willing to give me a chance.
See, there's a problem. If I take him, I have to babysit him, because then a quest will reappear that he must stay alive. So, do I take him? Do I not take him? Nah, you know what? Yeah, sure. Come with me. I'll babysit the guy. Castellan Drukus has... Oh, no. The quest did not appear. Finally. For once, we don't have to babysit an extra NPC. He can die. That is good.
Treasure this time.
That is good. Cute room. They've got little fur pelts on the floor. Some beds. And by the way, I told this already in previous live streams, but this is like a military base and everything, and soldiers sleep here, etc. But you should learn to make their beds. I think that's the first thing you do when you join the army, is to learn to make your beds and clean the floor. Those beds are horrible. And people should not put crossbows on the table when you eat. What is here? A sword that's leaning against cupboards with some jars with spices probably. Shall we rest? I don't think it's necessary. I think I will rest to give Mordred back his armor points. Just a little bit.
I've dreamt
Just
of the
a
old
tiny
gods.
bit. Let's continue cleaning the reckoning with Galahad, the quest. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I think we're just gonna open the next massive iron double door and see what's behind there. More enemies awaiting me probably. A long hall with butchered amount of people.
Don't believe what you see in the castle.
What do you mean?
This place thrives on magic and mystery.
Are you
My
meaning?
duty here was to rebuild the stronghold in the name of Camelot. But I quickly realized the futility of my plans. Corbynic had its own
I love his little
plans,
monologue here.
and
Let's just
I
listen to what he
became
says.
a simple custodian of these ever-changing corridors and halls. The chapel
Hey, still
is
going.
the nexus of strange energies. You will find Sir Galahad and his companion there.
You could have told me that right when I met you, not now, because I'm already wanting to go there, but probably a cutscene will go in. There we go, the library. Ooh, these statues always look like Sir Ector, like a big dude with some capes and ooh, I think these are the knights.
You took your time,
Oh, they look
friend.
badass.
Your visit might be a challenge for me, but it will be more fitting this way. So here we are, on the brim of a clash of faiths to decide the future of Avalon.
Lay down your weapons, Sir Galahad. Your course is already lost.
It's too late to walk back now. True, I once thought that my lord and the gods of the Old Ones could live together in Avalon. But those days are over.
Yet what do you expect from the Grail? It failed to protect the Fisher King. Are you also eager to return to the grave, White Knight?
I left all my doubts behind me when I stepped on the shore of Avalon.
There is no bliss in your ignorance.
Sooner or later, everyone will find their peace. Even your kind, if you live long enough.
This clash of fates you're talking about is the last thing Avalon needs.
There is truth in your words. But the true war rages between the people of the past and the future.
Sure.
Unfortunately, you chose the wrong side.
Sure. I serve no one.
You are surrounded by powers that could destroy you. Think about the Sealer Court, the Picts with their terrible magic, or that ancient god who's trying to break into Avalon.
And the viewers keep on rising. Guys, if you've got questions about this game, don't be afraid to drop them in the comments. I will gladly explain what is happening, but it is kind of the end game here right now, so I'm not sure how much I can explain. You can always rewatch the videos in the playlist. I will say that it's on a maximum difficulty roguelike. And what about the lady? She opens the gates of Avalon Forest.
You are mistaken, just like Arthur was. The Lady of the Lake sees only beasts of burden in us, who will defend her throne of deceit.
What is happening now is me fighting knights that actually I could have recruited. But since I chose the Tyrant playthrough and the old faith religion, not the Christian and the rightful, now I'm gonna have to fight them, because that's a white knight, and I had the black knight, which sadly enough died. Was one of my favorite ones. Yet what do you expect from the Grail? It failed to protect the Fisher King.
The Fisher King's faith was weak. In our hands, the Grail will transform Avalon into a paradise foretold.
If I understand correctly, my kind has no place in your vision.
I was wandering alone in Avalon for a long time, looking for a way. A way to live in peace with each other. Christians and the followers of the old faith. The old and the new.
It's actually a good guy, Galahad. Damn, I'm playing a tyrant, so I really give no... I butchered everybody, sadly enough. And this was the best you could come up with, a war, and the 5th commandment that says, thou shalt not murder. I'm not mistaken. And the 5th commandment, it says, thou shalt not murder, if I'm not mistaken.
We are knights. We kill so others can live. One day I will atone for my sins. But not today.
And this was the best you could come up with? A war?
As grim as it sounds, that was the only answer I could find.
We could not do this battle, so I'm afraid the time for chatter is over. Alright, very curious for this battle. These are 2 epic knights. Sir Galahad, what does he have? Mass haste, crap. He has 8 ability points and his attack costs 3. Now I need to really double check what they're able of. 3 ability points plus burning, but Mordred is immune to burning. Luckily I did that one. A holy smite, a close range weapon damage, 150, nothing special, a shield charge, and a guard. The guard is interesting, but not to wow. The white knight, that's gonna be an issue. 43 to 50 damage, 9 action points. Okay, how much can he attack? Twice, that's good. A blessed weapon. The hero gains 20% weapon damage for 2 turns. Ooh, that will make him stronger. A just basic cleave. The Earthshaker, that could be a problem. A whirlwind, dealing 120% damage against everything around him. And recuperate. Alright. I feel that the white knight is going to be the issue first, so I'm just going to go straight in there. Shield bash him. They do have some crossbowmen, but that is for Hector. Balin, apologies, that's for the assassin Balin to do. Casting a stigma on the white knight, moving forward, and a lightning strike. Shock resistance 60%, that is fine. The guys do have some resistances coming, so we only reduce 20% of their armor, of their ability points. Now, first of all, we're gonna do a dashing skill to the side with Balin, all the way around the map. I think I'm gonna just walk up against the crossbowman and assassinate him immediately. That's one dead enemy with 0 efforts, and I'm gonna hide Balin behind the wall here. Yeah, I didn't describe the walls, but we're in a central, huge area with a massive statue in the middle of whatever priest or cleric that is. And funny enough, he's looking down on a pile of corpses. That's cute. We've got, I think it's a library. We've got a lot of books indeed. It's a library. We've got a lot of shelves on the side with books, but there is no place to sit and read. I don't know how these people will read. There are some little benches on the side, but not too many. So the only thing we really have is pillars, pillars, and pillars. How can I make sure that I don't die and keep the enemies busy? Well, number 1 is the worm. On the left flank, against the crossbowman behind a pillar. Second, Lady Morgas will receive an ice shield for herself, gaining a little bit of defense. I would not want my friends to be damaged so hard, so what I would like is to hold out on my chain light, on my storm. But I would like to cast a chain lightning on the left flank. I can't hit the last guy sad enough. Let me then do this again. Chain lightning goes in the Oathkeeper. No, maybe we'll do it differently. First Sir Galahad, then the Oathkeeper, then another Oath. It seems that I cannot hit 4 of them. So I'm gonna ignore the archers. I don't have the choice for this. We're just gonna go on Galahad, White Knight, and Oathkeepers. This, however, will give me another worm to summon behind another of these guys. So I'm gonna move Lady Morgoth back now. The wizard, what can you do, my boy? Ooh, you've got a nice explosive fire skill there. I like that. I like that. Who will we fire it upon? Nobody yet, maybe. Or on the first Oathkeeper on the left flank. Let's just remove enemies step by step. Firebolt. And a step back. Now my nuke expert. I don't like the enemies being able to approach me. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for an ice wall. I don't want these enemies to come. And we're gonna slow down the Oathkeeper. If the archers are gonna shoot somebody, that's super fine. We can take it. We're pretty strong enough. The crossbowmen are running away from the archers. That is great. From the worms, apologies. The crossbowmen are running away from the worms. Lady Morgana has received a hit. Ooh, Galahad has bashed into the backline, of course, because it's an intelligent AI. No matter, Mordred is going to keep on shield bashing on the White Knight. We make sure that this guy dies first. Crossbowman, dead. Crossbowman is KIA. Balin goes invisible first. And he jumps behind the enemies again, moving forward. He can't really kill. Maybe he can kill. Oh, killed another Oathkeeper. Balin steps back 1 tile, goes invisible. Perfect, we stay there. Lady Morgoth. Let's first see what we will do here. A Glacial Strike removes all of the armor. She deals 121 damage. It's because of her armor that I gave her. She gains 30% damage whenever she's been attacked. Good. Let me first see what the best options are. 3 normal strikes don't do as much. But a massive Glacial Strike. 121 damage. Let's do it. All of the armor of Galahad are dead. He's frozen. So Lady Morgoth runs away. The wizard runs away as well. Yeah, a bit lower. Good. I like this outcome. Now, Lady Morgoth has been stuck a bit. I don't like it. I want her to focus on the crossbowman on the left side. So, she will stun him. And she's going to move to the left flank as well.
Ready.
There we go. End of our turn. Galahad unfreezes. The rest is shooting Lady Morgoth. Mordred receiving a beating, but without any effect because, damn it, they're strong.
Your head is mine.
The White Knight is dead. That's one problem we have solved. Now we're gonna cast a Stigma and a basic strike with Mordred. It's Balin's turn to join in the battle and assassinate the first guy. Move behind the back of another one. Chop, chop, chop. Killed another guy. Regaining some ability points. I'm not gonna overextend because we need to go invisible. It's a lesson I learned. It's something the viewers also said. He needs to be invisible instantly. If your guy is not invisible, you're doing it wrong. And I learned from this. A Glacial Strike or a couple of basic hits. Pretty much an overkill if you think. Let's see what the wizard can do. The wizard has a just a basic Thunderbolt. Fair enough, reducing some damages, hiding behind pillars. Lady Morgoth is gonna have fun and she's going to summon a little worm in front of Lady Morgana Le Fay. Alright. I think a storm would also be in place, damaging them. And Morgoth will move right next to an archer. There we go, that's good. We'll also try to slow down Sir Galahad even more. How much AP does he have left after Shocking and Glacial Strike? 3.7. He can't even attack or move. And we'll add to this a good slow. So I think the only thing he can do is just breathe. With all the heavy armor he has. Lady Morgoth received some hits. The enemies are trying to sneak past Mordred, but that ain't working. I see, Galahad healed, 87. But he instantly received some ice damage as well. Mordred, shield bashing Galahad, pushing him back. Chain lightning, reducing his ability points. And a basic strike, he's at 82.
No mercy for the wicked.
Well, assassin, gonna assassin. Jumping behind an enemy, surprise, surprise. He's a dead guy. He has a dashing skill to reappear behind another Oathkeeper. Killing this guy as well. We got some movement skills left. If we're lucky, we can assassinate Galahad. Oh, yes. GG. Who's one?
What are we waiting for?
Hello, crossbowman. Are you sure you want to stay here? How about we freeze you? Ah, poor guy. He's frozen. Shall I let him live for one turn? I don't think I will. I think we'll finish him off with a Thunderbolt. Yeah. Good job, good play, good teamwork. And we haven't even received a hit. How is this happening?
Turn into something different.
I've never been so good.
I was so proud of this place.
A chest with
dangerous
uncommon items. I need a relic.
I wanted to understand how some Christians could defy my magic by the power of their faith. All in all, I've got my answer, I suppose.
Another relic staff. We have too many staffs, guys. We've got like, I don't know, 4 or 5 staffs. I've already removed them. Welcome to the live stream, people. Welcome, welcome. You keep on joining. Happy Sunday, everybody. Relic dust in a room I cannot enter. Ah, suspicious. Anyway, the quest is done. That is going good. I'm very much super closely approaching the end game. We need to be about level 21 with most of them to fight the final boss of King Arthur before the end game begins. I will not do the end game. I will finish it unless so many people say like, yeah, do the end game, do the end game. Then it means I'll be live streaming this game for I think about, I don't know, 50, 60 episodes more. And otherwise, we're gonna go into another game. And the games that I will play you can find on my community tab on the channel. And don't forget to join Discord, guys, as well. Let's see, we have reworked some items. First, new events. Quickly reading through. Ah, nice. So, 4th treasure of the Tuatha De Danann. The sage who told us of the 4 treasures of the Tuatha De Danann has visited Sir Mordred again. Now he's reciting another tale, namely about Castle Perilous, which resides in the dark corner of Avalon. It was known as the lair of an evil knight who abducted princesses and fought wandering champions to the death. Finally, he was defeated by a young squire, but the hero made a terrible mistake by taking up the evil knight's sword, slowly turning him into the same monster. The sword of the ancient Sheed relic, called the Sword of Nuada, the last of its kind, which can be only wielded by a worthy knight of Nuada in ruthlessness and ferocity. Sure, I will send a knight. Percival goes again. There we go. I'm going to send Percival everywhere. Another event. The Blackthorn Council, the gathering of the representatives of the Old Faith, has a proposal for me. Dagda's cauldron, one of the aspects of the Grail, was rendered useless by the tainted might of the Fisher King, but the council might have found a way to refill the cauldron and use it to reclaim Avalon for the growing Christian faith. From the growing Christian faith. They are waiting for my permission. The cauldron could be our strongest weapon in the Battle of Fates. If we regain the most powerful relic, we must use it. Yes. Tyrant choices. By the way, I have not opened my Tyrant morality chart completely at all. What do we have now? We have elite training. Unlock the elite training law and the round table. Heroes learn 50% faster. And we have also unlocked extra yield. Missions yield 10% more gold. Is this something that I must unlock at the merchant? No, is this something I must unlock at the round table? Decrease laws? Yes, indeed. It's an extra law. Alright. How about we activate that heroes? No, actually I need the XP. I still need the XP. Like, I have had this law for extra XP for so long, and it still has not given me what I need. So that's it. Let's level up Sir Balin. We are slowly all approaching level 19, which is great. 19, 20, I mean, we're approaching level 20. Alright, my beautiful assassin, I'm sorry I never respected you so much, but now I 100% see your quality and your ability to kill enemies like crazy. We're gonna have to improve your 20% weapon damage against units with less than 25% vitality. That could be really strong. Enemies prioritize different targets. I think I'm gonna keep him as it is. The only thing we have to upgrade now is passive skills. And for every 2 tiles of movement, the hero's next basic attack costs 1 SP. Yes, the hero gains 1 movement AP each turn. Scout or more damage. I think I'm gonna give him the scout. There we go. A little bit of upgrade. Lady Morgoth, the mother of Mordred. She still has some skills to be upgraded. But which one specifically? Killing a unit? No, we've got 2. I was thinking about one of the passive skills, such as whenever the hero's HP drops to 0, all cooldowns are reset. Killing a unit also resets cooldown. I'm thinking that the end battle is gonna be super heavy. Wow, the viewers are increasing, guys. Happy weekend. Thank you so much for joining this live stream. I'm thinking to make her stronger, but how? Yes, the unbreakable armor. Hour of Protection is also reducing incoming ranged damage by 4. Hour of Protection physical. So, sure, I will give her the Hour of Protection. I think that's best. What else does she have? Vitality, unbreakable armor against ranged attacks, armor loss. Yeah, I'm gonna give her a little bit more defensive away, so more unbreakable armor against ranged attacks should definitely be good. Morgana Le Fay. You're improving. Our ice skills are almost maxed out, except for our passive ones. 20% weapon damage against units that are frozen or chilled. Well, this happens pretty often, but we have enough other skills we can choose from. Reduce incoming spell damage, immunity to burn, debuff resistance, fully negate stuff. Hexes I don't really need, nor do I use them. She has already improved magic damage, weapon damage. So the best choice is to improve maybe her ice wall. But I think the ice wall is actually just perfect. I'm not gonna use anything. So let me just increase damage against chilled, and she herself grants immunity to chilling and freezing. Perfect, fine enough. Double checking the shops. And the shop has been reset. What is this? No, this is the same items as we already had before. Yeah, I think it is. Allies within 3 range. Oh no, I think it's a new. Yeah, it's a new. It has reset. We've got a staff. We have enough staffs, like enough with the staffs. Now we have a sage item. I think that is for Lady Morgoth. Allies within 3 tile range deal 6 extra damage per hit. Wow. It's good, but she's barely in the front line. But Morgoth can have extra damage per hit. That is good. Welcome to the live stream, everybody. Happy Sunday. Heroes gain 1 ability point during the first encounter after rest, plus 5 damage from melee basic attacks, but her own skills cost 1 AP more. I am not willing to do that. I need every single ability point that she has. I'm not willing to risk it. So I'm not gonna do it. Sad enough. What does the enchanting tower have? The enchanting tower has not been reset yet. It's fine enough for me. It's fine enough for me. Anything else I can do in a hospice? Some upgrades. I'm quickly checking which upgrades we have, but I don't see any useful upgrades. Permanent vitality for every hero, 2000. Let's wait out with buying stuff. Now that I have checked what there is to sell and to buy, we are gonna go to our items. We've received a new staff. If the hero attacks would leave a unit below 10%, it is skilled instantly. It's very good against undead. And just against everybody. Now, knockback pushes enemies 1 tile further, and force bolt is dealing more damage. I don't really have anybody who does this. I have already my team. The blade that we have upgraded for Balin. This was the whole thing. The blade he has now, or had double damage. Okay, double damage, armor piercing, and extra damage. It was a good blade, but he was level 10. And we're approaching level 20 now. So now he has the current blade that we reforged already or something. He gains 6 hit points for a kill, and he regains 2 armor for a kill. This is pretty badass from a moment we have already had twice. Whenever he's not invisible, he gains damage. He just refills it per kill. The new blade which we have reforged gives him what? The first melee basic attack costs 0. Units hit by melee attacks are taunted for 1 turn and ignore 50% of attacker's block value. That is actually not good, because that is pretty painful. That's not a good blade for him. The one that Mordred has just 4 damage and gains movement AP for each skill with melee strike. I'm actually willing to give this one to Mordred. And the new blade we just received will be Mordred's new weapon. So the first skill will cost 0. The enemies are going to be taunted for 1 turn. This is going to be the same as his basic skill. And he ignores 50% of opponent's block value. I don't think that's too bad. I don't think that's too bad. For weapon damage, for each skill with a melee... Yeah, I think that's going to be better. So Balin now will receive the weapon that will give him movement whenever he does a kill. He is regaining... Ooh, wait a minute. Mordred, can we give you this new weapon? I feel like the one that he will regain 6 hit points for each kill and armor for each kill are just enough for Mordred to now and then stay in the battlefield. So this sword is useless. I think I just had to switch blades with Mordred and Balin. This is really good for him. We have, I think, 1 topaz? No, we don't even have a topaz. Okay, we cannot upgrade some items. We cannot upgrade those items. No worries, no worries, no worries, no worries. Any armors? A medium armor of level 20. Yes, this was the one that we wanted to keep, of course. Now, what does it have? Taking vitality damage restores hit points. Yes, we know it. Okay, nothing too crazy. What is the scrolls that we received? Temporary hit points and more damage. Okay, 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 okay. Not the best, not the worst. Let me disenchant some items. The staff can go. Yes. The sword... I don't know, I'm gonna keep it maybe. The 2 armors I still have. I just in general don't have anything to buy yet, so we're gonna keep it. Let's go towards selling the items that we don't need anymore. Selling this one, this one. Lady Morgas, you have 16 to 25, you say. And what does this one give you? 18. Ignore damage, units. Now we'll keep this blade. Selling some normal stuff. Uncommon ones, common ones. The blue ones are not interesting. AP for firewall, we don't have all this. She's gonna have, first of all, a scroll. We're level 19, 19, 19, and 19. We should do 1 more mission to bring everybody to 20. And hopefully then we can go into Reckoning, fighting King Arthur. Not sure if that's going to be a possibility, but we try, of course. Now, what I've been completely forgetting to do is putting everybody into training. Putting a tournament for Peleus. Putting a tournament for this guy. Voilà, there we go. I wasted some cash, but that's super fine for me. Vanguards have reset skill points. Training gives more XP. And current XP, I'm just checking if there are any passive upgrades I can add for people. Potions use no AP during encounters. Let's do this. There we go, that costs us 1,000. Is there anything else that costs 1,000 that we can do? Nothing. Alright, that is done. That is done, that is done, that is done. Who doesn't have a title? I think everybody has a title yet. Champion of the Faith. Guardian of the Lady, Royal Protector. Good. Now, quickly double checking. Everybody is set and done. Mordred is still prepared. No armor changes need to be done. Balin has just a different type of weapon now, which gives him movement on kill. That's fine. Morgas doesn't really have an upgrade. She just has what she has, and the worm. No new armor, no new trinkets. Does Balin still have his potions? No, Balin used the potion. I'm gonna give him the one with... Regains 40% armor. Regains 4 armor on 1 turn. Thinking about it. I'm gonna give him the regain armor on 1 turn. There we go. Morgas cannot do anything. Lady Morgana, she doesn't need anything as well. I will give the weapon damage improve for Lady Morgana, because she's pretty much a nuke unit. Oh, the end is going so well. We're flying by these missions. Anything that gives us XP.
I have received a truly extraordinary
Fomorians. Balor's Champion. Ah, I don't like it. Viper's Nest. Gold. We only have 2 quests. Alright, then we're gonna take Balor's Champion. Not the choice. Fomorians are gonna be the enemies.
A request from the Lady of the Lake herself. That's not her normal way of contacting me. But I don't miss the usual visions and the dreams.
Jeez, guys.
The message directed me to a place where another champion of Balor has found its way to Avalon. We must deal with the Fomorians and this vile champion.
Destroy the Fomorian champion, and its goal, of course, the aim is going to be Fomorians, but we can receive an excess amount of XP. We need it. We need everybody to level 20. I'm willing to fight with a lower level of champions against the... No, I'm okay with being under level by 1 level.
We are at the crossroads of history.
Cemetery.
This used to be a sacred site for the ancients, then the Christians, and now the Fomorians. Again. My poor Gwendolyn. She became a keeper of the glades and paid for it dearly.
Put away your weapons. I am a servant of the Lady of the Lake.
You mean you're a banshee?
Don't judge me by my appearance. If we want to keep on fighting in Avalon these days, we must use all the means we can find.
Tell me more. Convince me.
I am an enchantress.
Welcome to the live stream, everybody.
Lady.
Welcome.
Or I used to be. But this ancient glade kept my soul alive after my body died.
Now, you see me clicking through all the dialogues. It is because I have not been through this part yet. And there are some cases, some quests that are actually pretty crucial to go through the dialogue options. Because it might, for example, remove a super crazy enemy, which otherwise will be impossible. How did the priestess of the old faith get buried in a Christian graveyard?
This land was a burial ground before the Christians came here. I am bound to this place. I will be here long after the Christians are gone.
What is this ancient place you're talking about? The cathedral?
No. The cathedral was already built on sacred ground. Take a look around and marvel at the remains of the ages.
Did she send you to help us?
No.
No.
You were sent here to help me.
Oh.
Don't be jealous.
Oh.
I will let you kill the Fomorian beast, but I am needed to make it feasible.
Feasible? You?
Yes. You rush this monster as knights usually do, and you will fail. And die.
We have slain Fomorian champions before. Let's get on with it.
Not here. Not now. Believe me.
And what makes this champion so different?
This glade has always had its keepers, and it makes them powerful. I am one, and that's how I survived the storm. But the first keepers were Fomorians.
And what are you suggesting?
The Fomorians are tied to this place, which makes the champion stronger. If I could sever the bonds, the beast would be significantly weaker.
Then what are you waiting for? Do it!
I will show you the places that tie the champion here. Protect me while I perform the ritual. When I am done, you can slay the beast.
Consider it done. Let's go. Are we having a wraith to our party? I have never had a wraith to my party before. That is pretty curious. So we need to break the bonds that are pretty close towards us. And then we need to slay the Fomorian champion. And everything is back to the graveyards. Destroyed graves. Everybody needs to say something when I'm speaking as well.
And when I say long before, I mean hundreds of years.
First pick should be mine.
Thank you. So, we're walking through this graveyard.
I found something.
I've got some nice graveyards, and some are just really basically just closed with stone, as the one here. Destroyed buildings, ruins, a lot of bones. Like, this place is not anymore a graveyard. It is like, they didn't have enough space, so they just threw bones.
So it came to pass that not that long ago the Christians arrived in this land and began to raise their holy buildings. Let them build what they want, said the lady, and we obeyed. As their churches began to spread
always have something to
across
say, do
the
they?
land, their dour priests became more demanding. My woods were cut down for lumber. They used my stones to build their towers.
Thank you. So we're standing now in the cathedral, or the ruins of a cathedral, and of course there's a sarcophagus in front of us.
I would not touch those Christian remains. It could be dangerous.
Believe me, this is not the first coffin I've opened.
I'm just warning you.
I'll take my chances. Yes, I always want to open loot. I'm a gamer. I like loot. Alright, who has spawned here? Let's see. Some banshees. It's the enemy's turn first to approach us. Alright, as I always say, Is it us trapped with the enemies? Or are the enemies trapped with us? Well, I might have underestimated the amount of enemies that were going to spawn, but I think we're still fine. What do we have here? We have Revenants, we have Crossbowmen, we have Guardian Knights. They still don't seem to be having new skills. A Shade. She can summon dead wraiths, so the Shade needs to die first. And on the right side we also have a Shade. Alright, it's fine by me. Let me see what a Banshee can do. Just a Force Bolt. Well, okay. That's fine. Just a Force Bolt.
I can take them all.
Of course, we've got our Assassin. We've got Chain Lightning. How will we do this? Lady Morgana Le Fay. Her Glacial attack, her Ice Thorns already kill 2 guys. And almost the other one. I just want to make sure that I use the correct sequence of skills. We also have a left flank here with Revenants. They can jump pretty far.
For my forefathers.
We also have an enemy behind Lady Morgana. That's also not great. First, Gwendolyn Force Blast the Guardian Knight twice behind us, removing his armor and damaging him a little bit. I'm gonna move Mordred to the left flank. First, we attack Guardian Knight, taunting him, and then we shield bash a Revenant. So Mordred now is more or less on the left flank, hopefully keeping them busy. Now Lady Morgause will cast an Ice Shield on herself again. Ooh, we're a bit surrounded, bit surrounded. How far can the enemies walk? The Banshee, not too far. The Guardian Knight, not too far. I'm looking at the orange and red tiles on the floor. He can't walk too far because they have only 6 ability points, so there's like 6 squares. And if they want to attack, they definitely cannot go too far. What I definitely need to stop right now is the ranged units. So we're gonna instantly cast an Ice Thorns on the right flank with 2 crossbowmen and a little bit of what is it? How is it called? Guardian Knights and the Shades. Now, when Lost Ones die, they become corpses, which is super annoying. Now we must solve the problem that is behind Lady Morgana Le Fay. So, what do we do? Where do we jump? Where do we jump? Balin jumps behind the undead. Moving forward. 1 hit. 2 hits. The enemy is on the floor and Balin cannot hide anymore. That's super fine. At least it's a corpse. Lady Morgause. We really need to solve the problem with 1, 2, 3, and 4. Alright, we're gonna do a Chain Lightning on the top flank, killing the corpses. No, killing the units that otherwise would have been respawned in 3 turns. I will also summon a Worm on our front flank, where there is 1 Banshee and 2 Lost Ones. That Worm will occupy them nicely. And we're gonna cast a Storm around Mordred. Yeah, let's do this. I don't care if Mordred gets hit. Mordred doesn't care either. Okay, that's good. We're safe. The enemies cannot reach us. The only one who they can reach is Mordred. The Banshee casts weakness on the Worm, the MVP. A bit more weakness. They're moving forward. Everybody's going closer to Mordred. Yes, Mordred has taunted everybody. And the shock that we just did reduced everybody's ability points. The normal enemies here, the Revenants, can't even execute a basic attack because they have 3.5 action points because they've been shocked. And their attack costs 4. So they're even more useless now.
Let me cut
I'm gonna start with Mordred killing 1 enemy here and casting a Lightning Cleave on the Revenant, reducing even more ability points. Good. Great.
What is your command?
Balin.
Blessings.
Finishing off the corpse. Number 1. Dashing next to the Shade. Killing her. That's good. Going invisible. And I think an Overwatch is in place. No, he can't even Overwatch. I'm gonna move Balin all the way back. Why are these tiles... Oh, crap, he has been revealed. That is my mistake. Crap, I didn't see that the Banshee has 2 more tiles of revealing. Stupid of me. No worries, we are doing very well, we're doing very fine. We still have the worms we can summon here in front of us. We still have some... this knight can go too far to my desire.
What is your
Let me first check the Banshee rate. what she can do. Force Blast the Guardian Knight twice. His armor is gone. Morgana Le Fay will try to kill maybe the right flank. Yep, that's a dead Guardian. No, that's a Guardian that is being transformed into a corpse. So not dead yet. That's good. Moving Morgana back.
Ready.
Lady Morgos will shock a Guardian Knight on the right flank. And she will go closer to Lady Morgana Le Fay, giving her unbreakable armor. End of our turn. Come on, Mordred. Take a beating. The knight has received some hits. That's perfect. So, killing one wraith. Attacking twice on another wraith. And we still have enough to slash the Guardian Knight in front of us. Perfect.
What are we waiting for?
Balin. 1v1 versus the Shade. Good job. He goes invisible. And he starts making his way towards the right flank. Yeah, let's go. I'm gonna leave him here. Overwatch. No, he cannot overwatch. Some worms to keep the crossbowman busy.
So many offerings.
First, Morgana Le Fay. 1, 2, 3 basic ice shards. And a slow on the Guardian that is approaching us through the right flank, very close to Lady Morgana. The Banshee. One basic hit. 2 basic hits. Okay, she will be hit, and I don't appreciate it, so... can't do too much. Can't do too much. I'm gonna move Lady Morgos behind the... how is it called? The altar with an Overwatch. Morgana Le Fay moves away.
No mercy.
Everybody has had their turn. I think the Wraith is gonna receive some hits. See, now we have this quest that the Gwendolyn, she must survive this. I know she must survive this. Ooh, she dodged that. Or she didn't. Mordred.
Your head is mine.
Slashing upon the enemies. Come on, buddy.
What?
Balin, killing number 1. That enemy is dead. Jumping over to the opposite side to kill a crossbowman. Jumping, moving forward, slashing another Guardian Knight. That's enough dead guys.
Power and glory.
If we are fast enough, we can kill the final guy in front of us as well, and the battle is done.
Accept these offerings.
We did all this battle just for an uncommon provision. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm a gamer. I like looting. If I see a chest, I want to open the chest.
The cathedral was never finished. Look at those ruins. Those are the remains of a Fomorian giant beast.
Oh.
Look.
Look at this massive skeleton. So she's gonna be casting what?
I was right. I knew it. Those ancient bones are channeling arcane energies to our enemy. The champion was here, and he is still very close.
Shouldn't we, like, just crush the bones?
No. The bones are part of Avalon, so they are protected. When the Christians tried to shatter them, an earthquake destroyed their cathedral. That was the first time it collapsed.
And you are capable of breaking this bond, Wraith.
The bones can't be destroyed, but I think I can break the bond. That will weaken the Fomorian champion.
Do it.
Listen to me. I will light a balefire in the darkest night. The beasts of Balar will swarm us then, and try to tear me apart. You must protect me at all cost.
I've never seen a banshee who needs protection.
The ritual will take up all my attention. I can summon the lost from the cathedral, but those Christian revenants will not follow my orders.
Will they fight the Fomorians?
They will fight everyone they see. You, or me, or the beasts.
That will make a good distraction. Calm them forth, or forget. No, let's call them. Let's do a 3-point battle. We're gonna summon the undead. We're gonna fight the Fomorians. And if we're smart enough, we're gonna let them fight them. Ooh, those are the Fomorians. Oh yeah. And where are the lost ones? Excuse me. Apologies, where are the lost ones? Were you not supposed to summon somebody?
Blessings.
None
Did I
can
misunderstand
stand
this?
in my way.
Alright, seems it's still us again.
I can take them all.
I don't know, maybe they'll summon next turn. Did I click the correct thing? I think I did. I clicked to join some enemies. Suspicious. Alright, what are we fighting? We're fighting little doggos, little wargs with horns and spikes out of the back. The Slaughterer, a long-range beast man with epic demonic horns on his head. Some nice stud and armor on his left shoulder, because that's probably his throwing axe, his throwing hand. He throws with left, that's why it's protected. Then we've got the Tainted Hawk with some dashing skills, but Mordred is immune to knockbacks. So Mordred going in with a shield dash, stepping forward. A nice cast Stigma on the Warg. And a basic hit. Good job to him.
What are we waiting for?
Balin the Assassin. I'm gonna move him all the way to the right flank. Has he been revealed? No, you're kidding me. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I haven't revealed him. No matter. We will call first cast a Ice Thorns as an explosion. Step number 1, we will also slow down the big Slaughterer.
Kneel before you.
Lady Morgos will cast a Thunderstorm on everybody, reducing their ability points. Since Balin has been revealed, I will summon a little worm right in front of him to protect him. The standard Ice Shields to keep my lady alive. And here comes the Chain Lightning. 1 Warg dead, reducing ability points. And removing a little bit from the Tainted Hawks. That's it for my turn. Moving Mordred forward. Let's see. Ah, the undead are spawning. Yep, they are. Yep, they are. A bit too late to my liking. I think I made the battle more difficult now. Spawning the undead. Crap. Crap. Ooh, that's a lot of undead. Oh, I did so wrong. I did not need any help. Oh, guys, I messed up so bad. Full on yep, we're gonna go for a full-on retreat. I don't care if it's gonna be weak enemies or not. I need a full back retreat here. Summoning a worm. If Mordred can retreat, super welcome. If he cannot, that's on him. That's on him then. I'm gonna cast a Glacial Strike on the Slaughterer. Oh, I so did not need the help from the undead. Well, yes. Oh, and these are strong ones as well. Oh, no. No. It's good. I thought all these... Ooh, that's a lot. Oh, that's a lot of enemies. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, no, I think it's good. Balin just assassinated the guy by himself. I'm gonna speed forward a little bit, guys. It's a big fight. The enemies are approaching. The Mordred receiving hits. The undead are arriving. Now, that's a thing I completely underestimated. We are still defending Lady Gwendolyn. And I thought that the circles that appeared were going to be undead. It's not undead. It's everybody else as well.
Make up your
so, Balin, my friend, you're gonna be dashing forward as far as you can. 1, with a skill. 2nd, you go invisible. 3rd, you jump behind an enemy and we try to assassinate the Guardian Knight. There we go, he's dead. Invisibility again.
Make up your mind.
Lady Morgos, we have to protect. So, Thunderbolt. And yeah, I'm gonna keep on summoning worms here in front of the mages. So the mages are safe and sound and they're not bothered. Lady Morgos. She's just gonna try to kill the corpses that are on the floor, and I'm not gonna fight them anymore. We're gonna retreat tactically. Tactical retreat. Putting the worms back. Defending myself.
Kneel before you.
Mordred will take opportunity attacks. We don't care. And Mordred goes back towards the raid. These opportunity attacks don't matter too much for us. Mordred is a beefy dude. Balin is fine. Yes, he is. Hiding him. Who can we slow? Anybody I want to slow? No, I don't want to slow anybody. I just want to wait out now. Alright, enemy's turn. Yeah, the undead are beating the Fomorians. Ooh, luckily turned towards a positive direction this battle. Of course, the undead are not too much, but they keep them busy. Yeah, that's not so many on that. That's not so many on that. So, yep. Balin moves forward, kills the Guardian Knight. Kill one, kills the corpse. Perfect. Gonna let him go invisible, and I'm gonna try to move him slowly towards a position where he can execute something. Overwatch. Mordred will stand more or less in the middle of the battlefield. Casting a hex on the Tainted Hog.
What?
Lady Morgause is...
Which one shall I take?
Let's move the worm forward. Try to bite a work. Munch, munch.
For my Camelot.
Lady Morgause is still actually capable of maybe doing something on the work. There we go. Good. Moving the worm forward.
Fire and steel.
Morgana. We need her AoE. No, we don't need her AoE. We need to kill the Slaughterer in the distance over there. But it's too far for us, so the best thing we can do is cast an AoE, Ice Strike, but leaving the undead alive. And we're gonna slow down the Tainted Hog. Like this. A little bit tactical, a little bit smart, not too crazy stuff. Yeah, the undead didn't do too much. I had my hopes up, but yeah, they're just being... But the good thing, normally, they will not ignore them, and they will still attack the corpses. So that's a lot of hits that are being forced on the enemy. Good. Good. Lady Morgause, first of all, starts with the shield. We're gonna repeat all our cycle. Mass AoE skills on the enemies. Good. Here comes the little worm to protect the Wraith with a ritual. And Lady Morgause will take a little steps back. Morgana, moving forward. I really need to nuke the Slaughterer over there. I really don't like him staying alive so long. Finally, we got him. Glacial Strike. Done. Good job. Now stepping backwards. The little worm will still be on this flank, protecting. Balin here, however. If he moves a step to the side, he's already slashing the butt of the Tainted Hog. Those Tainted Hogs has too much damage, and he is not backstabbing. That was not a backstab, meaning he's not gaining his damage bonuses. I'm gonna move him to the side, I think. To the side. To the side. Even more to the side. Maybe we can even jump over later, not sure. Moving Mordred forward, slashing once. Lightning Strike. Slashing another time. The little worm will try to block the way of the Tainted Hog, dashing my mages. That's gonna be another turn. A nice battle in between the ruins. And it keeps the big boys on the right flank busy for a while. So, that is very great. They're all surrounding the... My turn? What's happening? Oh, she finished the cleansing. Good job, Ray.
It is done. The bond has been broken.
What does that do? We still finish the fight, I assume? I don't think they're gonna be retreating. No, of course they will not. Mordred slashing on the Tainted Hog.
I can feel it. We must break the other bond.
Sure. Working great, working amazing. Little Wormy, Overwatch. Here comes Lady Morgause with, first of all, worm number 1, protecting them, because we still got 2 big beefy dudes on the right flank coming, eh? Chain Lightning. 1 work, 2 work, 3 works, 4 works. Little doggos are done. Summoning another worm. War army, rise! Rise!
So many offerings.
Overwatching. Here comes Morgana Le Fay. What can she do? Couple of basic hits. Alright. 1, 2, 3 on the wark on the side. Nothing more, nothing less. We're gonna slow the wark. Don't want him to approach too close to us. Another worm here. Where will I put my little wormy here? I'm gonna put my worm even more on the right flank to protect my mages. We got 4 worms. Balin the Assassin has a good surprise attack. He can go invisible once more. He can now jump forward, killing another wark. Almost killing another work. Alright, he doesn't kill another work. He's gonna go run back and go invisible. I see, the enemies have 2 tile range to spot. Got it. Now he's hidden. Good to know, good to know, good to know. The Banshee. Force bolts the work. He's dead. Another force bolt on a tainted hog, the big chunk of meat.
The Lord is my witness.
And that's the end of our turn. Let's see what the enemies can do now. The big beefy Fomorians with the epic massive horns. Shields. Oh, crazy beast. I love it. Like, this game has... How many enemies do we have? We've got humans. We've got humans with magic and priests. We have Picts. We have undead. We have Fomorians. We have... No, yeah, that's about it. That's a lot of different types of enemies that we have here. Crap. That undead is gonna respawn soon. And I need that undead dead.
Make up your mind.
Where is my mage? The wraith. Killing the corpse on the floor. Force bolt. Moving the wraith forward.
I can take them.
Balin, my friend, I'm gonna have to ask you to dash behind the tainted hog somehow. Another step. There we go. That is backstab. Literally in the poo. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I'm gonna stop with attacking here. As I said, if the Vanguard cannot go invisible, you're doing it wrong. So there we go. Oh, this beast is taunting us with bashing on a shield. The shield breaker.
What?
I'm gonna reply to his taunts.
For my forefathers.
Maybe. Not sure. First of all, I'm gonna cast a Glacial Strike. Killing our own worm? No, we should not kill our own wormy. We're just gonna cast Glacial Strike on the wargs. They are dead now. Little wormy bites. Good job, my man.
Before your king.
How far can these guys go? To be honest, they can go far, but not far because they're being blocked by these wargs. So as long as these wargs are staying alive, I'm fine. That means Lady Morghast moves forward and freezes a warg. There we go. And she moves backwards now. Oh, we didn't freeze him. Oh, that failed. How come that failed? They don't have immunity to freeze. Lady Morghast, how come you did not freeze him? They have no physical debuff resistance. Very suspicious.
So many offerings.
Oh well. Let the enemies come. They're all slowed. They're all chilled. They're all have received their damage.
Lord is my witness.
Where is the Wraith first? Gwendolyn. Force bolt. And a force bolt. Mordred bashing once, twice, 3 times. Damn it,
Blessings.
The worm still lives. Still lives.
For
Where is my little worm?
forefathers.
Little worm can go below ground and bite the tainted hog. And he can go back below ground and take the attacks on him. Mordred now has a shield bash. That's what I was waiting for. We're taunting the enemies. We're taunting the enemies. Balin, moving all the way around. I'm not sure if it's the best time to go into action, but 1 step forward. Now, before I do anything, we're gonna need Lady Morgana Le Fay. Lady Morgana Le Fay, from where can she... 1 step forward? There we go. Her basic attacks have shield break. Her Glacial Strike also has a shield break. Look at this. So, I think I'm gonna use a basic... what's wrong? Morghast, what's wrong? Basic, there we go. 1, 2, 3. Basic attack, removing all the armor. That's all we wanted to do. Nothing more, nothing less.
I serve the Lord.
Lady Morghast is going to stun the Beastman with a Thunder Strike. Gives enough recharge from a skill. We got a worm bag. Even more people are joining live stream. Welcome to the live stream, everybody. Have a happy Sunday. Thank you for joining, guys. If you like the game, don't forget to subscribe. I also got a Discord server. Link in the description below. I need to stretch because I'm already playing for 3 hours 50.
Fire and steel.
Lady Morghast will just Overwatch.
Power and glory.
All right, the assassin, my assassin boy. Look at the damage output that he can deal now that the armor is gone. 1, 2 hits. This guy is dead. And he goes invisible, and he is ready for next turn. Badass.
What is your command?
Alright. It's crazy how strong assassins are in this game. They're broken beyond repair. Morja did an Overwatch. That is good. So, we're attacking twice on one enemy. Casting a Stigma on the Beastman, making him vulnerable for more damage.
Make up your mind.
Balin has been revealed. So he has a bonus now for damage. Before we do this, Lady Morgas will cast a little bit of an upgrade on herself. And a just perfectly placed Thunderstorm. There we go. The enemies are being shocked. They have reduced ability points.
For my forefathers.
The Wraith, Gwendolyn. Force Bolt to kill the Warg. Normal Force Bolt. You cannot try hitting anybody? No? No? Alright, no worries.
Stand in my way.
Here comes Lady Morgana Le Fay, the floating wizard. I really like her. She's really badass. She has an aura of, like, I can't be defeated. Huge dump of ice on the beast, freezing them on a spot. Just for fun, I'm gonna slow it. And here comes the assassin. Chop chop. Once more. Wow. This game is becoming easy.
Against me, you
and this is a maximum difficulty. It's going great. It's going great. I like it how the corpses fall to the floor. This was battle number 1, and I actually liked it. This is a good team. I'm 100% sure if I take my characters that I actually like Dagonet, with his mass slow, his death hex, his desecrated grounds. My god, I will not be as strong.
Enchantresses in Avalon, but I was among the first.
Very cute. We have some lit braziers here with burning fire, normal fire, nothing green, no fights. A dead corpse, a chest next to a destroyed wagon, useless items, an emerald.
The believers of the old faith revere a dozen dark gods.
I ran too far.
But Baelor is so
I ran into a battle.
He precedes them.
That's my mistake,
He was
Mike.
powerful, dangerous, and he always
Thank you,
wanted
Banshee,
to
for the
conquer
explanation.
our
Thank you so
world.
much. I was wanting to say that my gamer curiosity had a spot here on the map that had the Fog of War in it. And I thought, I want to know what's there. And now I'm here and I know what's here. And it's gonna be a battle. And if I lose too much damage here, I'm gonna be sad because I still have to fight the final boss and 2 extra stuff here.
Make up your mind.
I'm gonna have to mess it up. We got a problem at the back line. So we've got a beast, Shield Breaker, who is taunting us again. I like it. He has this, is he wearing a helmet or is he just... No, he has an ugly naked green head. It's like an orc, you know, like a massive goblin, like a oversized goblin. Oh yeah, definitely screaming. The Slaughterer is a long range, mid-range, bleed, knock back, knock down. The Windmaster is their mage. He has an Earth Ball, he has a Geyser ability that just explodes and deals damage. The Hurricane. And he can summon worms. We need to kill him ASAP. That's gonna be Balin's job. So
stand in my way.
Step number 1, Morjet, shield bashing into the enemies. Really going in there. Don't care if you get an opportunity attack. We don't care, we don't mind. We're just gonna go and slash. Come on, Morjet, it's up to you. The Banshee hitting twice. No real reason what else she should do. Lady Morgas is gonna cast a shield around herself. And we will already start with casting a Chain Lightning, reducing a bit of ability points of the enemies. That's good. Now, hopefully, if I'm lucky... No, wait. Yeah, I perfectly still can. First, we will summon a worm in the back lines. Hopefully, the mage in the distance will focus on them and not on us. And then we're gonna cast a... Thunderstorm on Morjet. We don't care if we hit the wrong targets. Morjet is a Tyrannid warrior, an epic fighter, Dread Knight. We don't care. Balin, assassin, quick dash behind an enemy. Stab, stab. Goes invisible. No, you know what? We're not gonna go invisible. We're gonna jump. That enemy is hidden pretty nicely. He is hidden very nicely. The good thing about Balin here, he has a legendary armor that makes him invulnerable for opportunity attacks. He can just come behind the enemies. He is invisible here. That is pretty good. Okay. If we're lucky, he will stay invisible. If we're lucky. Could be not the case, but we will see. Lady Morgana Le Fay. The Witch of Ice. I do not need this little board to come too close to us, so I'm gonna divide my basic bolts. Why do I do this? It's not for the damage, it's for the ability to freeze the enemies a little bit. Chilling them, reducing their ability points. Now he only has 2.6 ability. He can take 1 step forward. The other enemy still has 4, and the little warg here has 2.2. They can't do anything. End of my turn. Enemies are coming closer. Balin has not been revealed. The enemy is summoning his hurricanes. 3 random floating stuff. The worm took a hit. Survived it like a champ. All the enemies are joining the thunderstorm, of course. Idiots. Yes, everything is going towards Mordred. I like it. I like it when Mordred is in pain. I like it when Mordred is being surrounded. Attacking this one. Taunting the enemies. Good job.
Make up your mind.
Here comes Balin, and the enemy didn't even suspect that there suddenly is going to be an assassin behind him. Chop, chop. Chop, chop. I will let Balin attack all he can, and I will use the potion for armor. So, this enemy should or run away or attack Balin. Regardlessly, Balin will attack him with an opportunity attack or something else of the sorts. We're going to cast, first of all, a worm to occupy the slaughterer there. The one that is throwing things at us. We're gonna stun the little dire boar. That makes us... That gives us enough damage to summon another worm. And the army of worms. And these worms are pretty cute. It's like a little larvae. And they have like a white skull attached to the front of their face.
Fire and steel.
Lady Morgana. A massive ice thorns. I so much love strategy game, guys. I've had a couple of other ones which I didn't like so much. It's one of the newer ones. They have changed the mechanic. I just love, as an RPG or turn-based strategy game, to see what my skills are doing. Whenever I cast like an epic ice explosion, I like to see the ice doing its work. Having full control of the enemies, amazing. Alright, enemy's turn. They're bashing a little bit on the worm. Wow. Both worms took 2 epic hits. Ooh, it seems that Balin is slightly surrounded by worms now.
Taste my blade.
Nevertheless, Mordred keeps on bashing on the enemies, killing 2.
What are we waiting for?
Yeah, Balin. We're gonna have to kill first the big dudes. And the funny thing is, even if we have worms there, he's invulnerable to opportunity attacks, so he goes gone. Overwatch.
Make up your mind.
Lady Morgana will summon a little worm. I will move her forward. There is no real need for her to move forward, but we can. Here goes the fire force blast from the raid, helping reduce the armor on the shield breaker.
Time to feed the ravens.
I'm not sure who I want to hit first. I think I want to kill the slaughterer first. Look at the damage of the glacial strike. Bonk! Frozen. He can't do anything. Mordred receiving hits, blocking everything. I think I found, more or less, after a lot of effort and a lot of suffering, I found a good build for Mordred and everybody else here. Making them all stronger. I haven't had Mordred take damage in a while already. Balin dashes forward, reappearing behind the slaughterer. That's 1 enemy less, going forward with a streak, killing another worm, moving forward, another worm, and another worm. And now he has, look at how much movement he has after all those skills. Just because he killed and he gains movement per kill, he can run the full map easily. Overpowered. Well, I'm just gonna move him back down there. Why not? Strong dude. Final enemy remaining, the shield breaker. We're gonna stun him.
Fire and steel.
Yeah, only stun is enough. Some basic force bolts, because we can. A basic slow, because we can. Wraith. Ah, crap. Did I move my Wraith a bit? Yeah, Balin is a bit in the way. Crap. Force bolt. Our worm, the MVP, coming in there, burrowing below the ground. There we go.
I serve the Lord.
So
Yeah,
many
end of our turn.
offerings.
Who will we give the skill to?
What?
What are we waiting for?
Who will we give the skill to? Always the Glacial Strike. Bonk. Satisfying, 170 damage.
They didn't stand a chance.
We are at 40 viewers today. Hello, everybody. Happy Sunday. Wow. Thank you, guys. Hope you're enjoying it. Hope you're enjoying it. Drop a comment down below.
A gift from
Tell me what you
Moses.
think. Drop something in the chat. How is your day going? What are your games that you like to play, guys? What are your favorite genres? Have you played already this game? Have you ever heard of it before? I myself discovered it just by accident when I was scrolling through the strategy games. And I thought, whoa, King Arthur, that sounds cool. And actually, it is a hidden gem. I swear you will not be disappointed. It is good. It has some flaws regarding basic communication, but we're not here for the communication. The tacticalness, I like it.
Should be mine.
One thing I'll do say, some quests are a bit unbalanced.
Garbage.
Some quests,
We'll
like level...
treasure this
A quest can be level 18, you die 10 times. A quest can be level 19, and you pass by like it's nothing. Your team composition also does a crazy amount. Vanguards is a broken thing. The assassins jump behind enemies,
A long
chop,
time
chop, chop, chop.
ago, there lived two giants. They were twins, but even so, they were bitter enemies. Legend has it that Baelor the king slaughtered them with his own hands when he had enough of their rotten behavior.
Poor guys. And are we going to use them to our benefit?
Wait, I'm sensing something unusual here.
Tell me. Yes. Do I wait? Do I stay? Do I breathe? Which way are we looking forward, Wraith? Well, regardless, we're moving in. In between two of the
No,
skeletons.
it is not the bones that shackle him to this place. I can do something else here, hidden in plain sight.
Oh, it's one of
Let
these
me take a
towers
look.
again. It's one of these towers
Fomorian
again.
Spire. One of the fangs of Baelor, as they are called. I knew there must be one hidden here somewhere, but I couldn't find it. This is bad.
I have seen such things
They are
before.
the remnants of the darkest age of Avalon.
I know.
Built from the cold, dead residue of worlds floating in the void.
And is this that bond you're speaking
Indeed
of?
it
Wraith?
is. The champion is attached to the spire, and he is feeding on its powers even as we speak. It ties him to the void behind the ivory gates.
And how bad is
The
it?
champion is a living, breathing portal to the void, and his power is greatly amplified by this spire.
And could you serve this bond?
I will have to, won't I?
Yes, that's
But
what we're
my
here
ritual will wake up the spire. Can you hold your ground while I am occupied with the ritual?
for. I will have to, won't I? Do it. Alright, the Wraith will be not of use. And she has lost her armor a little bit and a little bit of vitality. Oh, crap. Another Fomorian beast. Oh, crap, more Fomorian beasts. Oh, another Fomorian beast. And why do they have to spawn on different angles of the battlefield? Yeah, thank you for bashing on your shield, shield breaker. Yes, great.
What are we waiting for?
Definitely something I needed. Balin, moving. I'm an idiot. I shouldn't have hidden first. I should not have hidden, but you know what? Maybe yes. Moving forward. Balin, go, 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 go. More dreads. Yes. So, what is the battlefield looking like? A little bit different to explain. We've got two massive corpses lying, let's say, in 5, 10, 15, 20 feet, 20, 30 feet from each other. Symmetrically providing us full cover or partial cover at the very least. We got some rocks we can hide behind. We got this massive stone pike that is producing some floaty dark green magic. We got a tree trunk blocking the passageway of the shield breaker and the hog. But I think the only way through is actually right through here. So if I put Mordred in here, nobody can pass by. There we go, Mordred. You hold on there. You hold on there. Now, I need Morgana Le Fay in the back lines here. Morgana Le Fay needs to be as far as possible back, because I need to nuke the Slaughterer with ice skills. That's what we're going to be doing.
Neo.
Mordred is in place. Morgoth casting a shield. And I'm not going to do any skills yet. I think I'm just going to wait out. Just going to wait out with everybody. I need everybody a tiny bit closer. Just a couple of steps. And I'm going to see how many enemies are spawning more. I see nobody spawn yet. Which is positive. Now, where is Lady Morgoth? There she is. How much damage does the nuke do? About 100. 103. She has frozen the enemy. Now it's time for the assassin to jump behind the Slaughterer and do his thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That enemy is dead. He goes invisible and he hides behind some rocks, because I'm pretty sure out of these floating what is it? Little hurricanes with electrical spikes will come more enemies. So that is done. I will leave Lady Morgoth there because I'm not sure what she will be doing. I will, however, cast a slow and a shield breaker. Next turn I'll be needing her. I'm not sure what the enemies are going to be doing, but I'm not entering into the battlefield. They come to me. Mordred is immune to a knockback. That is good. If the enemies do not want to come, I'll just cast a thunderstorm on them. And that will be the end of the story. To protect the back lines, I'm going to summon a worm on the opposite flank. That's it for the enemies. And probably some more enemies will join, but I'm already going to cast Chain Lightning here.
What are we waiting for?
That's perfect for me. End of our turn. Let's see. Yes, there we go. More enemies spawn. Crap, that's going to be so painful to survive through. Luckily, there's some small wargs. Oh no, that's a Fomorian beast, man. Another Thunderhawk. The lightning is doing a good job so far. So Mordred moving forward. Lightning strike. Reducing the enemy to pulp if possible.
Power and glory.
Balin is perfectly behind a warg. There we go. Chop chop. That's a dead warg. I'm going to keep him on this side. He's really doing a good thing. He is really doing a great job over there. Balin stays. I don't need Morgana Le Fay anymore. We need Morgana Le Fay on the opposite side of the battlefield. Ice nuke. Without hitting Mordred if possible. There we go. Completely annihilated the enemy's armor. Oh, I love to see this. I'm moving her to the right side. Hiding behind the knee. The bones where the knee are from the bones of the Fomorian skeleton where the knees are. But look the difference between the size of the thing. We are already fighting Beastmen, yes? There's our already Fomorian beast. But the size of the Fomorian beast is like shoulder to head of the corpse that's on the floor. I think the ancient beasts were 10 times stronger than what we're seeing now. Summoning now another worm in the back line to keep the enemies busy. And Lady Morgoth will just do a lightning thunderbolt, stunning the enemy. Here comes the other worm. So we have a full army of worms in the back line. Worms and assassins. Cute combination. Enemy's turn. Smack me with everything you got. Enemies casting vulnerability on us. That is fine. They're entering the storm, of course. And because they're chilled and... My god, this is an overpowered combo. Chilling and lightning reduces their ability points by a huge amount. They can't do anything. They haven't done anything. They haven't even attacked yet. So Mordred, do what you do best. Keep on smashing on the enemies.
No mercy for the wicked.
The assassin still has nothing to do. The worms are overwatching. Another wormy there. Overwatching. Lady Morgoth. You know, I can make it even more fun. Locking Mordred up behind the enemies. There we go. It's just now Mordred and the enemies. That's it. And I'm not afraid of Mordred dying because the dude is a beast. He is really a damn beast. So, yep, we're standing pretty fine. Overwatching. End of our turn. More enemies are spawning. Good, good. Give me more, because why not? Ah, a little warg spawned on this side. That is not the best. I was really hoping to have the Slaughterer on this side. Ooh, Oh, he threw a hammer on Lady Morgana. Lady Morgana, she is stunned. She is stunned. Oh, sneaky bastard. Sneaky bastard. Lady Morgana is casting her shield again on herself. A thunderbolt. And now I'm gonna have to summon worms next to the slaughter that came out of the furthest, let's say, mystical portal. Worms. Munching on a wark. Munching on a wark.
Time to feed.
Balin has been revealed. It's not an issue. He can retain his bonus for 4 turns. It's not a dead enemy. As long as Balin keeps on doing this, I'm super fine with it.
None can stand in my...
Here comes Morjet. Finally, 1 enemy dead. We're gonna go in, and I'm not gonna give the enemies the pleasure of shield bashing me. I'm gonna shield bash them. There we go.
Ready.
We're fine. End of our turn. Let's see what the enemies are gonna be doing. He's using all his skills on the worm. Worms are the MVP of this battle. By the way, guys, I still don't have a name for this worm. If you can... Oh, what's happening? Ah, she's finishing the ritual. If you have a cool name for my little wormy, then please drop it in the comments or in the chat.
It is done. Without that spire, he can barely summon any.
He has saved me from so many damage already and death. Good, we have finished the rituals. Now the enemies are going to have a tougher time. Tougher time. Great. Keep on bashing on the enemies. Let's go. Lightning strike with Mordred, reducing their ability points. Striking the beast, man. I love Mordred's view. Have you ever, by the way, guys, seen how he looks? This is the main character. He looks like he could be the demon lord himself. Shield with thorn spikes. His helmet has spikes. He's black and red motif.
What are we
He
waiting
looks like
for?
a straight up villain. Now this battle is over there. What are we gonna do with Balin? Can Balin jump? Ooh, interesting, Balin. You're gonna go face to face with an enemy here. Yes. Can you go invisible? Alrighty, so he can go invisible. Perfect. I'm gonna move Balin forward as much as possible. If we're lucky, that Slaughterer moves forward and Balin can not assassinate him, but do a lot of ugly pain. We don't care about damaging our own units. We're just casting a thunderstorm. That will allow me to summon a little worm. You know what? I'm gonna save Balin and I'm gonna summon a little worm next to him. No, I actually want the enemy come to Balin. Yeah. And now we have a chain lightning. 1 enemy, 2, 3, and 4, reducing their ability points. Great. Ooh, some payback. Maybe I'll do this. I'll do some payback. We're gonna freeze the Slaughterer with a glacial strike. Beautiful. Delicious. The Wraith. She can do a little bit of damage here. One basic force bolt. Fair enough. Who still has ability points? The worms. Moving the army of the worms forward. You little cutesy patootsies. We keep on going. This wall of ice is a game winner. The enemies are locked up with Mordred behind the ice wall, and they don't know what to do. They try to survive, but they can't. Good job, Mordred, slashing everybody. I think I'm gonna stun the Beastmaster with a little lightning bolt. I will keep my worms. It's gonna be a bit useless to cast now anything. That is, but the worms are a little bit in the way. Gonna move the worms first of all. Behind, I don't know, somewhere over there, so they can distract the enemy a bit. Now my Banshee, where is she? The Banshee can launch 2 force bolts on the enemy. 1 and another one. Good job. A little wormy comes into the battlefield, digging his way through the ground, re-emerging. Lady Morgos, not gonna do anything with you. Little wormy is gonna stand in front of the Slaughterer, biting him, poisoning him.
No mercy for the wicked.
And since Balin has an infinite ability to avoid backstabs, he's just gonna walk slowly 1, 2, 3 tiles. He still retains his bonus. 1 surprise attack, killing this guy, going back into invisibility, and going closer towards the booty of this tainted hog.
So many offerings.
Here comes Morgana Le Fay, casting a massive ice nuke, but I don't want to hit Mordred. You know what? No, I will not hit Mordred. It's gonna be stupid. Let's not hit Mordred. Just 3 basic ice bolts on the enemy. And why not a slow? End of our turn. Let's see what the enemies can do. Probably nothing, because Mordred, because they have been electrically shocked.
Ready.
Balin is gonna jump behind the Fomorian Beastman and is gonna assassinate him with 2 backstabs. He's gonna move forward and he's gonna assassinate a walk. There we go. And he has now a kilometer of movement because that's what his epic legendary items do. Lady Morgos.
For my forefathers.
Gonna do nothing. We're gonna just do a couple of ice bolts. Force bolts. Maybe 1 from the Wraith if she can. Good job. MVP the worm, still alive at 1 HP. Still dealing damage, still biting, still poisoning. We even got another worm. I'm gonna summon him there. End of our turn. Who still has ability points?
Ready.
Yeah, Lady Morgos, but she can't do anything. End of our turn. The warg can't do anything. He is stunned too heavily. Lightning, chain lightning.
Glory.
Lady Morgos. I'm trying to finish up the tainted hog. He's completely outnumbered. Here we go. Glacial strike. Big bonk. 110 damage.
Thou shalt not shed blood in vain.
Amazing. Amazing. I love it that the squad has become so strong. I am barely losing any resources. Did we loot? We did loot. Alright, this was not a special battlefield. We have regained a little bit of, let's say, what have we gained? Just a bit of XP. That's it.
Look.
Continuing forward, looting
First pick should
gold
be mine.
out of a pile of skulls. Because that's what knights do. 2 hands right in there. Rummaging through skulls because, you know, you might never know if you can find gold in there. Might be a potion. Pretty sure we're gonna fight the Fomorian champion now. So we have still how many campfires? 2. This one right here I will use to regenerate life. And Balin, normally my assassin, has armor that lets him regenerate armor if he heals or rests. So there we go. Maximizing a little bit of our resources. Oh yeah, let's walk through this pile of bones.
There he is. As you can see, he is much bigger than the rest, but still not as huge as the ancient giants.
That's exactly what I was saying. The ancient giants are, wow, 5 times bigger.
This is our best chance. Go on. Kill him.
Yes, wait with this kill him. I want to know from which side I approach. Let's step into the battlefield. What are we having here? We got a massive tree. Completely, I don't know what is, little trees? Little branches?
Until the champion is dead, the gates remain open.
Thank you.
You must kill that creature.
Yes, that's what I wanted to say. So, battlefield starts. We can place our heroes, but first, this tree in the middle seems tainted. It's like little thorns are coming out. It does not look like... It looks like tree branches, but like exploding pieces of crystal or something. We have the mystical swirling gate again. And a little destroyed ruined building from the left side. And that's actually it. We have nothing to protect ourselves behind. A little bit of a tree trunk, but the tree trunk is standing vertically, so I can't even hide behind this.
No mercy for the
Balin,
wicked.
left flank, as far as possible.
What are we waiting for?
Raid, right flank. Apologies for the raid flank.
For my camel.
Mordred, straight forward.
Ready.
Morgos, right flank.
Which one shall I take?
Morgana. We have set up. I mean, there's nothing I can do anymore. So she said we need to kill the champion. If the champion is dead, the gate will close. Alright. If nobody spawns, this is... What is this, an oppressor? What is this? Basic attack. And silencing. Whoa. Silencing is probably something against mages. So, if this remains with 3 enemies, if they remain with 3 enemies, it's an easy game, we win. That means we have to kill the enemy ASAP. Mordred is within shield bashing range.
Blessings.
Perfect. Step number 1. Shielding Lady Morgoth.
What is your command?
I'm gonna use the Wraith to launch 2 force bolts to reduce a little bit of armor from the shield breaker. Good. Step number 2, casting a worm behind the enemy lines. Step number 2 is shield cast lightning. No, just a normal thunderbolt. Yes, normal thunderbolt, stunning the enemy, reducing his armor and ability points, and summoning another worm. That's it for my teammates here. Now, Morgana. You're the most important one. I need you to... I don't want to cast the best skill she has on an enemy with armor. So I'm gonna cast a couple of times normal ice bolt, so we reduce the armor of the enemy. Bonk, 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 bonk. Good. Now we're gonna slow down the Slaughterer here on the right flank, because I don't want him to run away. Mordred shield bashes in the face of the enemy. Doesn't do much, but Lightning Strike, reducing his ability points. He is on 5 ability points, so his attack costs 5, 5, 3. He can do one thing only. That's chill.
The Lord.
Balin, invisible. Balin, dash behind an enemy. One more step forward, and chop chop. I'm gonna ask you to step back now twice, because the enemy is not dead yet. It's gonna be the end of our turn. And the viewers keep increasing today. Guys, where did you all come from? 50 viewers. Amazing. Happy Sunday to everybody. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Hope you guys are enjoying a little bit of your day. Hope it's relaxing. Ooh, the worm, the MVP, just took 2 hits. I mean, that's why we love the worms. The worms are just too good. Now, Balin, jumping behind an enemy. 1 extra step is needed to execute a good backstab damage. There we go. Come on, we can kill him. Good job, Balin. Slaughter dead. We go invisible. And this big from Oppressor. Can he see me? He cannot see me. So Balin just stays where he is.
Power and glory.
Lady Morgoth. We have to keep on casting the lightning skill here to reduce the ability points of the enemies, which will allow us in return to summon another worm, which will allow me in return to cast a storm just behind Mordred, not touching him. Let's see, the Wraith. Of course, everybody's always blocking the line of sight for the Wraith. I could have shot twice, now we can only shoot once. A little bit of damage, it's fine enough. Here comes the Glacial Strike I've been waiting for. Big bonk and freezing the enemy. Oh yes.
Time to
How come everything has become so easily suddenly? I'm really wondering if the final battle against King Arthur himself will be worth it or not. Ah, crap. Another enemy entered the battlefield. But okay, we kill one, one comes back. We at least keep them occupied, and they come already inside the battlefield shocked. All the damage and all the effort goes into the shield breaker. Everybody focuses on him. Except for Balin, he's gonna keep himself busy with these other enemies here. Chop, 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 chop. Yeah, just butchering, you know, just making that good bolognese sauce. That's what he's doing. That's what his specialty is. But Balin is slowly getting himself ready to, if needed, assassinate the big boss. There goes the Thunderbolt. And every single time I deal 50 damage, my legendary ring resets, and I can get a worm back. And that's where we summon him. I'm gonna let the mages stand in the back line. It is really no use to move anywhere. Can we still hit the big boss? No. The beast man is blocking the view, so okay, he will receive 2 hits. Here comes Lady Morgana Le Fay with a nice icy explosion. No icy explosion? I'm gonna cast 1 basic ice bolt on the beastman, reducing his armor, and the 2 other ones on the big boss there. That's it for us. That's it for us. No enemies have been spawning yet. Uh-oh. Don't he dare throw anything on me.
No
Good.
mercy for the wicked.
Here comes Balin. Chop chop. We just killed the big champion like it was, you know, a piece of paper. Assassinating the other one, using everything we got GG's. Wow, it's become a piece of cake. I'm playing at the hardest difficulty. I swear the previous live streams were so much more difficult.
But deep in my heart, I had serious doubts. The lady chose the right warriors to save Avalon.
We are doing our best, although she forgot to mention that we must save the land every single day.
I know that you have already achieved plenty, but your task will not end here. Unlike mine. May the gods bless you.
Wait, we could use your help. Can you leave this place?
My body has rotten away and my soul is bound to this land.
That's a shame.
I will perish if I leave.
That's a shame.
Take my gift. Farewell.
Farewell, Enchantress. Ooh, going good. If we level up, we're gonna do the ending mission now. If we level up, we're gonna do the ending mission now. Great. We've got a little chest hidden there in the back. Please give me an epic legendary blade. No, it's gonna be a ring, but then maybe it could be a good one. Alright, that is it. Wow, we are already at 50 viewers for the live stream. Guys, how about if every single one of you subscribes? Then we'll have 110 subscribers. I'm currently at 61, I think, 62. So if everybody just clicks on the subscribe and a like, I'll soon you'll be at 100. And you can follow more live streams. One of the next live streams that I have planned is gonna be all the Subnauticas I'm gonna go through. I'm gonna go through for another strategy game called Miasma. We've got some dark picture games upcoming. I think I've got 3 or 4 of them. And then I think I've got something else which I forgot. Ah, Shadowrun, the trilogy. Only Mordred leveled up. Crap, I still have to do another mission. I'm still not there yet. The hero returned. Sir Percival returned. My knight has failed to obtain the relic. Pathetic. Alright, so I failed to obtain 2 relics already. The Black Knight is leveled up. Sir Dagonet leveled up from training. Pelias leveled up. New challenging reward. Alright, what did we do this time? Ooh, we've got something with armor. Grants 20% armor breaking to the selected hero. Oh, yes. Good. Lady Morgana, I will give you armor breaking. You are a crazy armor breaking unit. 40% armor breaking. Wow. Reset the negative loyalty from the heroes. We'll see. Changes triggered by a trait. What is the trait? Pagan. -1 loyalty after a mission if there is a Christian hero in the party. Oh, whoops. Who is a Christian hero? Old Faith? Oh, Balin. Oh, crap. Balin is a Christian. That's why her loyalty is dropping. I couldn't notice. I'm gonna have to before the big boss battle, I'm gonna have to reset her things with the book. We've got new events available. Let's see. The Dead Saints. The abbot of the old monastery approached me with a surprising offer. He heard the sad but more or less heroic fate of Lady Dindrain and suggested she should be remembered as a saint and martyr of Camelot. I have to admit, anointing a saint from the Round Table could be convenient in many ways. We are a cunning old fare. After such a courtesy, I can't ignore further his nagging to rebuild the ransacked monastery, or can I? Increase all of your Christian heroes' loyalty by 1. Sure. See, I'm not. Let's just test it. I'm maxed out on the Tyrant way and on the Old Faith. If I accept it, what will this do in my chart? Ah, yes, indeed. It will decrease the Old Faith by 1. So it is a thing. I have to keep on maximizing it out. Sure, but now we know. New events. The Law of King Pel. After conquering the castle Corbinic, I have delayed the decision I had to make about the law of the deceased King Pelham. Until now, King Pelham was initially a lenient and wise ruler in the matters of faith, but over time he gave more and more privileges to Christian priests and became increasingly hostile towards the followers of the old faith. I can't blame him. In the neighborhood of the Deep Wood, harassed by the wild hunt of the Sheed and magical beast, I would have also looked for a god who shows at least some sympathy for the suffering mortals. No, revoke the laws to favor the Christian faith. Back to old faith, we just denied what we did. Perfect. What are the next missions? Level 19?
Lancelot's
We only have 1 normal mission remaining before the big battle. We are severely underleveled. Ah, crap. Alright, let's see what this does. Let's go back to Camelot first of all. Camelot. Have a glance at the merchants. They still are not selling anything new. Where is our enchanting tower? We have one more mission before the stock resets. I feel that we're forced to do another mission before the battle ends. Well, my friends. Mordred, level up. Very important. End battle level up. I do feel that Mordred does not need more damage. His damage is 21. That's super low. But I do feel that we need to pump him up with some more defensive statistics. We can give him more vitality. I don't think the vitality will do the trick now. Giving him more damage will not do the trick either. Mental debuff resistance could do something. But more HP and physical debuff resistance might be just more interesting. So this and that. Pelias I will ignore. Dagonet I will ignore because I'm now leveling a team of level 19 people. So that's it for the leveling part. Now let's have a glance at the materials we have received. Lady Morgos. Let me double check. Damage against chills. Apply vulnerability for 2 turns. Maximum weapon damage. And what do you have? Armor breaking. Maximum damage. Can't say you have a better blade. Can't say you have a worse blade. Not sure what I must say about this blade. Maximum damage is worse. Armor breaking is worse. I will keep it. We received a legendary trinket. Here it is. Grants the Gazer skill. Highlights an area of 3x3 tiles at the beginning of the turn. 100% damage is dealt to all units in the highlighted area. This skill can be used after every 5th enemy that the hero has killed. Oh, but that is not awesome. After 5th enemy hero has killed. Reflect 8 damage to melee attackers and 13 hit points. I don't... 5 enemies is a lot. Before we can activate the skill only once. So best case we can activate it once. Not convinced. I'm gonna remove the ring later on. Let me go to the merchant shop. Since we are just grinding through it like butter, guys, I'm gonna continue with the live stream. I'm on fire. We're gonna sell our normal items. We're gonna sell a bit of this, uncommon ones. We don't have a champion anymore. Alright. So, I will buy the relic dust. I will buy some potions, regain armor. And I'm even thinking to give a little bit more ability point potions as well. There we go. Just so we have it. Who has used what? Aha. Balin. The thing that you're going to be needing is the potion that gives you 50% ability point. Lady Morga, sad enough, simply cannot use potions. Morgana still is maxed out. Badass. And she has 20% armor breaking. I so much love it. Good. One more mission. And then hopefully the stocks will be reset. Unless... Round table. What do we have here? We pay 500 building materials to get 2,000 more gold. Yes. What do we do with this? We go to the merchant. And we go to the merchant. Or maybe the enchanting tower. We don't have enough of anything, to be honest. Scrolls effect lost. I'm wanting to see if I can give my companions some upgrades, but we don't have enough upgrades, let's say. We don't have enough building materials. Nevertheless, I'm gonna put some people into training. He goes into training. Yep, Daikone goes into training. Fair enough. The hospice. Does the hospice have a benefit for everybody? 5% vitality for everybody. Well, if we are being hit on vitality, that might be too late. So where is the hit points upgrade? Potions last a turn longer. Increasing vitality, recovery. I don't see any benefits right now, so I don't know what to buy. Maybe in the merchant one. Increase the number of items. Offers refresh more frequently. If I buy this now, will it reset after one mission? Yes, it does. Look at this. It will reset after one mission. Good. Then I'm gonna cast the decree. I will pay 500 building materials to get 2,000 gold. Yes. So now the shop will reset after the next mission, which is great. And if I pay 2,000, no, I'm gonna leave the cash now. Yeah, I will leave it. Good. Next round we will have more stuff. Level 21, we're still in the level, so we are forced to do another mission.
Revealed the secret location where the rebellious army is gathering.
At least level
It's
20
an
we
old
must
keep
reach, at
that
least.
has only one entrance, which also makes it a perfect trap to corner Sir Lancelot and destroy his insurgency. We must wade into the Viper's nest without mercy.
Alright, the fierce Lancelot. Our enemies are gonna be cursed vassals, Sealies, and the reward is gonna be gold. If we're lucky, we have some great relics in the merchant tower, in the merchant shop, and the enchanting tower. And maybe we'll get a relic here as well, just by pure chance and luck. We will see. We will see, we will see. Amazing, amazing!
These old walls witnessed countless struggles for power, and the perpetual cycle of violence starts over again.
The Knights of the Round Table.
Yes.
You are not welcome here. Turn around and leave.
Sir Brecht. By the way, I don't know if you guys noticed, probably those who don't know the game, but this main character, Mordred, he is really aggressive in his speech. He doesn't care. He doesn't ask. He just goes like, "Who the hell are you?" Or "Step aside and we may let you live." It's not like, "Oh, apologies, my name is Sir Mordred."
I am Sir Brecht, the captain of the watch. I kneel before none but the council of the righteous. Leave.
I spit on your council.
Your corrupt rule is getting weaker by the day. The people are flocking to the cause. Even the Sealy is standing with us.
The Sheed? The stealers of the children.
The Sealy can change.
Sure.
Avalon is on the brink of a new era.
You're a greater fool than I
We
thought.
greatly outnumber you, knights. You have no means of taking these walls.
Your yapping bores me.
We soon shall settle our differences on the battlefield in a knightly manner. Farewell.
No. We settle it right here, right now. This guy thought he could run away. Oh, but I'm a little bit outnumbered, I see. First of all, we are epically in a castle, just behind the bridge. We just crossed over. We're inside the keep. On the right flank, we've got some archers hiding behind a little, I guess like a chicken coop pen. Behind another chicken coop pen, we have two more, swordsmen and shield guards. They're not too weak, too strong of opponents. They got barely any damage, like 9 to 14. Probably more, more. Their damage is 9 to 14. Mordred has, I think, 30 armor. He takes 0 damage from their basic attacks, and if they cannot break the armor, even more useless. In front of us, we've got the biggest chunk of enemies. The high guards. He has like a guard skill, a shield bash. What else do we have? Anything special? No. Okay, good. Sir Brecht, what can you do? Recuperate. Giving yourself some temporary armor? You can assault. What is this? Charge at an enemy? Ooh, this is like a shield bash, but without a shield. Cool, he can shock me. Interesting. I must not let him charge me, because he can do it from 3,000 range away. If he shocks me, I will reduce my ability points. So Mordred is gonna bash him instead. Hello, my man. Casting Stigma, reducing his armor. And we're gonna lightning cleave him with Mordred. Lightning against lightning. I will reduce your ability points, my friend.
Make up your mind.
Here comes the assassin. Here comes the assassin. He has a job to do, and he will do it very well. Step number 1, we will dash to the right flank where the chicken coop is. He will go invisible, and now he will run behind the archers for a chop. He killed an enemy, and I don't think he has another attack left, so I will let him go into hiding, and I might actually move him a bit away. No, wait, you know what? I'm gonna leave him there. If the ranger wants to go out of there, Baron has an opportunity attack or a counter strike. Good. Lady Morgause, I feel that I'm still very well defended, and I do not have to expose myself. Like, for example, Mordred can take all the damage, so Lady Morgause can stand in the backline, but I do want to cast a little bit of a chain lightning on the enemy. So, ranger dies, another ranger dies, and the shield guard receives enough damage. So the range problem has been solved on the left flank. The only range problem that is remaining is where Balin is standing. But maybe if we're lucky, then the ranger will die. But there is another problem with ranging. It's a little bit further ahead, just in front of the building with a lot of benches. We will summon a little worm over there. There we go, little wormsies. Here comes Lady Morgana Le Fay. It's a waste to attack the ranger, but I also need to keep my skills ready when the enemies have piled in around Mordred. So maybe starting with a wall is better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need to make sure the enemies don't come to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Summoning a wall first of all and moving Lady Morgana to the side. Hopefully all the archers will move now by themselves. Enemy's turn, let's see what they will do. The MVP worm took a hit. Mordred, 0 damage, lost only 2 armor. Oh, they shield bashed him, how dare they? Receiving some damage. On the worm, everybody's glowing closer to Mordred. Oh, this is so beautiful. Yes, the crossbowman wanted to run away. He tried, he died, his mistake. Balin goes into invisibility. He's gonna run. He becomes visible when he's up against the back of the enemy. Chop chop, we killed one. Chop chop, we killed another one. We go invisible and we walk in front of the crossbowman. Can you imagine how frightening this must be? You are a crossbowman and you're looking forward where you just killed a worm, and without realizing there is an assassin hidden with the magic of shadows right in front of you, looking like death is staring right at you. Poor guy. I wish him much strength, but he will not survive it for too long. Ooh, I like it when I can cast mass AoE spells on enemies. Mass storm on the humans. And I'm not gonna waste my worm. I'm just gonna stormbolt the one shield card that was there. And we will follow up with an huge explosion of ice. There we go. These enemies are almost dead. I'm gonna slow some high guards. Mr. Mordred, it's your turn. Killing one guy. And I guess just attacking the high guard. Why not? I mean, who else do we attack on? End of our turn. Mordred receiving 0 damage. And because of the fact that we have a wonderful Stormbolt running, Thunderstorm running there, the enemies simply are dying because of this. Balin killed a guy. Balin goes invisible. Balin jumps. Balin moves. Balin moves. Balin slashes. Sir Bracht died in an unknightly battle. He wanted to have a knightly battle. He wanted to have it fair 1v1. And we're not gonna grant him this. We're gonna use magic, assassination tactics, stealth.
Time to feed the ravens.
Just to win. Just to win. I'm gonna let Lady Morghast move forward for once. A nice slash. Good job, Lady Morghast. End of our turn. Enemies are unfreezing. Attacking Mordred. Slash, slash, and slash.
No mercy for the wicked.
Balin shield dashes forward. Goodness, guys, this is an easy mission.
Food for the maggots.
Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 battles. Wow, that is a lot. Sure. Let's move to the left side of the keep. There is a little box. Wooden crate with some loot next to a cooking pot. Let's walk on the side.
Take a look at this.
Yes, I see the beautiful view, Mordred. Beautiful ocean moving up and down. They've got cute banners dangling against the wall. Green,
a place of devotion.
Red and yellow with some shields. Interesting.
More spoils.
We've got a shrine to regain armor. I don't know who I must regain this armor to, so we will wait out on this one. Continuing through the sidewalk. Oh, poor slaughtered pigs on the left side, on the right side. Some crates, some barrels, some fishing equipment. And what is this? Enemies.
Hey, you! Hold it right there.
You don't look like Lancelot's bootlickers.
We ain't no one of some sort. So, we could be, well, convinced not to fight.
Oh, I see.
The Iron Mighty Knight promised us 500 gold coins. For half of that amount, we could look the other way. Letting you pass.
Yeah, sure. Half of the amount, 250. Sure, here you go. That's nice. I like it. I like it. Thugs can always be convinced with a little bit of gold. Let's loot the poor people's property. We steal some gold from bags.
Watch me to take it all.
A chest with an uncommon item, an emerald, 47 gold. Let's go up the staircase. Higher up the keep. And here are gonna be some enemies. Oh, it's the sheep.
Intruders!
It's the Sealy. Alright. Alright. Any what's the battle? Behind us we have the continuation of the wall perimeter with a campfire. We have a big wall on the left side. We have a staircase we just came from on the right side. Nothing I really want to do with this. The only thing I want to do is attack with Morjet up into the Sealy Lord as much as possible. Really go in there, take opportunity attacks. I don't care. We need the chain lightning ASAP to hit both of them. Good.
Power and glory.
Let's see what my assassin can do. My assassin needs to do what? My assassin... I think first I will let Balin go into invisibility and then dash in front of the face of an enemy. He will not kill her yet, but at least he can repeat the process a bit later. Now, will he be seen if he moves just below the canopy where there are feeder, like wooden feeding shelves with hay on it for the horses? He will not be seen. He can even move 3 tiles more forward, closer towards the how do you call it in English? An enemy that is unexpected, unexpecting, unknown enemy. Yeah. Goodness, I need to learn a bit more English. Regardlessly, I'm gonna be summoning some worms here to defend ourselves. There goes the thunderstorm, damaging Mordred as always. We don't really care. We still even have enough for a chain lightning. 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's another ranged character dead. Lady Morgana, my ice mage. I'm going to not try to damage Mordred, but just ice stone everybody, removing everybody's armor. Beautiful. And she steps back.
I can take them.
End of our turn. Come on, Mordred. The Sealy Lord killed the poor little worm. And Mordred is receiving more and more damage. We don't care. We keep on hitting. Slash, slash, slash.
No mercy.
Good job.
For the wicked.
Ooh, Balin, you got a good back surprise on the Sealy Lord. Can we hit him? He's just dead. He's just simply dead. Goes invisible again, Balin. Jumps on the opposite side of the battlefield. Gonna kill a Dawnbreaker. She dodged away. She cannot hide. Nobody can hide from Balin. Balin is epically overwatching.
What are we waiting for?
Lady Morgos has a Thunderbolt, stunning an enemy, making him useless.
For my forefathers.
Morgana will help him to the afterlife with a Glacial Strike. Bonk.
Time
End of our turn.
Feed the ravens.
Oh my god, Balin is OP.
You can kill me.
Oh, they bashed Balin. Oh, dare they? I'm gonna let Balin finish off the enemies, because he will regain hit points and armor. Ah, I see. He has been stunned, so he lost ability points.
Ready.
Okay, not an issue. Not an issue. Come on, Mordred. Kill enemy number 1. Slash on enemy number 2.
What are we waiting for?
Anybody? No, nobody can even get there anymore. Probably Lady Morgana. Nobody can get there. Overwatch. End of our turn. Oh, there was a crap, I didn't see this.
No mercy for the wicked.
They had reinforcements call. Ah, goodness. Ah, goodness, I didn't notice. Alright, never mind. We're just gonna dash behind the enemy with Balin, and we don't care if it's reinforcements or emotional support team. Everybody gets assassinated. Moving Balin all over the look how many movement he has. He just killed 2 guys, dashed all over the battlefield. That guy is crazy. Stunning a high guard right behind our mage. With a thunderbolt, summoning a worm to just distract him. Go play with the little wormy. Lady Morgana, what do we do with you? 1 basic hit, 2, 3 basic ice strikes. That's good. I'm gonna let her move 2 tiles backwards. Let's move Lady Morgause in front of her. Mordred, yeah, useless on the opposite side of the battlefield, aren't we, my friend? End of our turn. They're all focusing on the worm. Stupid them. Mordred shield bashes an enemy. Strikes him once. Lightning cleaves him. And Death Hex. Not Death Hex, cast
For my
Stigma.
forefathers.
What can we do? We got a chain lightning. Let's cast it. 1 and 2. No, can't hit him. Well, then just a basic chain lightning.
Which one shall I take?
Lady Morgana. Huge glacial strike. Where is my friend Balin? Come on, you can kill him. You don't even need to be hidden for this. Just go behind the back of the enemy for the backstab bonus.
And now we pray for forgiveness.
Walk in the park. Walk in the park. Oh, we've got some humans. That's probably their house in the keep.
Everyone stop! End this bloodshed! It's not too late yet!
End of the way, out of the way, villager.
Over my dead body. A knight wouldn't kill an unarmed woman. I'm the Lord's messenger. Hear me out, please.
Alright, speak your mind, peasant.
Lay down your arms. See the error of your ways and pray with me. The Lord Almighty shall forgive.
We're playing the Tyrant, and I think to stay true to my goal, I'm just gonna say, die, insolent wretch, and butcher him. Oh, also the woman. Oh. Well, whoops. I just wanted to use the campfire. I mean, I wanted to have the campfire open. Well, that is what it is to be a tyrant. We've got 2 more campfires left. Alright, alright, alright. Interesting, they've got drying meat hanging. Indeed, Belen. I also think the same. Oh, by the way, fun fact, guys. I, for the first time in my life, tried corned beef. Yeah, I saw it in a supermarket. And I thought, I hear a lot of corned beef, corned beef, corned beef. Let me try it myself, what it is. And, well, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I wouldn't say I fall head over heels for it, but it's pretty good. Uh-oh. Are we being ambushed? Yes. We're in the crossroads of the keep. Right behind an excessively massive statue of King Arthur, holding his blade on the floor. Resting his arms. On the opposite side, we have 2 statues of, I don't know, Hector and maybe the other hero. How is he called? Dagonet, not Dagonet. I forgot his name. The other assassin. So the enemies have let's say captured. No, not captured. They've surrounded us. But I think what they don't understand is that I have surrounded them. That's what's happening. We'll start out by a crazy massive ice stone explosion behind Lady Morgana Le Fay. We are going to wait out with the rest. Lady Morgause will start off with a shield. As always. We have chain lightning. We can't really kill everybody. But the Springborn must die though. If the Springborn does not die, we're gonna have an issue because he can regain hit points. So, Thunderbolt, yeah. It's one dead guy. Good. Alright, Balin. Balin. We're gonna use you to assassinate our flank in the back. Chop, chop, chop. Chop, chop, chop. Good job, my man. So that's one problem solved. Now we've got ahead of us Sealy, Summer Knight, a High Guard, and Dawnbreakers. These are the archers. I hate archers. I hate archers. But to solve the problem, Lady Morgana moves already away. Mordred, what do we do with you? What do we do with you? We're gonna dash the Summer Knight. We're gonna let you fight the melee units. Otherwise, you might not be as effective as I'd like you to be.
Taste my blade.
Okay, the enemy dodged it. That's fine for me.
For the wicked.
Well, end of our turn. Lady Morgana doesn't really have a problem with receiving hits. She has a floating ice shield around her. She can take 4 hits before even going towards her armor.
Sinners shall bleed.
Oh, the enemies were not even able to do anything. Well, that is great. Well, here goes the little worm to keep him busy. Lady Morgause will step forward and freeze the Springborn. Good job. She even have enough movement to step backwards. Balin. Dashes behind all the enemies. Almost teleporting to kill a Daybreaker. She dodges. We follow her. She cannot dodge anymore. At one point, there is only wall. Balin could be able to kill her if he moves in the back. If she dodges away, yeah, let's kill her. Good job, Balin. And he regains ability points. He goes invisible and he pieces out. Which one you shall take? You will take nobody. You will just glacial strike the Dawnbreaker that's standing next to the statue of King Arthur, insta-killing him. That's a problem solved. The other Springborn has been frozen. It's not an issue. Removing some armor from the Summer Knights. I'll let them dodge away. Ooh, the Summer Knight tried to dodge away in the corner, but Balin was there. Surprise, surprise. He didn't see that coming. Being assassinated by an assassin. Who else is alive? This little thing ahead of us. Thunderbolt.
So many offerings.
1, 2, 3 basic ice bolts. Finish the game.
I demand more of the plunder.
Yes, Balin, we're doing more plunder. Relax, my man. You're so aggressive on the plundering. Let me run upstairs. We have to wipe out some rebellion here. What is this? This is probably an inner court of the stronghold. What is this? Is this like the Red Knight version? I thought we had Red Knight. What is this?
Long live the Council of the Righteous. Long live Sir Lancelot.
He doesn't have such a badass voice for wearing these red death armor. Oh no! Portals. They have summoned portals where the instantly coming from. Ooh, and she has created fire ground on the battlefield. Nicely done. What is this knight? Sir Kale. He has nothing except for giving a bonus damage to all the allies. Sure, Mordred, bash the enemy. Don't care, go in there. He can be whatever, sir. We don't care. Mordred, just shield bashes, lightning strikes.
The Lord is my witness.
Balin first will start off with a dash. Step number 1. He will go invisible. And he still has a jump at availability that he will do to assassinate a Dawnbreaker. That's one Dawnbreaker gone. He does not have enough points to really do anything, so I will let him smack on the gate. Take enough steps backwards. So they, I could have used the potion to give him more ability points, but I feel that could be an overkill right now. He's super fine. Going to continue with casting the armor on Lady Morgoth. What is of proper use here? Let's hit Sir Kale with the Chain Lightning. What? I cannot hit the Dawnbreaker? Annoying. First the Duskbreaker, another Duskbreaker, the Elliot, and... Alright, then only 3 enemies. No, wait, number 1. The Worm. The MVP Worm, guys, that you still must help me give him a name. He is so important, he's doing so much. I feel like he deserves to have a name. Sure, we'll cast a Storm on the 2 Dawnbreakers or Daybreakers, whatever they're called. Lady Morgoth go backwards. She does not need to receive any hits. A nice glacial drop on the knight, and we're gonna run backwards. My mages cannot be hit. Only Mordred is available for some damage. It's the only unit they can really shoot at, or the little wormy, of course. 0 damage, 0 damage. He barely gets any armor reduction. He doesn't even care. Mordred will keep on standing inside this magical explosion, let's say. And step number 1, let's finish off the gate first. Step number 2, the Springborn. Kill this guy. Beautiful. The gate is gone. The Springborn is dead. I'm gonna move Balin a little bit behind the enemies with a nice overwatch here. If he can kill somebody, even better.
Power and glory.
Lady Morgoth, what can you do from such a long position? Summoning the worm again to keep the rangers busy? Is that what we're gonna be doing? Some chain lightning on 1, 2, 3, and a 4 again. We're gonna hit everybody we can with magic. And of course, another worm comes into the battlefield.
So many offerings.
Morgana. Glacial explosion. On the right flank. I think that was worth it. End of our turn. Mordred will receive a big explosion on him, but he doesn't really care. 12 damage, what is that? He can heal that up by just smashing the enemies. The worms receive some hits. I love it that they're focusing as much as possible on the worms. Really good. Now, Elliot, a human priest with some teleportation skills and stuff. Don't care, gonna smack on him.
Power and glory.
Here comes Balin, surprise, surprise. Chop chop, killing the Summer Lady. She has a name, but it's not worthy to read it, as she will not live long. Here comes Balin to the other side as well. Okay, enemy stayed alive. That was expected because he has a good defense. And Balin is safe and sound.
What are we waiting for?
Thunderstrike, killing Elliot the mage.
Which
Good.
one shall I take?
Lady Morgana with some ice bolts. And over turn. What's the enemy gonna do? Enemy gonna do nothing? She's gonna try to hide. You Duskbreaker. Bashing her to the floor. It's like I don't know. It's like the game has become easy. I'm 100% sure nothing happened crazy, but I'm not even losing armor.
Should be mine.
Did we just receive another rune staff? I have so many rune staffs already. So many. Let's go and have a look inside this chapel. Oh crap, enemies. No.
Down with the round table.
Did I just say down with the round table? Did I hear that correctly?
Tyrants, murderers, be gone! You are in the house of God.
Those who are faithful to Camelot have nothing to fear.
My lambs fear nothing.
You sure?
For their minds are free from your reign of terror.
And who are these people?
Just simple folk who dare to dream about a better Avalon. Who won't bow to butchers, only to the Lord Almighty.
Well, enough of this rebellion. Kill everyone. Or surrender your earthly belongings. Plunder. Yeah, let's go plunder. Thank you. A ruined weapon. I'll let them live for now. 79 gold. Perfect. I love playing as a tyrant. It has some satisfaction to it. I don't really like playing as a tyrant, but you know, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. We will leave this battlefield for now because we have some other fights to do. If you just follow, we're now at the 3rd floor of the keep of the stronghold, and I see some humans there. I'm gonna pull this, everyone. I'm gonna loot your barrel and the crates. They've got a catapult here that flings rocks. Nice. Some blue tents.
Any of these knights, Mordred, or just laugh at them behind their back?
Well, Balin, I do respect you a little bit, I'll admit. You have been a strong unit. It seems I must go down still. No, let me run back. We need to descend, I think, 1 or 2 levels, 2 layers, to fight the enemies. Yeah, I think we have to go down twice. Crap. If we only had some magical means of teleportation or movement, how did they even get to this floor? Please tell me there is a staircase downwards on the opposite way.
What is that?
A catapult? No, what is what? Excuse me? Ah, a little crate with some goods in it. Ooh, a scroll of fire blasting and a monk.
I see you are a devoted servant to the Lord. Therefore, I offer you a really rare item.
Can we have a look?
No. Take it or leave it.
Alright, 1,000 gold. He gave me a tome for 1,000 gold. 27 gold. Well, I think we have been scammed, but that's alright. We're approaching a little marketplace of some sorts. Yeah, I think this is like a marketplace or an open kitchen? A bar? Like I think this is like the medieval way of like what a restaurant looked like. They have 4 little cottages against the wall of the keep. Each has like a table with 4 chairs, some pots. They've got these feeding things against the wall, feeding racks with hay for horses. And in between everything there are 2 cauldrons, 1 small, 2 bigger cauldrons, a lot of spices on the wall, and I think that's what the cook make their stuff, and the people get served. Well, of course it's just like a military environment, but still fun enough to see it. What are our enemies? We've got again one of these useless council knight who just gives a mass healing blessing. Another council knight who gives damage. Alright, I know who I will be dashing with Mordred. Face first into the enemy, saying bonjour, I am the Knight of the Round Table, and we will shield bash you to the floor. Voila, and we cast a lightning strike.
What?
Assassin gonna assassin? Yes. Yep. Teleporting behind the enemy. Taking an extra step. I think I want to first... Who would I want to assassin? The Dawnbreaker. Of course she hides, making it me more difficult to kill her. So we go into hiding against the wall. It's nice that they have this dodge skill opportunity. To protect my mages, we summon a worm. To annoy the enemies, you're gonna chain lightning everybody, reducing their ability points. Zap, 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 zap. A storm also can be cast still. I think I'm gonna cast this. I will wait with the storm. I'll cast another worm. Defensive matters first. I'm gonna move Lady Morgas to the wall. Lady Morgana Le Fay. I do not like archers, so I would like to eliminate him from the battlefield. Sadly enough, I can't get there. Can't get there, can't get there. Well, I think just a glacial strike on a high guard is enough. There we go. A big badunk. Enemy's turn. They're shooting the wormsies. Yep, wormies are still alive. Ooh, the wormies received a shield bash. And so did Mordred. I don't think it's smart of the enemies to leave Mordred alone. Mordred can just assassinate everybody now. There we go. Little Wormy goes in front of Lady Morgause, defending with his life, protector. Here comes the thunderstorm. Ooh, I like it. Thunderstorm launched. I'm gonna stun another high guard that dared come close to us. Now, since the enemies moved away from Mordred, I can now cast a Ice Thorns explosion on them. Beautiful. We're gonna slow the other high guard, so he can't even come close.
Is my witness.
Mr. Balin, execute. Mr. Balin, execute. All right, twice then. Good. Well, good job, Balin. I think now you're just gonna. Ooh, we've got an archer there still. Sneaky, sneaky archer. I'm gonna go say hi. Normally, it should not be visible from that side. Perfect. Well, that's it for us. Let the enemy come closer and do their worst. I think I have found the best team composition there is. We are pretty darn good now. Pretty darn strong.
Blessings.
Or somehow, thanks to my relic, Mordred is unkillable now. But trust me, whenever we go into the real battle against the boss, maybe it will be a completely different story. Come on, Balin, assassinate. Maybe Balin will be completely useless against the end boss. I don't know. What can we do here? 1, 2, 3 damage. Alright, we have to wait one more turn. I don't want to let Lady Morgause move any further. Slashing an enemy. Slashing. Lightning striking.
I serve the Lord.
Sure. You serve the Lord, Baron, as do I. Slash. Backstab. 7,300 damage.
Another notch on my blade.
Another notch on my blade. Let's descend one floor. Walking down the staircase and going left. Next to the walkway. With a view of the ocean. What's on the left side here? Just some storage components. A barrel with some loot. And a campfire with some enemies.
I am glad we met, knights.
Likewise.
Lancelot shall rejoice when he hears about your demise.
The pleasure is mine.
I used to be the champion of Camelot, basking in its false glory. Now I'm the champion of the people.
Sure. Congratulations, my friend, first of all, of being the champion of the people. Is the live stream still going good? Yeah, the live stream is going great still. Alrighty. So, good. You're the champion of the people. Well, Council Knight, you just give a mass damage to everybody. That means you're Mordred's target. You are Mordred's target with a cast hex. And a lightning strike. Good job. Where are the annoying rangers, though? There. Alright. Balin, our assassin, goes into invisibility. He dashes, almost teleports behind an arbalist. That's one enemy less. Gonna kill a swordsman. That's another enemy less. Gonna go invisible and gonna go hug the wall. Wait out. See what the enemies want to do. Lady Morgause is gonna cast an ice shield on herself again, like always. I'm gonna make sure we can position the thunderstorm nicely so Mordred is not hit, but all the enemies are, though. I see that I can maybe even eliminate... not yet all of the archers. Okay, maybe we will try to cost 2, 3, 4. Alright, I only killed 2 crossbowmen, but that is already a magnificent win for me. I'm gonna summon a worm somewhere in the back lines. Ooh, there was a hidden enemy that I didn't see back there. Sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. I'm gonna stun the Council Knight with a nice Glacial Strike. And I'm gonna summon one of the High Guards in front of us, so he just doesn't get to us. It's the end of our turn. Let's go. They're shooting on the little worm. Mordred is being surrounded. All the enemies are being hit by a thunderbolt. And Balin jumps, kills a ranger. We're gonna jump to the next one, killing a ranger. We have enough movement left to maybe do a little bit of the cute damage against the High Guard. Maybe we can kill him. Yes. Invisible.
Make up your mind.
Thunderbolting a swordsman. He is gone out of the existence. If I can place my explosion nicely with ice, all the guards' their armor is gone. Mordred will hit everybody once. And because these guys have too much of physical resistance, I cannot taunt them, which is such a shame. One guy I can taunt at the very least. Come on, Mordred. The Council Knight, the voice of the people, has suffered. Balin joins. Chop, 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 chop. Chop, 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 chop. As you can see, the Vanguard is almost game breaking here, guys. Almost game breaking.
Something to feast our eyes upon.
I think I will use the healing spot here at least once. I mean, otherwise I'm not going to use campfires anymore. How come game became so easy suddenly? Wow, everybody who's watching this in replay and who have followed it from the beginning, I think I've been blessed. I've been blessed, really. Maybe I can do the fight against King Arthur here at the end. I'm really hoping I could. If we follow to the right side, I think the keep, the pathway along the edges will scroll upwards. Yes, let's loot this corpse, this crate with 20 gold. I see a campfire there. Is there a fight going to be? No. Just a trebuchet, campfire, a cart, staircase up. Another crate with loot. I'm not sure, Mordred. You tell me. What is this?
In the name of the Council of the Righteous, for crimes committed against the people, I hereby condemn you to death.
You do?
I did nothing wrong. I just slit the throat of some council scum. These fine round table knights will prove my innocence.
Oh, we will. Somebody's supporting us.
They've breached the citadel. Take them.
I'd rather you guys rethink your possibilities. High guards and Dawnbreakers. I don't like that they mix units. Makes it so damn difficult. Ooh, but there are many and they're all scattered around. I don't think I need to do anything with this normal human. However, though, we must make sure we kill the mages.
Ready.
So, Balin. Dashing forward. Going invisible. Walking behind the back of the Father Zack. Chop chop. That's an issue solved. He goes invisible with an Overwatch. No, not even an Overwatch, just invisible.
Power and glory.
Problem number 1 solved. Good. We have another problem on the other corner. I think that's a Seelie Lord. But as long as nobody summons any portals, I am happy. Seems that the left flank is a flank I must pay attention to. Thunderbolt. Summoning a little Wormsy there to keep them busy. Overwatch with Lady Morgause. Mordred will do what specifically? I think I'm gonna try to bring the battle to the right side of the battlefield. Yes, I think I'll try. At least I'll try. Step forward. Lightning strike. Morgana Le Fay will cost a glacial strike on the Duskbreaker, which what I have done now in total is just make sure that all the ranged characters can't hit me from afar. So that's gonna be end of my turn. So normally only Mordred is the one within range of enemies. The Balin, the worm, all the rangers are perfectly collecting themselves together. Super great. Thank you, guys.
What?
Here comes Balin with a... actually, Balin doesn't need to jump. He just needs to step behind the high guard. Let's assassinate the one who is right behind the poor bastard. Alright, Balin. What do we do with you now? Ooh, there's another guard over there. No, let's first maybe finish the guard that is here. 2, 3, 4. Balin cannot go invisible anymore, but that's not an issue. I'll just let him hide behind... just in distance. I'll let him hide in distance. Lady Morgause, I know you came back. I know you got some damage to do here. Can we try to assassinate? Yes, the Dawnbreaker is gone. Good, 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 good. I will let this idiot on the side keep enjoying his battlefield with the worm. Lady Morgause goes back. Let's see, Morgana left. The archers are not enough in range. Not enough in range. One shot. No, actually, I want to kill. I want to finish off. Crap! I can't see the Duskbreaker here. That's a shame. That's a shame. Then you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just cast a nice wall here for the archers to run around, keeping them busy. Everybody had their turn. Enemies. Shooting Mordred. I think Balin received a shot, but that's not really an issue. Most of... yeah, it was just Mordred who received the hit. Attacking the Summer Knight. Alrighty. Balin should go invisible and try to go behind one of the high guards here. Good job, my friend. By the way, how many AP do we get? I'm gonna let Balin drink a potion now, just because I want it. It's completely a waste of resources, but I just simply want to do it. That was pretty stupid. I wasted the potion, and now I can't even kill the high guard. No, we will do it. Chop, chop.
Power and glory.
I just wanted to do it. There's no other reason for why. A nice storm. Yeah, I'm gonna cast a storm over there. We're gonna cast a thunderbolt in the back line. That poor high guard hasn't moved from his spot yet. Poor guy. Let's see what we can do with a glacial explosion. Well, not killing enough, but damaging at least decently. And also slow on the Sea Lords. Enemy's turn. I want to see how Balin, our Vanguard, is gonna do by himself. There we go. He did an opportunity attack. He's still alive.
The Lord is my witness.
There we go. Chop, chop. I know, it was a stupid thing to do, and I should not have done it. I don't know why I did it. Stupid choices. So do we got campfires? We do. We still got campfires. So I'm fine. I think Mordred can shield bash the Duskbreaker inside the house. Who's trying to hide?
Make up your mind.
That guy's coming. Well, he can come. I'm gonna let Lady Morgause move forward. Forward, forward, forward. Overwatch. Glacial strike on who? On the Sealy Lord. End of our turn. No more archers remaining. I'm becoming a bit too cocky. I didn't even want to overwatch. I didn't even want to spare. Yeah, I didn't even want to play safe. I just did what I wanted to do here, and Balin received too much damage. Luckily, he's not really damaged. So, City Lord goes. Gonna go invisible again. Gonna dash behind the Summer Knight. Chop, chop. Chop, chop. We're gonna... no, not jumping needed, just invisibility.
So many offerings.
Morgana Le Fay. We're gonna try to cast some basic ice bolts. Chop, 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 chop. Good job. Mordred. Lightning. Basic hits. Good job, my man. End of our turn. Tried attacking Mordred. Didn't work. Chop, chop. He's gone.
Ready.
Lady Morgause. Thunderbolt.
For my forefathers.
Where is Morgana? Can she finish him off? He can. What a tedious long battle. There we go. We got him. Save the civilian.
All corpses look the same.
And I noticed that this enemy run inside a little cottage. There's a corpse on the floor. 27 gold. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now I'm kind of forced to use these campfires because it was stupid of me to let poor Balin take all the damage. And I used the potion that was not even super worth it. But oh well. Healing. He regained more armor. Normally, if I play smart, he will not receive anything. He will not receive any damage. Now, finally, defeat Sir Lancelot. Let's see how easy it will be now that my team is pretty much damned unkillable. Lady Morgause, Mother of Mordred, hasn't even ever used potions, because she does not use potions. She can't. So, I don't know what I can expect. What kind of difficulty? Up, moving up. Gonna loot some crates here. Another scroll, good. And another campfire. Gonna heal Balin to the maximum. Balin is up.
I think I deserve a longer break.
Yes, Lady Morgause, you do. In the past, having a campfire was a blessing. Now having a campfire seems to be a luxury, like a choice, you know, like I don't need it. If you have it, fine. A double wooden doors with some nice reinforced metal holders. Opening up and entering. Who is this, sir? Is this him?
So,
wow, he looks epic.
We finally meet, knights. I am Sir Lancelot.
He looks cool.
The champion of the new council.
Surrender and you may yet live.
It is not my destiny to be a prisoner, chained to a moldy wall, awaiting the executioner's call.
So where are you? So where were you while your men were dying at our hands?
I handled matters in the She realm to save something you simple-minded tyrants couldn't possibly comprehend. Avalon's future.
Your council is over. Your followers are dying in droves.
As long as I breathe, the council of the righteous lives on. It will take more than a few nights to kill me.
Empty words, my man. Empty words.
I spent decades training with the Dolorous Guard in the Seelie realm, where one heartbeat can last a mortal lifetime. I wield the blade better than anyone.
Are we supposed to be scared right now? I'm sorry, I'm munching on the
Are you
radish.
going to rush me like a band of rabid dogs?
Yes.
Or can we end this with a duel?
I don't really know what a duel will look like. And maybe it will last me so long, but sure. Let's do a duel for once.
Choose your champion.
Mordred. Just curious what this will be. Oh crap, he's strong. Maybe this was my bad choice. What can he do? Radiance. He can blind a unit. He can attack me from a distance. He has a power attack, an Earthshaker, cleave. Alright, but I'm the one who's attacking. I'm gonna bash you against the wall. Cast Stigma. And some Lightning Strike. End of my turn. What's he gonna do? Blocked it. Blocked it.
Your head is mine.
Slash. 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 Enemies. It's just gonna be bashing by 1, 2, 3. Alright, my turn again. Cast Stigma. Removing armor. Now I'm on your hit points. You haven't even reduced my armor. And every time we reserve armor, guys, we are gaining more and more and more. There we go. End of my turn. Regained a bit of armor. Oh, he does a healing potion. You sneaky bastard. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just wait out. There we go. We regained a lot more armor like this. First cast Stigma. Slash slash. Slash slash. This is definitely an honorable fight. Against a Mordred is more of a warlock than a knight. Well, yeah. He did what he did. You wanted the 1v1, he got it.
Prepare to die.
I'm munching now, guys, because I'm already live streaming for 5 hours 28, and I haven't eaten yet today. And I really want to finish this.
The time has come, Lancelot.
Uh-oh.
I am here.
Uh-oh.
What are you doing here, sorcerer? You said you wouldn't fight for the council.
Hush now, child. It's not your destiny to die yet. Come.
Hey, this is unfair. What's in the chest? A useless accessory. Alright, finish the mission. Are we 22 now? Are we level 22? Preferably, maybe, hopefully. Yes, everybody's 20. Here goes the main mission. First, new side mission are available. What is this? Level 20. Don't want to do this. New event. Calamity in Springdale. Springdale is a secluded and prosperous village, famous for its long springs and mild winters. Recently, however, strange misfortunes are preying on the villagers. The cattle is dying and accidents decimate the peasants. The village leader finally gathered the courage to seek Camelot's help. According to the druids, who are held in high esteem by the villagers, a spiteful fairy might be behind the events, but even they couldn't remove the curse. The villagers think a wise knight from Camelot can do the stuff. Well, we have only one rightful guy, and that is Percival. I'm gonna keep on sending him to these useless missions. Moment of truth. The merchant with new loot. Please tell me you got something good. So, Fwamnacht's Hexmark. The first melee attack costs 0. Units hit by melee attacks are taunted, ignoring enemy's block value. -1 AP, that's not a good one. Symbol of the Pyre. Gain 2 ability points for the first kill each turn. 5 damage against burning enemies. 2 damage until the end of turn for each kill. Nope, not good one. No legendary armors. No relics in accessories. Ah, this was a bit disappointing. Enchanting Tower. Please tell me you got something good. 15% damage for the next melee attack for each spell cast. Ah, that is only maybe good for Lady Morgoth. 5 damage for melee basic attacks. Vulnerability. Not good, not good, not good. Hex intensity. We're not using this. Damage in a duel. A ring for more HP recovering in a duel. Damage for backstabs. The Oathseeker relic. That's a stone for defenders. Shield charge. 2 tiles range. Gain 1 damage for 1 turn. Gain 6 damage for 1 turn after using a movement skill. Damage against knockdown enemies. What else do we have? A medium armor. Unbreakable armor for each adjacent allies. Ooh. The last 4 armor is unbreakable. +2. Ooh. 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 The hero gains a skill point. I'm not buying this one. Again a blade for duels. This is an interesting one. A heavy armor. 50% of the damage suffered by allies within 3 tiles range is suffered by the heroes instead. But I mean, look what Mordred has. He's turning towards the enemies, and if he blocks, it deals no damage. He ignores 25% of enemies' armor block value, so he barely gets blocked. Plus, he gains 5% more damage until the end of the encounter for each hit received. I think that's pretty damn broken. So the only thing that I'm curious about is maybe Lady Morgoth with an improved armor she has currently running. The one that applies poison to the attackers. She can only lose 1 armor per hit, but if I give her this one and she stays in the backline with Lady Morgana, the Fae, they both have 3 unbreakable armor. Plus, she herself has 4 armor that is unbreakable. And while outnumbered, wow, I think that's a good one. I think that's an improvement. Buying this one. What is this? Equip. Yes. Actually, I will equip it later. There is not really anything else I want to buy. The rest seems pretty weak. Yeah. Sadly enough, that's everything we have received from this. First, let me level up my friends now. Balin, we need you to have more damage. More damage, more damage. I think you are perfectly enough with the skills you have. I don't need anything else for you. The dashing skill, Overwatch, and cooldown. Interesting. But maybe let's do the assassination. 20% weapon damage against units with less than 25% vitality. That could really be helpful. Lady Morgos, you were doing what? I was upgrading you with this unbreakable armor for allies and adjacent heroes. So the allies have 6 unbreakable armor. I think that's pretty good. Aura gives... Aura is for 2 tiles further. Interesting. Interesting. Reduce all incoming vitality damage. Reduce armor loss by 25%. Melee attackers suffer damage. Alright. What does this lightning expertise have? Damage, stun, killing a unit. Reduces cooldowns. I'm gonna increase the range of the storm skill. And I'm going to increase the range of the Aura of Protection. There we go. Because if she's gonna be in vicinity of Mordred, meaning Mordred will have a crazy amount of defense. Now, Lady Morgana Le Fay. I know I'm gonna have maxed you out already with a lot of stuff. And even your magical armor is maxed out. Your mastery of ice is maxed out. Gain hex intensity for each. That's not useless. That's not useful. Incoming spell damage, mental debuff resistance. I don't really need anything else of you except maybe, I don't know, spell resistance. Grants immunity to... Sure, let's do decrease damage from incoming spells. Why not? That's it. Let's equip my... No, first of all, let's sell random stuff. We've got a lot of stuff we don't need here. Sell this. Green items. Another useless blue one. This one can go. Selling armor for... interesting. Regain 1 armor for every 10 hit points regained. Physical debuff resistance. Gain 4 damage for 2 turns after every kill. Interesting. Mordred, what do you have for a relic ring here? Ah, gain 2 armor for each AP reserved for 1 turn. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. For each AP. So, if he always keeps armor... Oh, plus 4 unbreakable armor. Now, I'm gonna keep everything he's having here. We're gonna sell this item. We're gonna sell this useless trinket. Sell. There we go. Now, equipping Mordred as an improvement. Since nothing else can be done. Do we have a stone? We don't have a stone anymore. We have nothing to enchant. We have nothing in the merchant shop as well. That could really improve us. None of these blades are really interesting. Even the damage is not that high. Nah, it's a shame. Alright, upgrading Mordred, because we're gonna go into the final battle. We're gonna fight, hopefully, King Arthur himself. While I munch, we can check on the item. Nom, nom, nom. His blade regains some armor and hit points for each skill. 18 damage and 10 armor breaking. The blade we're having now has the same statistics, but the first melee attack costs 0 AP. Units hit by melee attacks are taunted and ignore 50% of target's block value, but minus 1 AP. Nah, don't like it. His armor is the best there is. Nothing to say about it. Mr. Balin, let's see what kind of improvement we can do for you. You execute... No, you don't execute. You gain 2 movement AP for each kill with a melee skill. I'm gonna keep this armor. It's too good. Maybe now an armor can be of upgrade for you. You have what? Regain 4 armor when resting. That's super good, of course. Taking vitality damage restores. Unbreakable armor. No. Actually, super much like what you're having. If he does not get hit, when he rests, he regains 4 armor back. I don't think that's a bad thing. That's it. We have some scrolls. Reset negative things. We will reset them soon. This is the scroll we bought for 1,000. Oh, it's Tome of Resurrection. That's what we bought for 1,000. Interesting. And we can also reset some... Ooh, we can reset the hero's skill points. Interesting. Lady Morgos. Armor breaking. First attack deals guaranteed maximum damage. And 10 armor breaking. And this one gives you, not specifically, we don't want to taunt enemies here. This one is what we need. So she now has 13 armor, but now everybody will have 3 unbreakable armor for adjacent allies. Her passive skills gives 3 unbreakable armor for adjacent allies. This is upgraded with every 10 levels. So standardly they have 6 unbreakable armor on top everything they have. Plus the 4 last armor of herself is unbreakable. Badass if you ask me. The Ring of the Worm, which we will keep. What is this armor? Movement, Hex. Where is Lady Morgana? Here she is. She has this healing skill that I really have not used yet. Have not used this gear. No, I think I'm gonna leave. Yeah, I'm not gonna use it. I'm not gonna use. A new staff. It's a staff that if the hero's attack would leave a unit below 10% vitality, it is killed instead. And she has what? Damage against Fomorians, armor breaking, 35 damage. I'm thinking of taking the new staff. Do you know why? Because very often, while the ice explosion happens, some enemies are still left alive. And with this, they could maybe die. Plus, knockback push. Really curious. Armor breaking drops to 30%. Ah, no. No, you know what? I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave everything as it is. I'm gonna leave everything as it is. I'm gonna leave everything as it is. Now, everybody has potions. Mordred has potions. Balin has potions, but I think the potions that Balin really could use is gonna be AP potions, and I don't see them here. No, then we'll just leave it with healing potions. Lady Morgause, you have 2 new scrolls. One is scroll of Fire Blast, and another scroll of temporary hit points. I will leave this for you. That's nice. Now, negative loyalty for who? For who? I think it's Lady Morgana. Yes, Lady Morgana, because she's in a team with Balin. So if I activate this, she will now has no negative. Oh, events. Changes triggered by traits. Crap. So she already has. Not good. Let's check Balin here. Rules, religion. Nobody really has negative edge. Sad, I can't change it. Very sad. Resurrection token. I will keep resurrection token. Do I want to reset somebody's skill points? Do I really want to? I'm not sure. I don't think this is the time to think about it. Maybe Balin? No, Balin is pretty good. Balin, I think, standardly has these skills running, so he doesn't need to reset anything. I think we're super good. We can upgrade nothing. Only thing that we can do is maybe... No, Mordred is also perfectly set. He's really great. We have nothing to do, nothing to upgrade, nothing to extract. Everything is maxed out. Here we go. The big boss. The big boss, the reckoning.
Every decision I made.
Here we go.
Every step I took.
It should be the final battle, if I'm not mistaken though.
I must enter a place where the void of the beyond is wearing away this realm. This is where the final battle with Arthur awaits me.
Let's see how it goes.
Is where I will save Avalon.
It's gonna be the Lost Ones and the Fomorians. Let's see. Let's experiment, let's experience. Guys, can you give me please 2 seconds? I'm already live streaming for 5 hours 42 and I really need to pee. Just quickly. Oh, wait, first the cutscene. Oh my god, we're teleporting into oblivion itself. I think we're behind the other gate of the veil. Or whatever this is.
In Avalon, I never thought that it would come to this. It's not revenge that drives me, but my desire to save Avalon by ruling it. And yet I'm craving for this fight. I want to settle this once and for all.
It's nice to be walking on metal. Oh, metal. Stone tiles. Oh crap, that's King Arthur himself. While floating up in the nothingness. King Arthur has an epic badass armor. Light of gold motif, lion heads on his shoulder pauldrons. His helmet is shaped as a crown. Badass.
How desperate and reckless you must be to follow me.
2 seconds, Pete. 2 seconds, guys. 2 seconds. everyone. Hello, hello, hello. So, because it is freezing in my room, I usually always take a blanket and wrap it around me, just not to suffer from the cold. There we go. And then I sit like a grandpa, with my blanket around me, enjoying. Great. Alrighty. Mordred, my friend, how desperately and reckless you must be to follow me here. I had my doubts, but it really is you then, Arthur.
Are you certain about that? Do you seek the Arthur you used to know, or the once and future king you've been chasing all this time?
Is there any difference?
Mordred, there's a huge difference. We all change.
We do?
Still, the past is a thorn embedded in swollen flesh. It hurts us. It's always there.
Do you want to tell me that there is an Arthur buried in the one who is talking to me?
The lady shattered my soul into pieces. Yes, I am one of them. But you must have realized that by now.
Can I talk to the Arthur I know, please?
That was a
It's like, hey, can I talk to the manager, please?
Thank you. If you call for me, he can stop me talking to you. Fortunately, you understood my cues.
Are you really the Arthur I knew?
I'm your former companion and long-lost enemy, Sir Mordred. But we can't talk for long. I'm weak and very tired.
How could you be weak? You look stronger than ever.
It's not me you see here. It's what I have become. An incarnation of the once and future king. In a present I tried to avoid and failed. So will you.
What are you doing? Are you destroying Avalon?
I'm saving it, son. Oh, and that takes a huge effort. I might leave a scorched land behind, but the world is still here. What you see here, it's not a failure. It's a success.
What are we talking about? I clearly not understand. No, explain.
I'm still fighting. I'm trying to repel an endless army. I must defeat any mortal enemy.
The lady has brought me here to destroy you.
The lady was wrong. She tried to stop me and it was a mistake. I can still win this battle.
All this mysterious talking. What is your plan?
Are you trying to make me talk, son? Enough of this chatter.
Your demonic self is back again, I see.
I'm not a demon, Mordred. I'm King Arthur. What makes a man if not the purpose he chose to fight for?
Badass voice for King Arthur.
I'm not fighting for the lady anymore. I have a new purpose.
And who gave you this purpose in your afterlife?
It was you, Mordred. When you made a deal with Baelor back in Britannia. When you stabbed me in the Battle of Camlan. You made me immortal.
Oh, wow. So it was us who messed up.
You gave me the gift of eternal life and an absolute purpose.
The poison I put on my lance.
Indeed. It was a poison for some, a blessing for others. Yes, it was Baelor's blessing that made this Arthur a messenger of the Dark God.
And what would that message be?
It is a very simple message. It says, I am coming.
Whoops, I think we messed up. Your turn. Well, crap, we really are fighting him. Okay. I have no idea what's going to happen. This is a battle I wanted to keep for myself. And look, everybody has temporary armor thanks to Lady Morgoth. Well, King Arthur, what does he have? 100% physical debuff resistance. 100% mental debuff resistance. His damage is standard 32 to 42. He has 132 armor, 482 hit points, 482 vitality. He has a basic strike, fine. A cleave, that's fine. A summon reinforcement into the battlefield, cooldown 5 turns, okay. Bone cage, that's not nice. Imprisoning enemies. A sharpened weapon, deals increased damage for 2 turns. He can pull enemies towards him. Range is 10, need to remember this. He has a death bolt, causing weakness and poison, and he can stone shell. Ignores 3 incoming attacks. Well, you know what is ugly? Mordred is standing right in front of a fallen down pillar, so I cannot shield bash my arch enemy. I need to go sideways.
What are we waiting for?
How about we first maybe start to use Lady Morgause? This guy is... I'm not even able to reduce his armor. How come? What? Can I just try to like glacial strike him? See what it does? Where is written that he has 10,000% of... Why can... Maybe it's because he has physical debuff resistance. So I cannot reduce his armor already. Or what is this for a joke? How am I supposed to find this guy if I can't even... Okay, maybe... What? Wait, why is nothing happening? I'm gonna hide Balin to the side. Nothing is happening, and I'm having my questions as to why this is the case. End of my turn.
Believe me, Mordred, if you truly wanted to save Avalon, you'd let me kill you now.
Oh, damn. Okay, he has buffed him up like crazy. When is it that I'm gonna be able to reduce his armor? Oh, I understand. He has... No. Yes, he has 132 armor. I just don't see it physically. Oh, I'm an idiot. I just don't see it physically. There we go. Now I see it. Good, 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 good. Apologies. He just had so much armor, it was just physically not visible. There we go. I'm gonna cast a thunderstorm over there. I'm gonna cast a thunderbolt over there. There we go. Gonna run backwards with Lady Morgause. My friend the assassin. Not sure what I'm gonna do with him yet. I'm gonna try to help Mordred survive somehow with an Overwatch.
Ready.
So, enemy's turn. Let's see what we can do.
It's stupid to choose you as his puppet. One simply can't trust Sir Mordred, a treacherous bastard.
The Lord is my witness.
Enemies are moving in. But Balin here can take a couple of steps while still retaining his damage bonus. He's not being able to kill the enemies yet, so I'll let him step backwards, going invisible.
Ready. Which one shall I take?
Lady Morgana will keep on casting her piercing bolt, ice bolt, chilling more the enemy. Epic badass King Arthur, reducing all his armor.
Take them all.
Yeah, I think Mordred is going to keep on slashing him. There's nothing else to do. Gonna reduce him. A little worm incoming to protect my long-range units. And we're gonna try to cast a chain lightning on as many units as possible. And there we go, a second little wormy protecting our left flank. There we go. We're gonna create like a zoning out so that the enemies cannot come closer, and Arthur is just shield bashing against Mordred.
Kill me and destroy Avalon, or die and let this land be mine.
Alright, Mordred has more armor now. Everybody is joining the fight there. That's good. That's good. Casting Stigma. Chain Lightning. I'm gonna keep on hitting on Mordred. On King Arthur. Balin is gonna join into the fight. Trying to assassinate this big boy here. There we go. That's one enemy less. Balin steps aside. Even more aside. Invisible. Alright, we really have to step far back to become invisible. So, chain lightning on King Arthur. summoning a worm. No, not chain lightning, just a thunderbolt. And we're gonna stay here. Next option I can do is glacial strike. Yeah, we're just gonna focus all we can and all we have on King Arthur.
None can stand
as I feel if I don't do it, he can summon more and more and more and more enemies. Ooh, that was a good damage. Good damage strike.
What are we waiting for?
Lady Morgos luckily didn't receive anything because she has an epic skill. She will wait out. Morgana Le Fay, we have a explosive skill. And let's cast a slow on King Arthur. Let's do this. Balin is gonna reappear behind King Arthur. Ooh, the amount of damage. Ooh, that's cute. That's cute. That's cute. That's cute. Balin goes away. Even more. Wow, King Arthur has a... Who has this range? Ah, no, it's the dogs. It's the dogs that can spot me from so far away. Alright. Well, keep on going on King Arthur, though. First, we're gonna do a tour around the circle, hitting everybody a little bit. Now it's our enemy's turn. What are we gonna do? We just cast a vulnerability on us. Mordred is receiving nothing. We found the strongest legendary item I could have found. The fact that Mordred is turning around towards enemies. 1 hit, 2 hits. Alright, Balin just walking forward and... My guess is that... Or I couldn't kill him? No, I can't kill him. Okay. I don't think that was it. Probably not. That's what I thought.
Deep. Balor's curse poisoned Arthur's soul.
Oh, bunkers.
Of the Pendragons has turned into a Fomorian beast.
Oh, King Arthur was a dragon by... Ooh. Oh. Oh. That's his second phase. Bananas. 120 armor, that's not too much. 600 AP, that's not too much. He has a ground attack. 6x4. Oh, 200 physical and mental debuff resistance. Dragon breath. 10 tiles range. Oh crap. Spit. 30 range. Ooh. Summoning. Ooh. Wing attack. Ooh. Ah. Guys, what do we do? Oh crap. What is he? Luckily, well, there goes my backstabbing. There goes my backstabbing. Balin, I wish you the best of luck with whatever you want to do.
What are we waiting for?
I honestly don't know, Lady Morgos. Like, good question over there. 100% truthfully, I don't know what we're waiting for. Can you maybe... You can't even reach the enemy. Well, it seems that we can't even reach the enemy, so let's wait out. In a distance. I don't feel like coming closer at all. Maybe let's destroy the bone cage. Free my little wormy. No, that doesn't work. Alright, I'll just wait out to see what the enemy does. Of course he's gonna summon some more enemies. Alright, welcome to the battlefield, Fomorians. Luckily, no ranged units so far. He's gonna do a dragon breath. Balin has been revealed. That's for sure. Mordred finally shield bashing the enemy. Basic strike. The fact that Balin has been revealed is something I don't appreciate. So we're gonna jump and try to attack the enemy a couple of tiles. Now we're gonna run back and go invisible and make some even more distance.
What?
My little wormy will go towards Mordred. Wow, the worm is flying through the surface. Cutie. Yeah, Lady Morgos moves forward, 100% sure. Here comes. Oh, did the live stream disappear? I hope it didn't. Are we still live? Oh, we're still live. Am I live? Ah, it seems to be live. Okay. I just thought that it maybe disappeared for a second. No? No? Can somebody give like a comment or something in the chat to see if it's alive? I think it's live. It's something weird disappeared here. No. Okay, it's fine. We're back. Alright, continue. Summoning a thunderstorm. Like this then, on the left flank. There we go. 100% shock resistance. That was pretty useless. That was pretty useless. We still can't hit the enemy with Lady Morgana. Morgana Le Fay, so we're gonna move her forward. Lady Morgana also has to move. Alright, end of our turn. The dragon did a nice cleave attack. Ooh, Balin, you have received some hits. Ooh, crap.
Can't kill me. No mercy for the wicked.
Well, Balin tried. I'm gonna let him dash away and let him become invisible. I'm gonna try to let him flank the dragon from the right side. Mordred, you gotta keep on going bashing on the dragon. We don't have a choice here. How about you take an extra potion for armor regaining? Okay, good job.
Make up your mind.
Chain lightning. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Good job. Here comes the worm behind the enemies. Good. Fire blast. Preferably on the dragon. Can't seem to be getting it. Then that's is that a waste? No, maybe not. Maybe it's not a waste. Maybe we'll just do like a little fire blast for funsies. There we go.
For my forefathers.
Lady Morgana Le Fay, come on, we're gonna have to do something here, okay? A big, massive glacial strike? No. That is normal basic hits. Removing the armor of the dragon. There we go. We're slowly getting there. Slowly getting there. End of our turn. Come on, we got this. The worm took some damage. The dragon missed Balin. Oh yes, now we got him. Now we got him. We are nicely covered here. First of all, I'm gonna let Balin just run up the enemy. Yeah, just like a run. 1, 2, 3, 4. This guy's dead. Balin did good. I might even let Balin take 2 steps forward. Attacking the dragon a little bit. Going back. Good job, my buddy. You still have some points left to drink 1 potion. To drink another potion. Good. And go invisible. Good. And go back. I don't want you to get hit. Lady Morgos. Activating her spells. Can she hit the dragon? Yes. Thunderbolt. Beautiful. A little worm over there on the left flank of the dragon. So that if the dragon wants to attack, all the direction will be forced left. Not right, where Balin is. Here comes the glacial strike. All the armor of the dragon is dead. My goodness, I am OP strong today. Overpowered today. Really amazing. Alrighty. Going good. That's it what the dragon did. That's good. Casting Stigma on the dragon. We're gonna do like a nice lightning strike. 2 enemies at the same time. I mean, great. Really great. Balin jumping in. 1 hit. On the dragon. Rushing backwards. Invisible again. We are not here. You don't see us. Lady Morgos will activate the recuperate skill.
For my forefathers.
Morgana Le Fay has a nice ice explosive. That's pretty darn good. End of our turn. Who still has ability points remaining? Yeah, it's the end of our turn. It is. See how this goes. Is he flying away? Why would you? Oh no. Ooh, that's a good hit. That's a good hit. Mordred is going to take an opportunity attack. I don't care. Here comes the shield bash. Oh, Mordred, don't tell me you can't hit that. Alright, we're going to move sideways then. And, Balin dashing in. Chop. Alright, come on, Balin. Oh, he needs to move forward even more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we're running. height and running even more. Good. Good, 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 good. Morgos. First we start by casting a slow and a shield breaker. We don't want him in our back. Morgana Le Fay is gonna try to hit the enemy 3 times with some basic hits. What's happening? Uh-oh. Where is he? Did he? We just... Crap, he just changed spot. Oh my, that's difficult. Thunderstorm. Thunderbolt. And a worm. That's the end of my turn. Worm took the hit like a champ. Now Mordred is running back like an idiot. There we go. Casting Stigma on the dragon.
Ready.
Well, Balan, apologies that I must let you run like an idiot as well. Yeah, just move around a bit. We're not done yet. One thing that I must really be doing is making sure you do not get hit by any flame attacks here.
What are we waiting for?
So Lady Morgana moved to the right side, right next to Lady Morgana.
What is your command?
Morgana is gonna cast a glacial hit on the dragon. We hit him again. Is he gonna fly? Oh, he's gonna be flying away every single time. Damn. Alright, going back. No? Okay, I'm sorry. Don't hit us. Don't hit us. And he's summoning more enemies. I thought I had him good. I thought I had him good. And I didn't. Alright, alright, alright. That's fine. That's a little bit of damage. Really, really not a big deal. The damage I want to see is the damage from Lady Morgos and Lady Morgana Le Fay. Thunderbolt. Chain Lightning. No, doesn't go. Doesn't go, doesn't go, doesn't go. So I will summon a worm. But where? I don't know. Somewhere there.
Fire and steel.
Morgana Le Fay, can you somehow reach the dragon with your basic hits, please? Yes, go. Hit him. And now he's not flying away. The bastard. The bastard's not flying away now. Well, then I'm gonna let the idiot Mordred run back and forth constantly.
Make up your mind.
Maybe the best thing Balin can do is just assassinate the shield breaker a little bit. At least reducing some enemies here. Jumping in the vicinity and overwatching, hopefully when the dragon lands. End of our turn. Ooh, let's see what will be happening. Let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see. Oh, Balin has been seen or not?
What are we waiting for?
Yep, he has been seen. Chop, chop. Chop, chop. We gonna be dashing this way. Invisible.
What
Good.
are we waiting for?
Crap, we're gonna kill this dragon here somehow. Come on. Yes, he will fly over. He will fly over. Yes, do so. Do so. Okay, now he's there. Good. Lady Morgana will move out of the damage. Lady Morgos will try to do the same. She still has a light chain lightning though. So 1, 2. There we go. And we will summon the worm on the right flank so that they do not attack Mordred. They do not attack Balin. Mordred is just ignoring everything and everybody, just running back and forth, trying to hit the dragon. It's like slash, oh, opposite side, slash, ah, opposite side, slash, ah, opposite side. What an idiot of a battle. Come on, Mordred, you got this. Come on, buddy. Come on, blocking all the attacks. You got this, my man. Alright, so I want to make sure that you know what? I want to make sure that the final hit has been done by Mordred. No? Okay, then with a lightning strike. I don't care. If it's a kill, it's a kill.
You have failed, Arthur. There can be only one king in Avalon. and it was my destiny.
Is it done? I don't feel like it's done.
Magic and steel. Let this be a lesson to all, to whoever or whatever crawls out of the darkness to conquer Avalon. This is my realm, and it will stay that way as long as I'm here. By the powers vested upon me by the Lady of the Lake and the gods of the Old Faith, I swear that I will protect Avalon, just like our ancestors did.
We did! We did! Oh wow, we won! Oh, amazing! Great! Main story completed! Nice! And this is on maximum difficulty, roguelite. Everybody, thank you super much for having witnessed the end with me. It's super fun and so many people, thank you that you spend your Sunday with me here. Thank you so much. Ooh, cutscene, cutscene,
kept his
cutscene.
promise. The once and future king is gone.
But, there's always a but.
Though Avalon has been ravaged by Arthur's nightmares, it prevails, for now. And for the first time in my long existence, I'm experiencing doubt and fear.
It is not done here.
I was so blind. Arthur brought Vala's poison to Avalon. He was the rot that withered my world. His soul was the sick light that guided my path. I fought the Fomorians once and banished them from my land. But instead of sheer force, Vala used deception. The demonic god is coming back from his otherworldly prison. Should I have trusted Arthur, regardless of what he had become? Does it matter now? I chose Mordred, and I will stand by my decision. The fight for Avalon is over. But the battle has just begun.
Wow, I got the chills from this cutscene. Nice. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this was... Welcome to the end game of the Chained God season. Oh, so this is what it is, guys. Finish the main story. But as I said, if everybody suddenly, like, just drop a comment, continue the playthrough, and if we have enough people, and you know, you will also be joining the videos and live streams, I can continue this, or maybe I can come back in a different playthrough, but this will be the end of it. Slay Fomorians, drop a fragment of their souls. I guess it's gonna be a season. I think you can play for a pretty long while. I just wanna see what you have received. Victory is victory, even if it opens up an entire world of new troubles. King Arthur's last fragment is no more, but the true battle for Avalon has just begun as Balor, the ancient Fomorian god, is returning from the void. As the king and defender of Avalon, I alone stand between him and victory. The story of Sir Mordred and King Arthur is over for now, but the new missions are awaiting you in the endgame. Defeating Balor will be the final challenge of the game, but beware, you need strongest knights and equipment to succeed. I know this, I talked with one of the subscribers. He told me that the change of missions is radical. Like, the minions are gonna be so much stronger now that the end game would have looked like nothing. So I'm pretty sure it's gonna be this case, but I don't want to try it for Morians, because yeah, we're still playing on let's see what these items are. I'm pretty curious. What is it? We received 2 rings. Iron Ring of Len, Relic Jewel, -1 AP cost for traps, 8 damage for opportune attacks, perception, damage for backstabs. Ah, that sucks. Stone of Exalted Agony, gain additional damage for lost vitality, 8 weapon damage, taken vitality damage, restores gold found. Ah, okay, this is a bit of an anticlimactic item. We can return some heroes to the table. Okay, that end loot was not amazing, but we did it, and with this, the story is done. The story is done. I know that the end game end boss is Balor, but I'm not gonna do this, guys. Thank you super much for watching on a Sunday evening like this. Thank you so much, guys. Have a wonderful weekend, and don't think too much about tomorrow, Monday. Enjoy the day as it still is, and feel free to join any of my future live streams. Next game is going to be Subnautica 1 and 2. I really love the game. I want to go to it. And for those who don't know, I also play PSVR 2 games. I got my headset somewhere behind me. Yeah, there, it's behind. hidden there behind me, there over there. That's my VR set. We play some PSVR 2 games. I've done some as well. If you got tips and tricks, if you've got comments or requests or whatever, join the Discord server. I'm also there. The channel is super tiny, barely any people, but you know, if it grows together thanks to you, the community will thrive. And I'm super willing to listen to, guys, whatever you have to propose. Thank you super much, guys. Have a wonderful weekend, and I will see you next live stream. Ciao, ciao, everybody. Bye-bye. Arrivederci. Au revoir. Auf Wiedersehen. Bye-bye.